being controlled by corporations. That's a very uncomfortable reality, guys. Effectively, we're losing control because of convenience. This is exactly why something like a Stop Killing Games matters. Because, well, they're combating this very idea. Because games disappearing, that's a huge problem. No matter like what platform you're on, by the way. A few days ago, SKG, as
welcome
seen here,
to my
released
channel.
a video surrounding their current ongoing battle with the Californian side of digital game ownership, which will be bad news for all American users if this law does not go through. I'll leave a link in the description box to that video if you want to watch it yourselves, but this is all a part of the Protect Our Games Act, as seen here, which Chris Ward, who's a representative for SKG, is working in tandem to ensure that the draconian laws of games ownership do not in fact ruin more in the future. It would take way too long to go through the entire document here, but for like we would be here for like an hour or so. So basically the idea here is that Chris Ward, Ross Scott as well, who's the face of SKG, and more, are all kind of working together to ensure that this law becomes real, because it would be a huge blow to what companies like a Krafton are trying to do with Subnautica and its access. Unfortunately, for the Protect Our Games Act, it would only apply in theory to games purchased in January 2027 onward, as you can see there. Laws, of course, take a bit to get put in place, obviously, but the idea is that future games would have to respect you and allow the versions of these games to operate and exist, even when official support ends in places like North America, which obviously there's a lot of money and users there for sure. Digital Trends, for example, as seen here, released an article surrounding this very same story with updates. Currently, the Protect Our Games Act is gaining momentum, and as the SKG video I have in the description box below also says at one point, they as an SKG leadership believe that no company has any moral ground to stand on in order to deny the passing of this law that would protect you from things like what Subnautica's end user license agreement says, of course.
I'm only going to be here briefly to provide some context, and then Ross will be back again. Stop Killing Games was launched shortly before Christmas last year, when I flew over to meet with Jonah Goldman, who is now leading the US section of Stop Killing Games. Around the same time, work began on the California bill, the POG Act. SKG has been directly involved in that effort, working with Assembly Member Chris Ward's office in the California State Assembly. The paper you're about to see was not made public by the ESA outside of the California State Assembly. And quite frankly, we believe that that is because they know how weak their arguments are. They know gamers are going to call them out for repeating the same tired talking points about keeping servers online forever. At the same time, they reached out to ABC News to spread random out-of-context lines about how expensive this is all supposedly going to be. We believe the public has the right to see this. This is a public consultation, so the public should be part of it and not just the assembly members and the lobby.
One of the groups, however, that has opposed this bill or anything like it for something like 2 years now is the ESA, or Entertainment Software Association. So as it states here in the highlighted section of the ESA's rebuttal towards all of this, they believe that AB 1921, which is what the Protect Our Games Act's other name is, by the way, is flawed by nature. They think the entire point of this law goes against what corporations want, as the ESA says here, which I highlighted. AB 1921 is seeking to create a new consumer right to digital games by taking away rights from creators. The bill forces creators to design, reproduce, modify, or distribute their games on state-mandated terms rather than their own terms in violation of the Copyright Act. AB 1921 is not a consumer protection bill, it is an unworkable mandate with serious unintended consequences. It will limit how developers design modern interactive experiences and reduce access to online features players expect. AB 1921 will result in fewer games, higher costs, and less innovation. Again, this means that the ESA believes that what Subnautica 2 is doing currently, by being able to revoke access whenever they please apparently and then some, is actually favorable than to giving the people who buy games, more options, because that will just result in less innovation, fewer games, and higher costs apparently. Anything but you pretty much owning things is the goal here pretty much, and whatever needs to be said to keep that mandate going, that's going to be upheld. Either way, people have spent money, right, on their libraries. I know I have, and it's crazy that the better thing to do is just, nope, this doesn't exist anymore, and just get lost. That's what they want. No wonder you have the backlash that you got that's going on. It's not just single-player games like Subnautica, right? It's MMOs too. There's literal graveyards full of games that people have spent money on that they just can't access anymore. Even single-player titles, they get delisted too. For example, Lego 2K Drive, as you can see here. That game is going to be delisted very, very soon. The multiplayer options will cease, and if you don't own it already, it's gone for good. A great recent example of this very thing happening in real time. What makes the whole Subnautica 2 discussion so important within this is that it's a game where players are still, emotionally associating with the immersion when they're playing it, right? Like Subnautica, that game represents exploration, isolation, even world building. And because of that, people are emotionally invested in these worlds. Like, how can you blame them? Like, that's why it just sold 2 million copies in a day already. That's crazy. But when these legal language nonsense stuff reminds players that even these experiences ultimately exist under, I guess, temporary licensing structures because they do well, then the illusion kind of breaks, doesn't it? That's why you have the reaction that's so intense with this whole end user license agreement thing. It's not accidental. The gaming industry increasingly prefers these kind of ecosystems, right, that are built around controlled access, because controlled access will then also create dependency on them too. And dependency, that's just going to lead to reoccurring revenue via stuff like subscription models, digital only libraries, like you name it, because the less ownership that you have in theory, well, that just leads to more leverage that the corporations then gain. And that's kind of where this is all going. The entire industry and what they're making at this point is becoming temporary, right? It's your games, it's the DLC, it's the storefronts, like you name it. It's all being turned off and on by a simple switch, and you really can't do nothing about it currently. So the future in the end here is where your library of games only exists through permissions, and your games will require perpetual authentication. Preservation also just becomes impossible unless it's on GOG, and now the corporations will just have full access. That's kind of the nightmare scenario that many see that is now approaching, and honestly, they're not crazy for worrying about it. SKG should be about you owning things and your rights. The idea that art and entertainment shouldn't just evaporate immediately out of nowhere. So if buying no longer means owning anything, well then something is deeply broken with this system then, isn't it? The controversy surrounding Subnautica 2, it is bigger than one end user license agreement, okay? It exposes the future that the whole gaming industry is, quietly building towards without people even realizing it sometimes. A future where your games are just becoming services. Gaming became one of the most powerful entertainment mediums in history because players formed real connections with these worlds. I know I have. Mass Effect, Final Fantasy, Dark Souls, Core in the House for Nintendo DS, you name it. But those connections require permanent access, if you ask me. And if the industry keeps treating games like temporary rentals, instead of these lasting works that people can truly own, well, players are eventually going to stop trusting the entire system altogether. And why wouldn't they? Interestingly, you also had the story from PC Gamer where they detailed how nuclear bad the entire thing went down when it came to Subnautica 2's parent company Krafton and their CEO, who was allegedly using ChatGPT to figure out how to get out of paying Unknown Worlds their $250 million payout bonus. The entire thing just feels like a mess that could have been rightfully avoided, since Krafton essentially threw Unknown Worlds' creators under the bus, only for them to revert back to the exact same spot they were in to begin with before all of this went down anyways. But now the creators likely don't trust them, and who can blame them? And the developers are probably going to be side-eyeing them constantly too, and I mean that payout is likely going to be paid out one way or another. Again, they have until September 15th, 2026 to hit that goal. With 2 million copies and then some already sold, they're practically there months in advance. And I'm not surprised, since Subnautica 2 was the most wishlisted game on Steam prior to release. Apparently, the game had something like almost 1 million active users across all platforms recently too, which makes me believe that, oh yeah, they're going to get their payout and then some, and good for them. I just kind of wonder, once this is all said and done, what the professional relationship will look like for Krafton going forward with Unknown Worlds. Will everybody just leave once they get their payouts and then leave Subnautica gutted? I mean, the developers could just leave with the creators once their contracts expire. They could just make another studio, and then they could just make Subnautica 3, even if it's not called that, obviously. I mean, we've seen this happen before, and I mean, if they were willing to throw these people under the bus the way that they did, who's to say it won't happen again in the future, right? Either way, it's a complicated position, but do I support Subnautica 2 or not? It's kind of hard to say. Do you support it even? But either way, that whole EULA is kind of crazy draconic, no two ways about it, honestly. And the backlash that Krafton is receiving is kind of warranted, because it's crossing a line that honestly shouldn't be crossed in the first place. Again, I don't hate Krafton, but they need to meet people halfway here. Otherwise, this is just going to keep getting worse. But what do you think? Let me know. Thanks for being here. Subscribe if you'd like to, and see you guys next time.
Hi YouTube, I am watching Trance's new video, How I Caught Resident Evil's Biggest Cheater. I absolutely hate cheaters, and you know, over the course of many years I've been speedrunning and doing challenge runs of Resident Evil and many other franchises. There's a lot of questionable challenge runs that I've seen on YouTube. A lot of people have got caught in the past, but I love this. I cannot wait to watch it. I am very excited.
Chapter 5, verse 7 states, "For we walk by faith, not by sight," emphasizing the importance of trusting in God rather than relying solely on
Nice.
what we can see. I'm
Bible.
not a religious man, but this Bible verse is in the Discord profile of today's accused, and it is very
Oh,
fitting
nice.
that we will honorably uncover together today. In today's video, I will be breaking down the lies, deceit, and cheats of
He's
who
gonna
I
go
believe to
scorched
be
earth.
the biggest fraud in Resident Evil history.
That is honestly, that's high praise,
Corey,
because there's a lot of them.
Corey.
I don't know if I've probably watched one of this guy's videos or two. I'll have to look after this. I'm sure he'll showcase a lot of them. How I Caught Resident Evil's Biggest Cheater. Oh! Is he going to hell? I hope so.
Under the terms of fair use. The amount of the accused content I have used is minimal and is only to demonstrate my point, provide context, and showcase the problems. It does not
Our
take
goat
away
is
from the heart
protecting
of the original
himself.
content and is transformative. If anyone thinks I've made a mistake at any point in this video, please reach out to me via Discord or in the comment section down below.
Not thanking Bach.
The
Yeah,
last
I
thing
had no
want to
clue
do
this
is
was
be
even being
accused
made, bro.
of being a liar. But there's just one more thing I need to do before I get into the findings of my investigation. If you're new around here, let me introduce myself. I go by the name of Trance. I've been a speedrunner of Resident Evil since 2014. I have run basically...
By the way, I've known Trance since 2014. And back then, the community was very... the RE community was sort of cliquey. And me and Trance didn't really get along at first, but well, a lot of people didn't get along with each other. But now, you know, everyone seems to be friends in the RE community as far as I know. But I've known Trance for years. I was also a piece of shit. I think everyone was way younger and had a way bigger ego, and now that everyone's old,
every single one.
the egos that went down the drain.
Resident Evil 1 remake, as well as completing a variety of challenge runs across the series. First, we need to define what a challenge run is, why your average gamer doesn't usually hate themselves enough to go through the struggles of attempting one. In gaming, a challenge run is when you beat a game under a certain set of rules. Usually rules would be detrimental to a normal playthrough. Famous examples of this are Pokemon's Nuzlocke challenges, where every time a Pokemon faints, it's effectively dead and can no longer be used. Legendary All Skulls On is a Halo challenge run.
Dude, I wish they would add Iron Man or Nuzlocke to real Pokemon.
Such as Nomad and permanently equipped enemies.
Waifu!
Most famously, the Soulsborne challenge runs.
Trance!
To name, but it could be playing the entire game from start to finish without taking a single hit from an enemy, or beating the game on the lowest level, such as Soul Level 1 for Soul Series and Rune
See,
Level.
this is a great example, dude. If anyone ever puts up this exact thing, like hitless and it's edited, fuck that shit.
Elden Ring. What is consistent for anyone that has successfully completed any of these challenges is the amount of planning and preparation that goes into beating them. As someone who has completed a variety of these challenges and put hundreds, if not thousands, of hours into them.
Oh, no game titles. 800, 800, 900, 900. Nice. Is this RE2 remake? RE7?
I cannot emphasize enough the amount of time it takes to get to the point where attempting a run is even a possibility, let alone a run that will be worth uploading for the world.
800 and RE3 remake is huge.
And roughly speaking, I would have 3 practice streams per each singular attempt of the challenge, and that doesn't include any practice I do on stream. And even when I'm ready to...
Yeah, see, this point right here that he's bringing up is that this is why I sort of am a little scared of this topic, because I would never accuse anyone of editing proof or anything, but when it comes to challenge runners that only put up like edited videos and they don't have like a VODs channel, the reason I always find this sus is that like the amount of work that goes into an actual hard challenge is endless. You could work on starting a challenge for like 100 hours, okay? And you can turn that into content on like a VODs channel or a side channel. Just literally upload the gameplay of the practice and you're making monetization, you're making money, you're making more fans. So when people don't do any of that, that is my first red flag.
And that doesn't include any practice I do off screen. And even when I'm ready to attempt a
Thank you,
run,
Icepawn. Thank you.
anyway, wow. Please, come on, man. Oh, come on, man!
How I beat Resident Evil's toughest challenge. Wait, what is Resident Evil's toughest challenge? Permadeath Rando?
This shameful montage should show that you cannot churn out these kind of challenges at the frequency which is displayed by today's perpetrator, who is miraculously able to give us 2 of these every month.
The video's
And
low
just
for
who
you.
is today's perpetrator I need on? His name is Corey, who asks.
Is that better?
This video, we'll just call him Corey. He is a
Corey.
challenge runner for the Resident Evil series and some other games as well. Corey has completed some out-of-this-world insane challenges, such as beating Resident Evil 1 to 8.
Okay, I did see that actually. Pause it. I seen this and I was sort of salty because like 37 video of Resident Evil, but if I die, I go reset all the way back to RE1. Okay, so now I understand who this is. Yeah, I clicked on that video and I scrolled through it and I was like, this is horse shit, dude. Like the very fact that you would have a 30 video on something that takes... I've done this, by the way. We're not through Village, but I've done the 11 RE games in a row, no save, no death, hard difficulty for most of them. And it took me fucking 6 months to practice that shit. It took me 6 months. And you're telling me this guy didn't take, like, assuming that it takes him that long to practice as well. You're telling me that this guy didn't take any VODs or anything showcase of this? My ass.
Resident Evil 9
I go into every challenge run that I watch not believing it, by the way. I'm a hater.
Silent Hill F, back to the beginning, beating Resident Evil 9 without running, and beating Silent Hill F hardest difficulty without dying.
That's a challenge?
Corey doesn't stream, which is never a good thing for a challenge runner pumping out content that seasoned professionals of the series aren't willing to attempt, let alone at such a rate.
That is a
The
red
theme
flag.
across most of his videos is that he just doesn't show much gameplay at all. Let's just say he puts out a 40-minute video. Less than 20 minutes of that will be
Detective Trance.
The rest will be B-roll, such as camera work, cutscenes from the game, memes, sponsorship segments, or just plugging his Instagram. So now you're starting to see why I felt the need to make this video.
I see.
If not every single one of these challenges are fake. Corey isn't fully honest about the runs he claims to complete. But before I get into some serious red flags, or for today, enough red cards to put a player out for an entire season, I'm going to catch him in not today, enough
I wonder how many of the comments are saying that that's orange.
red cards to put a player out for an
Is
entire
that
season.
engagement bait?
I'm going to catch him in not one, but 2 lives in his latest video. His latest video is essentially a challenge where he beats Resident Evil 0 and Resident Evil 9 in order without dying.
If you want to see that without cheating.
If he were to die, he would have to go back to playing Resident Evil 0.
Oh, bad lighting.
Now,
I
to quote
see.
the man himself,
See, I'm not just playing Resident Evil. I'm playing every mainline Resident Evil game in order, and if I die, I don't respawn. I don't reload a checkpoint. Instead, I get sent all the way back to Resident Evil 0.
This without a fucking full VOD is absolutely ludicrous.
now, I actually have proof that he did not play the games in order. When I first became suspicious of Corey and began investigating him, I remember finding his Steam account, but it was fully private. But what isn't private
Okay.
is his Discord game history. When I first had suspicions
Oh
that he was going to
my
make this particular
God.
video, as I saw him playing Resident Evil 0, I decided to take screenshots and keep tabs of what he was playing. This is the
Jesus.
first screenshot. You can see already in the very early stages of the run, it's not in order. 0, 2, 3, 4, and then Resident Evil 1. A little strange, I thought.
Now that's easy to find.
And it's
I've been a bit psychopathic like this in the past before with like ex-girlfriends and stuff, you know, if you can catch someone in a lie, or ex-friends catching someone in a lie.
worth noting that he had
It's really easy to just like think for a second and be like, if you're really trying to be a detective and stuff like this, especially on the internet. Now I'm talking like my detective works like 10 plus years ago and I was toxic as fuck, but I don't give a shit enough anymore to do this kind of thing. But it's hilarious because it is that easy. It's like, oh yeah, you're doing them in order, eh?
hasn't played Resident Evil 0 since the 2019 marathon. This is the final order that I have a screenshot and screen recorded of. 0, 3, 1, 8, 9, 5, 7, 4, 2, 6. A 3-year-old will tell you that that's not in order, meaning he lied and the challenge has not been completed. That to me, straight red card. The challenge is completely invalid, as it did not complete them in order. It's very simple. I'll also mention one more thing regarding this video. He says at one point, in regard to the Resident Evil 3 Remake section,
We need to power up this train so we can escape the city, which honestly was pretty easy, except for one teeny tiny problem. Hey Jill. In this game, Jill has a dodge mechanic, and if you time it perfectly, you can slow down time and fire at enemies. Sounds incredible, to be honest, except for me. It empties my entire mag instantly with just one click of the button, as well as sometimes crashes my game. That's not good.
I've never seen this.
I can't even do anything about that. You know, it's not a Corey with 2 hours video fight PC in the game. It's having a 1v1 apparently.
well, what if I was to tell you that that wasn't a glitch and it wasn't a one-off occurrence? It's actually a byproduct of having a cheat tool or trainer installed. I've personally never seen this glitch with 500 hours of playing this game.
I've also never seen that in my entire life, and I mean, you know, you see something like that, instantly you're like, this is cheat engine.
So I turned to some more knowledge.
Hot.
The speedrunners in the Resident Evil 3 Remake speedrunning Discord server. I asked in general what causes this glitch, and within literally 1 minute, I got a response. Pilot
Wait.
says it's a common glitch, and within
0205. Wait, is it the same in Canada? Have you been working on this video since February or since May?
literally 1 minute,
Oh, I see.
Pilot says it's a common glitch with the trainer for this game, referring to the ultimate trainer made by Razer. I didn't believe it at first, so I asked if it can be replicated. They said it happens sometimes and it doesn't stop when it starts. So I tested it for myself, and I kid you not, first attempt, the glitch was replicated. Now of course you can deny it and say, oh, don't worry, it was just a one-off glitch. But in the description he has provided some alleged raw footage of his gameplay for the challenge. But I use the term raw very loosely, because there's so many problems with it, I don't know where to begin. But at the very start of the Resident Evil 3 Remake recording, you can see, as clear as day, Resident Evil 3 Ultimate Trainer is ready to use. So I
Lost the cheat, by the way.
why on earth do you have the trainer installed? Even if he didn't actually use the cheats, it does 2 things. It creates doubt, and when he fights Nemesis 2 at the clock tower in his alleged legitimate run, the glitch conveniently happens. If this run was held to any sort of standard, it would be considered illegitimate. This is comparable to another famous incident, not only within the speedrunning community, but in memorable
This is what I mentioned at the start of the stream.
still referenced to this day. In 2020, YouTuber/streamer Dream was caught using game modifiers to increase drop rates of required items.
Dude, in my opinion, if anyone gets caught for this shit, that should be it. Like, I hate that we live in a world that sometimes when you're caught for this kind of thing, now Corey with 2 R's, he's probably cooked because he's not a big enough creator. Who knows though? But it's insane that some people grow from this kind of thing. Like, Dream, he's gonna reference that Dream cheated in the speedrun. And then Dream was like, oh, I didn't mean to, and then it was obvious that he did mean to. But he was forgiven. I mean, and a lot of people are gonna say, oh, Dream fell off, but that's because of his face reveal, not because of the
During a
speedrun.
subsequent Minecraft speedrun. This occurred to 29.
Oh, I'm not trying to be mean. That's legitimately what happened, though. Like, if you guys are in with the news.
A statistical analysis being posted that eventually forced him to admit that his dream luck was nothing more than conveniently forgotten about checkboxes. An excuse that unfortunately didn't go down too well with the rest of the speedrunning community. Anyway, back
Yeah,
to
see,
our
in the speedrun community, you're fucked. If you get caught for cheating in the speedrun community and in the challenger community, you are just a fucking abandoned child at that point. But fans forgive anything. It's insane.
friend Corey. From the beginning, I noticed that there are some glaring red flags in some of his videos, as well as having some interesting interactions with him over email and Discord. The first video I saw of his was the original
Wait,
Gauntlet,
what
and
did you
with
just
it,
say?
There are some glaring red flags in some of his videos, as well as having some interesting interactions with him over email and Discord.
Trust,
The
you
first video I
messaged him.
saw of his was
Okay.
the original Gauntlet, beating Resident Evil 1 to Resident Evil 8 without dying. I watched some of it, assumed
See,
it was
this is what I hate about challenge mode. 2.3 million. Resident Evil, if I die, I reset back to our own. I did this legitimate. I think mine has like 700k, but it's an 11-hour video, so.
Resident Evil 1 to Resident Evil 8 without dying. I watched some of
Mine
it,
is a 2RE8 though. Mine's just 12 games or something. 11 or 12.
assumed it was most likely fake, and didn't really care that much because the challenge isn't that difficult. At least for someone like
That's
myself.
exactly
who
how I
ran
felt
all of those
when I
games
seen that
apart from
video.
Resident Evil 1 Remake. Some other videos of his often came up on my feed, and I didn't really care to watch them. But one afternoon, probably when I was just about to eat my dinner and put on some slop on YouTube, this video came up on my feed. Can you beat Resident Evil 7's hardest mod without dying? Now, I had just beaten this mod for the first time. It's called Madhouse++. by
I heard
Deska.
about this.
The mod doubles enemy speed, enemy HP, and makes steroids and stabilizers useless. It's a very, very tough mod, and it took me just over 9 hours just to beat it once. I must have died at least 100 times, and it was a humbling experience. Specifically, the Jack 3 fight, which took an insane amount of time to figure out, trying not to die on the last phase, while
When
barely
animations
being
are
able
sped
to
up in
attack.
Resident Evil
But
games,
anyways, this
typically you
video
could
came
just
up on my
die
feed,
just from like
and I
slightly
immediately
bad
called
RNG.
bullshit. The mod itself, still unfinished to this day, has been publicly available since the 27th of November 2025. Most people outside of my live streams and community wouldn't have heard about it until my video came out, and that wasn't until January 2nd, 2026. I'll assume that this is when Corey first discovered the mod. On January the 11th, 2026, he uploaded a video, another so-called challenge run. That time on Resident Evil 2 Remake's Resurgence of the Dead Shadows mod. So we can also assume that this is probably when he first picks up Madhouse++. So in 20 days, bearing in mind he's only played Madhouse once before and played the game a
Played Madhouse for the first time a few months ago, and before that, I'm pretty sure it was just one
single time
playthrough.
beforehand, he's picked up Madhouse++ first, beaten it, routed a no-death challenge, completed said challenge, recorded it, edited, and then uploaded it. That is a very tough feat. Doable, but very, very tough. Here's the issue though. The way he talks in this video is as if he's raw dogging the run from start to finish every time with no practice. And it's almost as if he didn't finish a full playthrough of this mod before deciding to hit record.
See, for someone like Trance that's a seasoned veteran, and myself as well, one way we caught an RE3 cheater, and it's very easy for some to catch like a cheater for us, like I said, is there was one guy, his name's Comchick, and he cheated like a no damage, knife only, kill all enemy run in RE3. And I knew within 10 minutes that he cheated based off one thing, and it was his movement. His movement was so fucking bad that it's like, if your movement in this game is that bad, there is absolutely no possible way. And by the way, it was proven that he cheated. There is no possible way you did this challenge with that sloppy movement. Like, if you really can't take the lines at all, there's no way you can actually play the fucking game. So sometimes when you're watching someone do one of these challenges, you can just tell by the way they're playing that there's no fucking way they did the actual challenge they're cheating.
The reactions to some parts of the mod are so over the top. It's as if he hasn't seen them before, which just isn't feasible for someone looking to beat this challenge.
Do you spawn them? Do they spawn back? Just grab it.
Yeah, right.
Gosh, they do spawn back. They do spawn back. They do spawn.
It just doesn't to beat this challenge.
Despawn them? Do they spawn back? Just grab it. Oh my gosh, they do spawn back. They do
See,
spawn back.
the whole fucking, this pisses me off so much. The whole, like, without dying and you don't show the whole play. Like, I've put up so many permadeath runs, okay, on my videos. Now, for one, I have fucking VODs of like, every single goddamn one of them because I do it on stream because I have a brain cell, okay? Well, you don't have to do it on stream, but I mean, if you're trying to grow your channel, make money and blah, 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 which is exactly why I make a YouTube channel. Anyway, without dying and you don't show the full run, it's just insane. What I do is I show all the failed, like a condensed version of all my failed attempts. If I die 50 times and I get it on the 51st try, you show your 50 deaths in a row, or show the funniest ones, and then you then Leanda knows because he's edited 1,000 of these, and then you show your full run mostly unedited because it's like, look, and the chat's there. Obviously, I did this, but when there's none of that, like, dude.
マップにマーク北西 300m 補給品だ位置をマークした北パトロールだ位置をマークするやめたマップにマーク北 200m
Sieve cannon? Yeah, sieve cannon, guys.
戦術兵器が近いぞパッケージ回収何か発見パッケージを置く貴重なサンプルかパッケージ回収民主主義の戦士を見事ださあ離脱せよパッケージを置くパッケージ回収
Watch for the plane.
パッケージを置くマップにマーク南50メートル砲塔を要請砲塔を要請する
One more.
パッケージ回収パッケージを置く
Yeah, go, 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 go. Is it bugged? Please tell me it's not bugged. It is bugged. Oh my god. Fix your fucking game!
はしっかり使え。パッケージ置くよ。
補給品だ。
瓶を設置。南西遠い。
I'm afraid to look back, guys.
砲塔を要砲塔を要請する。民主主義の力を。民主主義をよく味わえ。忘れてくれ。イルミネート、北東。弾がない。
You can call. Oh, yeah, you already did.
機動攻撃を止めろ。成果物北東50メートル。成果物東近いぞ。補給を頼む。装備を送ってくれ。砲塔を要請。ペリカン1着陸シーケンス開始。補給品だ。離脱地点をマークする。応援を呼ぶ。まだい。
Sorry.
要請を確認。増援を移送する。カウントダウン開始。すぐ離陸するぞ。要請を確認。増援移送中。
Get to the
準備よし。
chopper.
解放という遥かなる目的に今日また一歩近づいたのだ。
Like, the fact that people can put those videos up and it does well, it hurts. I wish I was an unethical piece of fucking shit, because in another universe where Bach Pursuit is a toxic asshole that doesn't give a fuck about morals or anything else, I've done every single RE challenge in the books, because you don't know how fucking easy this shit is. If you cheat, if you just fucking save, do it, and then save again, and don't show when you died in between the saves, every single challenge in the RE universe is insanely simple. I've been through this drama before with no damage runs, where people would upload a bunch of no damage runs, and it's clearly segmented, but the comments wouldn't say segment. It's like, doing that, it's not even a challenge. It's literally just, I could do a no damage run of any RE game in the whole franchise in one sitting, if you're allowed to save and then cut out the times where you got hit or cut out the times where you died in a permadeath. You know what I mean? Just such bullshit, dude.
They do spawn.
It just doesn't make any sense. Any normal person, myself included, would spend a good few days going through the mod and figuring out the best strategies to make the run consistent.
Exactly.
That's the human element for this video. But what about the red flags? Well, for this video, there are unsurprisingly too many. We'll start off with the very basic ones. The run wasn't streamed, and there's no raw
blocks that
recording
Corey
of it
could run.
anyway.
Yeah, dude.
That straight away should be enough of anyone with the faintest knowledge of challenge runs to take the legitimacy of this run with a pinch of salt. As I mentioned earlier, myself and Corey have had a couple of conversations over email and Discord. Here's a screenshot of the first email I sent him. Feel free to pause the video and actions over email and Discord. Here's a screenshot.
Hello, Corey. I hope this email finds you well. I have some questions regarding your My main concern is the use of autosaves in places on the Madhouse Plus system of color that shouldn't exist. I posted timestamps and screenshot. Yes, you can see the load screen up there. That means it's saving it in most Resident Evil games or RE engine
The
games.
first email I sent him. Feel free to.
I think these autosaves are pretty damning evidence that you're not fully honest with this challenge, internally, potentially misleading your audience, or just not doing legit runs. This is my main concern with the video. If you have any explanation for this, I'd greatly appreciate it. Now, on to more, in my opinion, and not hard proof, but I just have some questions. With your OBS crashing on March 2, do you have any recordings of the strategy you tested? Is either the hardest or second hardest fight in the game? I'd like to know the strategy you use. Okay. Yeah, I caught your cheating, by the way. Hey, you want to show me the strat for March 2? How did you beat Jack 3 Phase 2? You didn't have the mag, so you'd have lost a ton of damage. I'm not entirely certain it's even possible without it. Following up for the previous question, if you didn't have the Magnum and had to use your reasons to kill Jack 3, how did you end up with 24 shotgun shells? Dude, I love this because it's that easy. Like, if you play the games a lot and you watch runs like this and you like take your time and inspect, like, wait, there's literally no possible way he'd have this ammo. Like, literally. Like, there's values in the game that you have to follow. Like, the math in every RE game is there. Even if you crit every shot, you won't have 24 shotgun shells, 6 grenade rounds in this mod, and that's the point Trans is trying to make. It's like, you have, not only do you have too much ammo, you have way too fucking much ammo that it's literally impossible. And some handgun ammo. That is an outrageous amount of ammo to have after such a tough fight. So if you have the footage of the fight, I'd like to see it. Or if you have a full run, oh my god, that number 3 alone is just, you're cooked. You're fucking cooked. And man, people that want to cheat need to really learn to clean that shit up. Showing your ammo count after that, bro, some people are fucking brain dead. I've also got a question regarding the can you beat our first quadfecta challenge. You say that it's no healing, but when you go into the crowds right towards the end of the castle, you are injured doing the fight, and you reach the island after conveniently not covering the Clock Tower and Salazar fight, which is pretty difficult with the mod. You are fully healed. How is that possible if there's no healing in the challenge? Love to hear back from you soon. I hope I'm wrong, which he knows he's right, because like this is it's over. Like, this is just evidence. You're guilty, bro. Or you could join my Discord if that works. And fucking whatever his name was reading this email like shit in his
Pause the
pants.
video and read it. But basically, I'm asking why he has autosaves in his Madhouse run.
Thank you
what
for the
strategies
resubs.
did
I
he
will
use
check
for
them
certain
right after
fights
the
that he
video.
didn't show any gameplay of, and if he had any raw footage of the run at all that would prove that it's legit. In the first email he sent me back, he began with this. I do want to start off by saying, I'm not doing challenges to claim I'm the best player or whatever. If I was, I would totally spend the extra hours cooking up the raw gameplay for the viewers or even stream it like you do. My goal with my content is to make my community have a good time. So when it comes to proving authenticity, it doesn't really cross my mind.
That makes my fucking blood boil.
That is the most shambolic red card I've ever seen. I mean, where do you even begin with a statement like that? He's claiming to have completed these insane challenges, But he fails to see that such claims require proof of authenticity, which for
Orange
the rest
card.
of us
I need to
is a
check the
given.
comments and see
that's in his
every
own book,
orange
not
card
mine.
comment.
Did he think that his community, people we can only assume have at least basic knowledge of the games he plays, would not realize that arguably the most exciting and difficult parts of the run are missing?
All right, someone needs to do detective work into Trance, saying that his lighting showed that it was orange, but in reality he had a red card. Someone needs to go deep dive into Trance's life and figure out how long this orange card shit's been around.
It would be like watching football highlights on YouTube without being shown any of the goals. If he is simply looking to entertain, then do so without deceiving the audience in the process. But anyway, back to our conversation about this.
Yeah.
One of the things I asked him about was his lack of full gameplay.
Dude, I used to have a blue shirt that would show up green on my stream because my webcam was such shit.
I asked him specifically about certain particularly difficult parts of the run and how he supposedly beat it. This was his response. My video gigabytes are in the hundreds each time. So after I render and make sure they don't get copyrighted, I delete everything to clear up my PC. I mean, it's a pretty reasonable excuse to be fair. Maybe it's just me, but I at least have the editing timeline or something to show for it, let alone some memory of something that I would have done over and over again in practice, but that's okay. Let's move on. There are also multiple autosaves in this video that should not appear. When playing the game on Madhouse difficulty, there are very few places where you actually...
I mean, that is a valid excuse, but just going back to what I've said 1,000 times, it's like, I don't understand why these people don't upload any of the raw footage. Like, it's free money.
autosave. These screenshots in the email are just 3 places that you shouldn't. This naturally raised a cause for concern. I brought this up to him, and his response was, for the autosaves, I have a mod installed, I think it's called autosave.lua or something like that. That adds autosaves to Madhouse, so I guess it just got added to Madhouse++ as well. I use these when doing my camera work for the videos, and I have to do a quick Madhouse run to get a very specific shot. However, I didn't use them in the walkthrough for obvious reasons. So we just have to take his word for it, I guess. I've done plenty of camera work in the past, and not once have I had to
Little
install a mod
saucy.
to work. I've just never done it. For this, we'll give Corey a yellow card. There was also a big issue with
Valid.
the March 2 fight. Now, I spent ages coming up with a strategy to beat him, but for his video, conveniently, his OBS crashed. Here's what he said about that. For OBS crashing, this actually happens a lot of times on the channel. It sometimes crashes, and sometimes it literally makes my recording not even 1 frame per second for a set amount of
That's
time.
valid. OBS is trash sometimes.
I just have to leave him again. This is, however, a recurring theme in some of his videos. Whenever the going gets tough, his OBS seems to suffer more than he does. Skipping over the part.
Yeah.
I also think
Okay.
Jack the hardest fight of this run by a mile. Not only does Jack take ages to get into phase 2, phase 2 is just brutal at his speed. With his relentless attacks making the game impossible, I had to come up with a nutty strategy using the mana to just straight by. In Corey's video, he just cuts to after the fight is finished, saying,
All I had to do was go out to the beginning of the game and conserve as much ammo as possible after every area, every boss, every encounter, and save it all for this moment.
I hate the draw, dude. I hate the like the emotional bait as if they're doing something hard. Like the sad thing about all this is like these challenges sometimes take, like for me, like I said, the franchise marathon without dying took me 6 months of practice, 6 months. But I could have easily cooked up a fucking cheat YouTube video like this guy, like a week. No, it probably would have taken like, it would have taken me a day to do the challenge, but then I would have had to get it edited up, which would have taken a couple of days. But man, it's just like, it's insane. And that's why I hate this. That's why I'm passionate about this topic, just because, dude, oh yeah, so emotional. I had to go back to the start of the game. Meanwhile, that's just the edit part. He didn't fucking reset at all. He just went to Team Engine, increased his ammo count, and put on invincibility, and then beat the boss and moved on. It is just, it's extremely disrespectful to real runners and real speedrunners, real challenge runners. Like, it's fucking insane. I can't believe these people actually get an audience and get away with this shit, and then grow from it too. Like, that's the worst fucking part. Like, I hate that we live in a world that it pays to be a fucking scumbag.
he didn't show any of the fight, he didn't show any strategy, nothing. Here's his response. For Jack Phase 2, I'm pretty sure I showed that in the video. If I didn't, I probably used flame rounds. Like I said in the video, to beat Jack Phase 3, I played very carefully beforehand for that specific fight, following guides for items, not wasting ammo on skippable or manageable enemies. Now this is where there starts to be some contradictions in his statements. He claimed, I have played careful and followed guides for items, but he doesn't pick up any of the most essential ammo in the game. And that, later on, during the Discord conversation, he says, I agree, it's saying the ammo. I'm not very familiar with...
I was very instant, but it's still very helpful now, so let's see why you would skip it. Dude, I like how he's having a fucking 1v1 in the DMs of this. Like, and Corey is actually responding. Oh my god. I'm very familiar with RE7. Played Madhouse with Rissa a few months ago. Before that, I'm pretty sure it was just one playthrough. Like, that alone is just like crap.
RE7. I played Madhouse for the first time a few months ago, and before that, I'm pretty sure it was just one playthrough. I didn't watch your video fully.
Yeah, I'm not gonna criticize the grammar, okay?
So like I said earlier on in this segment, he's only finished Madhouse a single time, and now he's raw on a mod with no practice, with the claim of doing it from start to finish, deathless?
Yeah, that's absurd.
That's another red card, which sucks. This does actually raise the question on how he actually beat Jack 3 Phase 2 without the Magnum, because for me, it was impossible. You don't have the time to reload the grenade launcher or the shotgun. You also didn't use the burner, so if no
See,
Magnum,
that's the funny thing, and that's how you catch these people. When you have real people doing the actual challenge, and then you watch like an edited video of it, you already know so quickly. It's like, bro, there's no fucking way this guy did this.
he actually did the fight. He just cheated through it, disabled the mod, and cut to the fight being completed. But hey, let's give him the benefit of the doubt again. Let's say he did use flame rounds, so enhanced handgun ammo.
I like the theme of this video where we keep giving him the benefit of the doubt, even though he was cooked to the fucking first email.
To beat Jack 3. How on earth does he have 24 shotgun shells, 10 enhanced handgun ammo, 3 flame rounds?
Whoa, 10 enhanced handgun is nuts, dude. That's nuts.
3 flame rounds, and
I mean, this is 3 neuro rounds. Okay.
This isn't even including what's in his item box and inventory, because we can't see what's in there as he conveniently doesn't show it to us for the entire run. When I beat Jack with the Magnum, all of the ammo, and the burner, I had 10 shotgun shells, 18 enhanced handgun ammo, 2 flame rounds, and 1 neuro round that I've just picked up. Now yes, I know if you make the burner, you end up with less shotgun shells, but damage-wise, it should be fairly similar. So Corey having this much ammo, no idea how he managed to do it. He must be a god gamer. And with no proof of how he supposedly beat Jack 3, and his messages not sounding too convincing, it's yet another red card. There's probably more red flags regarding this video, but you get the gist of it. And you'll see that the recurring theme of his videos is he'll just talk about the story of the game, add in some comedic moments.
He said the DM, guys.
B-roll, and maybe if we're very lucky, we get to see him play the game. Fake posting a challenge.
Yeah, if we're very lucky, we get to see the actual challenger play the fucking game. Well, he showed it. There it is. It is red. Holy shit. All right, fake card.
After checking out this video and trying to find some concrete evidence,
That's still orange, bro.
I didn't have any excuses for his shady behavior. I decided to stop questioning. I wished him luck if he was in fact legit, but if not, I would be watching.
I am watching you. Oh.
Now he said that he would make an episode for gameplay of his challenges to prove some legitimacy. Now fast forward to April 4th, 2026, he releases a video titled, Can You Beat RE9's hardest mod without dying?
Brutal?
So before even watching the video, I asked
Berserker?
you again, do you have the raw footage? So before you answer,
Just like...
can you beat RE9's hardest mod without dying?
But can you be? Is this Berserker mod? Because if so, you definitely can.
Even watching the video,
But I died a fuck ton.
do you have the raw footage for this challenge? This was
I'm only fighting the brutal challenge. This one wasn't that bad after the intro.
So anyway, I decided to watch this video, and in the opening, he says this.
There's been an infamous RE9 mod released that goes by the name Insanity++.
Now pay attention to the word released. This would imply 2 things. That the mod was public, and that it was made by someone other than Corey. And I wouldn't blame you for thinking it was made by Desco, the same creator of Madhouse++. So I called him up and asked him. But yeah, I want to ask 3 very simple questions. Now, I have not...
You're in a call with him?
I've not told Desco these questions at all.
Oh, no.
But they're just yes or no answers, alright? So the first one is, did you create the mod Madhouse++ for RE7?
Yes, I did create that mod.
Okay. did you create the mod Village of Shadows ++ for Resident Evil 8?
I never done that one,
Did you create the mod Insanity ++ for Resident Evil 9?
no. I haven't done this mod either.
I thought that would be the case. So, I'm gonna I don't know if I've actually sent you one of these before, but I'm gonna send you 2 videos right now.
I thought he was gonna send the card.
Right. So, Corey stated that I made.
He didn't state that you made the mods. What he's saying is, so you made Madhouse ++ first, and now these videos have come out later. Can you beat RE8's hardest mod without dying? Can you beat RE9's hardest mod without dying? Now, the way he's put it is that these mods are public. But I'm pretty sure that these mods don't even exist. All he's done is...
Dude, is it just me, or does every single, these days, does every single RE challenge YouTube video look like the exact same thumbnail?
increased enemy speed a little bit, and just gone, yep, it's insanely hard mod, guys. And it's sort of piggybacking off your idea of the mod.
They can't, Zero is the first one I've seen do this style, but yeah, it's
Yeah.
not ours, yeah.
Not ideal.
It's definitely not ours. Yeah.
Obviously, he doesn't have the raw footage for these mods. I asked him, and they convenient. He said it was very easy.
You check all the mods and all
I mean,
platforms,
I
modding
checked-
boards.
I checked a few things.
Yeah, copy.
99% certain he's just gone to the trainer, he's increased enemy speed, and
Let's see.
that's it. He hasn't even done anything else with it.
Did you increase the HP or
No HP or
more spawns?
no more spawns. Didn't mess with anything. So what I'm trying to do here is to paint a picture of Corey that he's not exactly telling the truth, and he's a liar. There's probably parts of this video where he's like, "Oh, the modders have done this," and it's like, "Well, Corey, you are the modder. All you did was change a couple of values on the trainer, and then call it a day." So the mod doesn't exist, and even worse, Corey doesn't tell us what Insanity ++ actually does. He says 3 times speed, but if you look at this part here, these zombies are slower than what they are on the normal Insanity difficulty. So I have no idea what this mod actually does. It's likely he just turned up the speed of some enemies and called it Insanity ++ for some tasty clickbait. He's actually already done the same thing on Resident Evil Village as well, with the supposed mod called Village of Shadows ++.
Wait, how many views did that have? That's insane.
So if he's lying about this, what else is he lying about? I've already showed how for his latest video he didn't play the order even though he claimed to do so. What it does
The
also
activity, man.
is alleged raw footage in the description titled Leg 1 and Leg 2 were also cut in order to give the appearance Corey completed his run,
Started at 817. That's
Zero,
huge.
and finished with
For,
Resident Evil 9.
that's a lot of views for a bullshit challenge.
the very premise of this challenge. Now, not only are there parts of each of the games missing, such as the bat fight in Resident Evil 0 and the double hunter room in Resident Evil 3 Remake, there's actually 2 separate Resident Evil 0.
Wow,
Now, not only
that's
are
really
there parts of
convenient.
Each of the games missing, such as the bat fight in Resident Evil 0
The hardest part of RE0 for a first
and
try,
the double hunter room in Resident Evil 3 Remake,
which is one of the most common rooms for dying in.
there's actually 2 separate playthroughs of Resident Evil 1 on there. At around the 3-hour, 2-minute mark, his Resident Evil 0 playthrough is still ongoing, when suddenly, out of the blue, a cheeky clip of Resident Evil 1 Remake appears, and it shows Corey quitting the game, along with a new game being
He
loaded.
thought Trance was a LARPer and wouldn't know the difference between 0 and Remake.
Pretty suspicious if you ask me. Firstly, he's probably got close to dying, quit and reloaded the game. It's just extremely odd for this to appear during his Resident Evil 0. I also want you to pay attention to this part here, the menuing. He scrolls down to 3, then back to 1.
Oh, really,
This will be
DVG, I
relevant
see.
later. And in this Resident, he
sorry.
scrolls down to 0. I also want you to pay attention to this part here, the menuing. He scrolls down to 3, then back to 1. This will be relevant later. And in this Resident Evil 1 playthrough that is in the middle of Resident Evil
Alright.
0, he gets to the infamous corridor where the dog bursts through the window. He gets bitten, it looks like he's taken a fair bit of damage, then all of a sudden, Resident Evil 0 is back on the screen! The bat fight has been completely skipped, and he is now on the lab. Unless Billy and Rebecca gain the ability to teleport, this is very, very odd behaviour to witness in something that is supposed to be raw footage.
Yeah.
You know what that means, guys?
Orange card!
Oh. We'll gloss over the fact that the first phase of the final boss is also cut, and then go to his next Resident Evil 1 remake. Look at the menu. First phase of the final boss is also cut, and
The things that are cut are like the biggest death areas.
then go to his next Resident Evil 1 remake. Look at
But you know, when I was doing this challenge, well, I keep not saying the challenges. I did already 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3 remake, 0, and then Outbreak File 1 and 2, Dead Aim and Survivor. And then I also did one with all those games, but I replaced Dead Aim with 7. And I replaced 7 with Dead Aim because I couldn't do it in under 12 hours, so I couldn't actually make a YouTube video out of it. But anyway, the parts I died on, like when I was attempting this challenge, is RE3 Remake Sewer. Those fucking Hunter Gammas, I would like to see if that's included.
menu. This time there is no going down to option 3 and then to option 1, which confirms that this is a completely separate playthrough from the one earlier. Now for me, this is clearly enough to accommodate the challenge.
Yeah.
Why on earth are there 2 playthroughs of Resident Evil 1 Remake on? He can't use the excuse of, oh, it wasn't all recording. Because in an earlier email he sent me, he says he did everything.
Uh-oh, cross-examination.
Jump between Resident Evil games and have a look at RE0. Outside of the fact that this is the worst gameplay I have ever seen, like genuinely, some of the
Dude, even in the small clip, I was gonna say this, but I don't want to pause too much. Even in the small clip where he's running in Remake with the dogs over through the window, I was gonna say that movement was fucking atrocious.
strats he uses are just
Maybe.
diabolical.
Let's see.
I'm pretty sure that he's watching
I
a
think
video
you need
guide
to
on the
confirm.
side while doing
It's
his
not
own
let's
playthrough.
look. Look.
In fact, I'm certain. One giveaway is that he pauses. It's like he's pausing, seeing where a speedrunner, another challenge runner, or simply someone doing
Nope.
a casual playthrough.
Yeah, a real
does,
fucking
and then
runner.
he continues, and he does this room by room.
Dude, Zero, if you're not experienced in Zero alone, doing it like relatively quickly with 0 deaths is actually quite
Exude
quite
confidence
challenging.
from someone who is in the middle of a 10-game no-death gauntlet, doesn't
Yeah, that alone on Zero, starting with 0 and doing that shit alone is just like, bro.
And upon further review, I think I found the exact playthrough
And like, no amateur is gonna do this challenge and start with 0. Like,
for his video. It's none other than my old pal Synergen SDA's hard mode, no damage, no infinite ammo. After Classy beats the proto-tyrant, he heads back out of the room to grab the submachine gun from the floor, something that I didn't even know you could do. Now, seasoned challenge runner Corey amazingly does the same thing. Unfortunately for him, there is no submachine gun. This is because the SMG is specific to the once again option
that is so fucking cringe.
in the main menu, available to you only once you've already beaten the game, which costs Synergen. Very great gameplay from Corey, if I do say so myself. So clearly he's following the guide. The SMG isn't there for him, and he's
Fucking
just
god, no, it's so good, Trance. Nice job with that fucking find. Oh my god. Goes to look for the machine gun, because clearly he is watching a guide on how to do a challenge. Yeah,
There's also the
my ass.
puzzle a little later. The puzzle itself,
Like guys, you can
Yeah, shoot
literally,
the wall,
like,
shoot the wall.
it's not as easy as just watching and doing. And a lot of you know this that watch speedruns and watch challenge runs. How many times do you watch like me run RE3? Like, I'm gonna try and do that. You boot it up, and within 10 minutes, you're like, this is way fucking harder than I ever could. Even though you've watched like 100, 200, 300 hours of someone trying a challenge or a speedrun, you try it yourself, man. Way fucking harder. You wanna know how I know that? Because that was me. That's how I got into speedrunning. I watched the world record for RE2 OG on the GameCube when Jake Tabor had the record. I watched the record like, this guy is trash at the game. Holy fuck, I could take this in one try. Took me like over a month to get the record from him. And by the way, that's not impressive. Like, it took me a month because the run wasn't the run legitimately wasn't that good. But it still took me like a month, even though it was trash, because it's not as easy as watching a guide and doing it. So that alone is like, the fact that he went for that machine gun is like, there are so many singular moments in this guy's, just this video alone, that is like, you're obviously cheating. And that's earlier when I talked about Comchick and the RE3 no damage, kill all enemies, knife only. Like, just by his movement, you're like, this guy did not do this fucking challenge. Like, you can't even make your way around Raccoon City. You think you're doing the hardest fucking challenge possible? My ass.
it's too hard to figure out normally. But the fact that he does this specific strategy, which is very precise, and no
I was
video
just here to watch the guide. Yeah.
even attempt, and is basically exclusive to speedrun, Corey must be the unluckiest man alive. Because do you know who actually discovered this box pushing strategy? I'll give you a clue. Every time I brush my teeth and look in the mirror, I see something. Now use that knife isn't
I didn't know that.
but it is a yellow card. Why on earth would someone attempt a no-death gauntlet without playing through the entirety of Resident Evil 0 beforehand? The game that you would be playing the most in such a gauntlet. Because like Corey says, if he dies, he goes right back to the beginning. Unless, of course, he has no intention of dying.
Yeah, like, the fact that he's that bad at 0 says to me that, like, he played through the games like once or twice, when in reality, if you're doing this challenge as a fucking newbie, it's gonna take you months.
Resetting. Because he cheated. So after this discovery, I spoke to Carsey and asked him if I could use some clips of his Resident Evil 0 guide.
Nice, the emote!
Little did I know at that time, I would find even more red flags. To no one's surprise, it turns out he used Carcinogen's guide for Resident Evil 1 Remake as well. He does the same pausing as often, but later on, he does it a lot more. He uses the exact same strategies throughout the run, and for some reason, he goes for the good ending where you save Chris, which you don't even have to do to beat the game. You know what I think happened? This was right for Chris, which you don't even have to
Oh my god! Why are there so many popular fucking challenge runners that are dog shit at these games?
throughout the run, and for some reason, he goes for the good ending where you save Chris, which you don't even have to do to beat the game. You know what I think happened? This clip right here. The gameplay doesn't
they cheated, that's
there
why.
in the middle of Resident Evil 0. That was his first attempt at Resident Evil 1 Remake. And it went so poorly that he just reset. Because early on his run, he has no idea what he's doing. It took him 24 minutes to get to the dog whistle part, and in his second attempt, only 12 minutes. He clearly knows the game better in his second attempt, because he's just had a go at it. It's as if he's just done this thing, and is more practiced and knows what he's doing. So you know what? We're going to VAR this from a yellow card to a red card. It's also worth noting his first he has door
God.
enabled. And then in the second one, he has the door skip animation disabled.
I would say
This
plain
further
incoming, watch
reinforces
it
the
guys.
fact that these are two separate playthroughs, and quite frankly, a wild oversight on his part that this would go unnoticed. There's also some more damning evidence in this video, specifically the 10-second segment that covers the entirety of his Resident Evil 5 playthrough, excluding the Jiwon Wesker fight and the final Wesker fight. There's a part where he mentions that he's resetting to despawn enemies, and it's okay because he didn't die. The issue is, if you were to reset more than once, that would invalidate the run. That would be equivalent to loading an autosave on Resident Evil 4 just because the going gets tough. Now I would try and prove that he should.
Yeah, see that, like it's those small things alone. Like RE4 is such a good example. Like if you're doing this challenge and you don't provide the raw footage, that alone, like, oh, I'm about to get my head cut off by the chainsaw guy. Escape, retry, checkpoint. Like this is why you need raw footage, in my opinion. And I don't watch a lot of challenge runs. I'm not trying to hate on challenge runners, but man, if there's no raw footage, dude, I do not believe a fucking thing.
Set mechanic more than once per segment.
Unless it's like an easy challenge.
But conveniently, the Resident Evil 5 segment, or Leg 3 as Corey would put it, of his raw footage, is non-existent. That in itself is another red card offense. You don't even have all of the raw footage, you just have some of the raw footage, not even half. He also mentions that he's doing these resets because he's using mostly speedrun strats in his run. I wonder where he got those speedrun strats from. The very same person who found the box strat on Resident Evil 0, me. In this clip, where he fires the rocket to get Ergen out of phase 1, he's standing in this corner. Now the reason that I did it in my run was so I could pick up the first aid spray instantly off
Yeah, see, this is such that he's doing such a good example here. Sometimes I used to do this with Silent Hill 1, by the way. This I can explain it very easily. In Silent Hill 1, when I had the record for the game, I used to in the sewer, just because I was a piece of shit back then, and this was like, you know, 10, 12 years ago. I would just press the flashlight like rhythmically, and then when people in chat would ask, I'd say it's faster. And you'd watch other people run the game, and they'd be balking on the flashlight. It's like, I wonder where you got that from. But there's no reason for it. You're just doing it because it's like, I wonder if I could trick anyone to do it too. And now Trance, like, I assume he doesn't actually pick up the first aid.
and it would be the most
don't know.
optimal for time. I haven't seen anyone else stand in this corner. Usually you stand somewhere else. His inventory throughout the few clips that he very kindly does show us does look very similar to what my professional run loadout would be. He did admit to using basically speedrun strats, so you know what? I'm going to assume that for Resident Evil 5, he used my guide as well. And that's the hat trick. This is a straight red card, penalty to Real Madrid, and 10 points deducted from Everton. They say imitation is the sincerest form of flattery, but seriously, this is such a bad look for Corey. Now, if the homies and homettes
Corey,
are
Jesus
still not
Christ.
convinced that Corey is cheating, From here on out,
Dude, if you're not convinced he's cheating at this point, like I was convinced in the first email when he had more shotgun shells than he was supposed to.
have you covered?
And
Sticking
if
with
you're,
Resident Evil 5.
and the thing is about these people, guys, if you, let's say you put up one challenge run and it does insanely well and everyone loves you, blah, 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 you're just going to keep doing it. Like if an early run is cheated, every run is cheated, because why wouldn't you? Like, it's like doing these challenges could take up to 6 months. Cheating in them could take a day, 2 days. So like, why wouldn't you? If everyone's cheering your name, why wouldn't you cheat on every single fucking run, you know?
And this one is a bit more complicated to explain, but in Resident Evil 5...
Things I used to talk about this back when I was way more passionate with this topic. I'll rewind because I talked over, but I would love to invite challenge runners out to the fucking, this big arena. Oh, everyone face each other, like RE1 through village, least deaths wins, and just watch them get fucking obliterated. Watch all of them die like hundreds and hundreds of times, not knowing what the fuck they're doing.
Here on out, I have you covered. Sticking with Resident Evil 5, and this one is a bit more complicated to explain, but in Resident Evil 5, if you have full HP, which is capped at 1000, your HP bar will be this bright green. Anything less than that, and you'll have this darker shade of green.
Uh-oh.
Now, somehow, Corey has
I know,
basically
Trance,
full
yeah.
HP, like 999 HP, but he has the darker shade of green, even though at a quick glance it looks like he has full HP all the way from chapter 2-1 till the very end of the game. This is the case for both Chris and Sheva. Now, I don't even know how to get to 909 HP, let alone finish the entire game with that HP without using any heals, and also without taking damage. So basically, he's using the trainer to either prevent himself from taking damage or heal himself up, and he set it to 999. Now, if he'd have set his HP to 1000 instead of 999, I would have never discovered this, because the bar would be bright green for the entire run, and we don't really have any evidence, and it would just be
Yeah,
speculation.
that's some fucking
He's
sloppy
just
work,
cut out
dude.
the hard
Why
parts
are
of what-
people cheating if they don't even know how to cheat? They can't even fucking cheat properly. Like, god damn,
taking damage
dude.
or whatever. But you know what the
Like,
sickening thing is? This was
It's
actually the
it's all
discovery
sickening. It's all sickening. I fucking despise
that
cheaters,
got me
man.
to go back into investigating Corey.
All sickening.
Now that, my friends, is a straight red card. It just isn't possible to finish the game on 999 HP for the entire run. It just isn't. He's used cheats. He's used the trainer or some sort of cheat tool to manipulate his HP. Slam dunk. Now we'll leave the Resident Evil 0 to Resident Evil 9 gauntlet for the rest of the video. There's probably further issues with it that I haven't discovered, but there are more pressing offences in
This
another
guy's
video.
buried in red
The last
cards at
video
this
that we will
point.
discuss today, and this is by far his worst offence. Can you beat Resident Evil 4's hardest challenge, Quad Vector? Now this one is just mind-blowing.
Quad
The challenge
Vector.
itself has these rules: no healing, no merchant, pistol, life only. Now there's probably someone out there that has beaten this run, but I couldn't find any specific videos on this challenge. There's some pistol only, no save, no damage runs, but they all use the merchant to upgrade the starter pistol. No one, to my knowledge, has recorded a run for all.
By the way, I watched, just to give you an idea, this remake is different obviously, but I watched Maxi do pistol only, no upgrades, and fucking Salazar took like 50 goddamn minutes, and I'm just watching the stream like, you gotta be fucking joking me.
all three of these specific requirements. Not to say that it is super hard and impossible, I just thought it just hasn't been done yet. But here's the twist, and this really is something. He's doing this challenge on the hardest mod that has ever been created for Resident Evil 4 Remake.
Berserker Plus.
An absolutely insane combat mod that adds a bunch of enemies where they shouldn't be, forces you to kill a ton of enemies before being allowed to progress, and increases the HP of said enemies sometimes by as much as 10 times. Aside from the usual fake
I
posting,
beat that mod, by the way, and
edits,
Bro.
talking about the story, adding comedic value, and showing very little gameplay, Corey's crimes are so much worse in this video. Not only do I have proof that he healed in this challenge, violating rule number 1, I'll show you some parts of the run that are so insanely hard that he just skips over them by saying it was light work. Even more remarkable.
oh my god, I'm so glad he actually booted up and has the, and he has the cheat engine on, like Corey, with the 999 bullets.
By saying it was light work. Even more remarkably, two insanely
Dude, I love insufferable people. I'm insufferable sometimes, I get that, but insufferable fucking cheater like scumbag? Oh my god.
long fights that are impossible to beat anyway
Sorry,
with a
man.
base pistol.
Sorry.
Like, that room that he's in, you guys remember when I did this room? It was fucking insane. It took like 20 explosive arrows and then like an insanely upgraded shotgun. Like this room, perfect example, because this is one of the most bullshit rooms in the whole mod. You have to fight Verdugo and him, and there's constant Novisadors that are like infinite spawning, and a Garrador or two. I can't remember exactly, but like,
Parts of the run that
Bruh.
are so insanely hard
Light work.
that he just skips over them by saying it was light work. Even more
light
hard,
work, no reaction.
two insanely long fights that are impossible to beat anyway with the base pistol. He not only claims to have beaten both of them without taking any damage, he claims to have done it in 10 minutes. Something that I will happily prove quite simply impossible.
Yeah.
We'll start with the base posting and the parts where he claims was very easy. Specifically, the clock tower section and the Salazar boss fight.
Barely walking out with a half of the life left and less than half of our health, there was still one more boss to go. But this next boss, complete and utter light work, with Ashley taken by the same man who murdered our
Now we could just take his word for it. But how about I show you exactly what it
Wait,
is? His claim
light-
is light.
Wait, light work. Okay, wait.
So I'm sure all of you know when an enemy drops on this lift,
He's not. Wait. Sorry, I wasn't locked in fully. I hope he's not talking about light work for Salazar. That fight took me 2 fucking streams.
you're in trouble
Although I killed everything in the fight, but still.
because the lift stops moving. Okay.
Dude, the Salazar. Oh, this pisses me off so. I can, like, the thing that pisses me off is people. Like, I feel so bad. Things like this are incredible. Things like this trance video is. I love you for this video, man, because this is gonna open up so many people's eyes, not just fucking slurp up the goddamn slop. Because like, if you're saying Salazar's light work, you didn't. It's not even light work. In the actual mod, Berserker Plus, when you're fully decked out, everything fully upgraded, everything maxed out, inventory fully heals, it's still fucking hard. And to say light work when you're doing pistol only, no damn, whatever the fuck this stupid fake challenge is, pistol only, knife only, no damage, like, it's just not happening, dude. Like, yes, you can do it, but you're not gonna do it in a matter of weeks. This shit takes like months.
So we have this. I think this guy has a dynamite, so we can. Okay. Alright, we'll just pretend the rocket didn't go off, right? This guy just teleports on, right?
Light work.
You're getting shot by this guy.
So
Right.
Trance, if you guys don't know, Trance is invincible right now with infinite ammo. So, and the claim was that this person did it come from no damage, knife only, pistol only.
The guy with the rocket launcher is still alive, so we need to get rid of this guy. We can use the rocket, but the problem
Right.
is, right, using the rocket will get us killed. If she could hit him.
No
Welcome.
healing.
All of these
Okay,
are going
no
to turn
healing.
into the plagas now. You don't have a knife, or you're going to run out of knives very quickly.
Bro,
Alright.
the balls that it takes this Corey guy to even make this video is blowing my mind. Like to put this video up and claim that, I don't know if he claims that he finished it, but to claim that he even got this far, like, bro, if you had a fucking gun to his head, it was like, do this live stream right now. Guy wouldn't even make it past the fucking village segment.
Let's just say, I mean, I don't even know what happened. But let's go. Let's,
Give him the
let's try
benefit of the
again.
doubt.
Maybe I'm just back. Right, maybe I'm back. We'll pause it. Right. We're going to ignore the brute. Technically, the brute could be dead, right? So forget the brute, right?
I guess we're all just larpers, so not as good as Corey, man.
All right, I think we got it this time.
Corey
guys.
is built it, but I got email him asking how he did this, because this is fucking crazy.
So,
I had a lot of trouble with this personally.
there we go. We got 2 kills. Now the guy's going to teleport. There he comes. Okay. Right, let's get rid of this guy, like, quick.
Yep.
Okay, let's,
Yeah, this is how good the starter pistol is
rocket on it.
unupgraded.
So it did half
Back
his
to the
health,
start of the game.
but it did all of mine.
See, the thing about this challenge and these challenges is, guys, and why they're so unbelievable, you only have like one attempt a day. Like RE4, especially if you're not a speedrunner, bro, especially if you're trash at the game like Corey clearly is at every gameplay he's shown, like this shit takes like a day to even attempt it once, and then you maybe like make it halfway through in one sitting, but like oh, he's allowed to do saves. I see.
Let's try one more time. Maybe
And you couldn't do it? What a fucking scrap.
Corey said this was light work, so clearly there's something I've done wrong, right?
Sorry, I always assume, because this is the real challenge, I always assume every challenge is no save, no loads, because that's sort of what makes most of them challenging.
Alright, well we can't use the rocket, because the rocket will get us killed. So, right, don't worry about the gun.
Sorry, he's already getting lit up. This looks just about... This looks exactly what you'd expect.
Okay, we'll go take out the rocket person.
Light work.
If we need to drop
Hello?
the weight, we do. Okay. Okay.
The disgusting part is, guys, like, in Corey's run that he did pistol only, knife only, no healing.
180.
This part that he edited out, he's just sitting here with the infinite arrow rocket launcher blasting everything to smithereens, not recording.
Okay.
Because why wouldn't? Like that's
Alright.
what you would do.
Nice, GG.
And I'm just dead.
And this is with infinite health.
Very, 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 very unlikely that this was done. Now, we're gonna skip the cocktail pot. I'm gonna go straight to the juice, the steak, the buttery lobster, and that is the Salazar
Yeah,
boss.
I know this fight, dude, because it
Black
took me
one.
2 streams.
Completely skipped over it in the video. Okay. Right. We got Garador. We got little spiders. Not too bad. I'm sure as long as we keep moving, you have to shoot the white part of the body, otherwise no damage gets done. Okay.
This fight alone takes so long.
Okay.
So, well,
Where is he? Okay.
I don't know if Trans is going to add this context, but you can kill everything in this fight to get the crown, which is what I did. And so that's why it took me so long, because I killed everything in the room to get the crown.
Kind of annoying. Alright. Maybe even the Garador as well. Alright, so we'll just do it. Oh. Okay. That's unlikely.
Yeah, Center. Thank you.
Unfortunate, rather. Okay, you can shoot this. So Corey would have had a maximum of like 1 hit
Oh
here.
man,
because he comes
got a
here on
car.
low HP.
Impressive.
So he's allowed to take 1 hit. But I think even in the video, like the part afterwards, he's in fine. So. Alright. Ooh. That's not ideal. Got a couple of shots in. Is that the insta-kill? I think that was insta-kill.
Oh, I've seen that cut.
Oh, okay, yeah.
See, what pisses me off is, like, even with that cut in Trans's example video, like, if I see that in videos, I'm fucking out, dude. I don't believe it at all.
And now is when it's going to get exponentially worse.
Unless there's obviously a VOD.
Basically, every time these spiders die, they get replaced by things worse and worse and worse and worse. You can use
Yes.
the rocket to hit
So every time you
Salazar,
kill stuff here, it just
eventually
spawns
he's gonna
more
run out
and
of
more and more and harder and
Guys,
harder and
your
harder.
car is gonna burn.
But, like, to do this challenge,
It's not like as if it's a one-shot or anything like that.
I don't even know what I'm talking about. This challenge is like borderline fucking impossible, dude. If not impossible.
That was 1,500 damage out of 150. So that was
Like, I typically don't call things impossible, but this, like, if you're not cheating at all, like, if you're not giving yourself instant ammo, this ain't happening. Like, do you see the damage he's doing with the starter pistol? And the knife just fucking happened, dude.
Okay, yeah,
But
now it's
Corey's is built different. You guys don't get it.
Ramp up. So we've got 3 extra
9 grenades.
who I think only take damage
Probably not
by shooting
enough.
them in the leg. Or of course by the rocket. And then if you have, you will have spiders. The spiders are going to attack these guys, and then basically you can't stop.
Yeah, this looks about how my
This
run
guy's going
went.
to be stunning you. You're getting fisted. He's attacking
Dude,
him.
Speedzix, you edited this part.
Doesn't actually do
Speedzix,
that much damage. And you think, like, let's just say he's managed
even
to
in
kill
my
him
run
just
where I didn't do a challenge, I was just
Wouldn't that be
playing the
something so
mod.
sick to put in the
There's
video
like
instead of
10
just gloss
hours of
over it and
editing.
going, oh, it was light work. When you look up another
It's
guy,
so fucking disrespectful too to just say light work. Like, I hate that people could
Mr.
just come
Squatch,
stomping
if
in
you
on
please
any
just
community.
could
It's not
help
just
me
the
collect
Resident
the
Evil community.
shells
Any
before
community, like even
starting.
Elden Ring has a lot of challenge runs. And just say like, oh, this is easy when you had nothing to do with it. Like, oh, cooking a 9-course meal for your girlfriend and you hired a fucking Gordon Ramsay in the kitchen and you're taking it all pretending like you cooked it. Like, go fuck yourself, dude.
who does challenges like this, who's actually much better and I'm pretty sure is legit, or Zero. He spent a good like 10 minutes here in his video showing what he did, how much pain he went through, the strat he came up with the ball thrower.
Yeah, like if you're saying something was easy and it's actually like ridiculously hard,
And like,
just absurd.
you haven't got a second to yourself to think. It's like one mistake and you will die. So this is another part that was just completely not even mentioned in the video.
Yeah, this part's insane.
It's really, really bad.
This took you a while. Everything is easy
These
as
the
one-shot kill.
enemies, right?
So it depends. Some people couldn't do this with one-shot kill.
So there'll be a load of enemies. Now you can run past these. You can shoot this guy, kick him, and your best bet is probably to run past him because you've got all this stuff going on, right? The next part,
Yeah, this,
part right,
you're not doing this with pistol knife.
as you can see, it's blocked off. How do you think we open this, guys? Kill a few enemies. So there's a couple of Navispagors, yeah, whatever. Now we go over here, boom. It triggers.
You're there. You three.
Baduka? You three. Pasanta, whatever you want to call him. And a Garrett.
Dude, I like how deep Grant is digging with this, like,
the space, this is what you have to
legitimately
do.
impossible.
Yeah. You can't go over here because you're just gonna get bumped. Yeah. So you're gonna have to loop, right? Now you only have to technically kill this guy, right? Right, I've got enemy one hit kill on. I've turned into my inner
Just like Corey. Yeah.
You turn it off. You only need to kill you. Only him.
You know what I would like to see? Like I always talk about this, like when you die, I hope you can ask God things. Just ask God to see the raw footage of Corey doing this, and he's still fucking intensely struggling with one-shot kill God mode.
First of all, we'll see how much HP he's got. That's 300 bullets, roughly. We'll see 200 to 300 bullets. In 10. Yeah. That will kill him.
Yeah, that's not happening.
Let's see what this is like. Right. So I'm gonna turn on player health, turn off invincibility, and turn off the speed.
Here comes the instant death.
I've already been hit. I'm running. There's not really any opportunity.
This room, I was crashing out because of the. These movies start swimming like underground, and they'll get you like every time.
Right. Okay, something is happening.
Like you don't even have time to play, dude.
Yeah, he's shooting at me. There's stuff going on over there.
Light work.
Garrett doing stuff. I'm just gonna stab
See,
this guy so I can get out. And,
For me, I was spamming like the. You need like an explosive, like the bolt thrower or
I've managed to get one
the
shot.
crossbow.
Happy days, happy
or
days.
grenades.
Okay. There's now more of these guys spawning. That's just brilliant. Okay, let's regroup. Let's get a camera on force into prayers. Okay, I've been hit. Okay. Let's try and get a bit of a loop going. Okay.
I hope this causes Corey to have a redemption arc where he works really hard and does real challenges with videos. Or with Bob Food, sorry.
Give this guy the.
Or he just disappears off the face of the planet.
Yeah, you stop. This guy shoots you. Alright, I'm getting up. I've been instantly hit by Verdugo. I've been peppered about by him. There's all this.
Maxi, yeah.
Like, the issue with most of these fights is you don't have the ability to shoot without taking damage. You just don't. Now, even though Rory has done a
Okay, Trans, he's dead and buried in the
he's
ground
only
at this
done
point.
at the start of chapter 7 and the start of chapter 13. Chapter 13, right? So essentially, he does most of it no damage. If you got a dodge, you dodge, and then you get grabbed instantly.
Yep.
So that's one part he's just completely glossed over. These are not the only sections that Corey completely glosses over, most of which are around the same intensity, although there are some parts which you might think...
Dude, I doubt he legitimately even made it past Dynamite Valley. Like, Dynamite Valley alone. Fuck, dude.
It's going to be insanely difficult. I actually managed to find out how to beat them fairly easy, fairly quickly, and this is just showing that I'm an honest guy.
Alright.
Okay, fair enough. I've surprised myself. So you can do this. Alright, fair enough. Fair enough. Now, if I was inauthentic or a cheater or whatever, I would just edit this out and be like, oh yeah, it's impossible, rah rah rah. So there's strategy. He could have included this
Oh,
in the
what?
video.
Because
He
I
shows it.
have no clue what he shows in the video. I would love to see.
Now, let's have another look at the challenge. Even though he says he's not healing at the very beginning of the video, he probably realises he's not actually skilled enough to beat this challenge. So, at the 25-40 mark, it says at the start of each major transition, he is allowed to heal, meaning he can heal to full HP 2 times. At the start of chapter 7
What the
and the
fuck?
start of chapter 13. Now that is a mega cop-out in itself, right? Let's get that out of the way. But this is where it gets interesting.
Dude, there was a challenge. I don't know who it was, and I don't mean to out the person because I have no clue. I don't remember. People kept spamming my chat one time. I think it was Resident Village. Some challenge around that, but people kept spamming my chat. But like, oh, you see, so and so did some crazy like no damage knife only challenge in Village on Village of Shadows, and then I went and clicked the video, and halfway through he switches to hardcore. It's like, oh god, people just make up a challenge. Like these YouTubers make up a challenge. They'll start the video, be like, yeah, I'm doing knife only, no damage, no healing. And halfway through, like, well, it was really hard, so we're gonna switch to, I can heal anytime I want, I can use any weapon I want. But the title and the details stay the same. It's like, Jesus fucking Christ, man.
This chapter isn't your allotted heal chapter. What are you doing?
He cheats and still needs to heal, yeah. Oh my god.
Red, yellow, and all about his day. We need to dig a bit deeper. At 12:33, he walks into an explosive trap and takes
This
him out
room, dude.
damage.
What the fuck?
Then the video cuts to after he picks up the fuel and is trying to leave the room. But now he's miraculously on full health again. What he likely did was he got blown up, stood up, got fully healed, cut that out, picked up the fuel, got an auto
Thanks.
save, and then resumed the footage from when he's trying to escape. What he could say is that it's 2 different attempts stitched together. But here's the issue with that. Not only is that just terrible practice, if you look at this screenshot, you have the JJ at the back, chainsaw lady here, woman with the pipe at the back, and the brute. Then when you take a look at the next screenshot, those exact same enemies are roughly in the same position. The boxes are destroyed, ammo and knife durability are the same. Again, we're going to give him the benefit of the doubt and say that it's 2 different attempts. How on earth does he have the same amount of ammo and knife durability after he's blown up the explosive? There's no explanation for this other than he's healed and he's just cut it out. So if he's healed here and tried to hide it, what else is he doing? There's also this part at the end of
Everything.
chapter 2. Remember I said about his OBS crashing? Here you can see his OBS is tanking.
You know, my blood is boiling right now because like the fact that he has the fucking gall to even upload this, dude, is insane, man. Like it's like I feel disrespected as fuck. Like the fact that you're even putting this video up is nuts. Like this impossible challenge, and you're pretending like you did it, or pretending like you even got anywhere in it. Like holy fuck,
He's
dude.
injured here.
I'm so sick of these fucking scammers, man.
But at the start of chapter 3, he's all healed up and ready to go. This is probably just an
But I'm glad they're getting caught.
mistake that he's missed, but he purposely tried to hide it. Look at this frame here, right at the end of the chapter. This is also when his OBS is tanking. I looked at this and thought, this is awfully zoomed in. Let me open up the game and have a look. I recreated this screenshot, standing in the exact same position and lining up F recording. This is how much I had to zoom out to get the health bar to show. This looks like he was trying to hide the health bar from the viewer as if to show he hasn't taken any damage. However, I think he forgot to crop the earlier frames where it showed he had been damaged. Silly Corey. The same thing also happened.
Oh, Corey, fucking idiots these
injured, and
days.
then it cuts to a successful attempt and he's fully healed.
Man, he didn't even try.
Just keep eating it, bro. And while digging deep once again, unsurprisingly, he does the exact same thing in another challenge. Resident Evil 7 Trifecta says no healing. He literally healed mid-fight against March 2. He's injured, and then in the next part, he's healed. Even though it's the same fight, you can tell he's healed because blood stains have disappeared. This happens a couple of times.
Like, has no one ever called him out on this? I'll be honest, I don't watch RE challenge runs like ever because I do them instead of watch them. Unless I see something that's like insane, but that's never really. Like, how has this guy not been caught at all? His viewers are like 15 years old. I'd assume. It's Corey with 2 hours. Yeah, that's true.
Then there is the Resident Evil 8 quadfecta. No healing.
Yeah, he was. Oh yeah, he was caught. True. Yeah,
So
I
when
guess
you're
so.
injured in Resident Evil Village, you have a slight
Finally.
red glow around your screen.
Like, how long
And
has
when
this
you look at
guy
any
been
of the boss
around?
fights, there is no red glow once they're defeated. So you're trying to tell me that using only a knife and a pistol on a boss like Urias or Uriush if you're Romanian, with a billion extra enemies
Nice.
causing complete chaos and didn't get hit by anything, that's just not possible, man. And that is another red card.
Another orange card.
Now, you should already be convinced that Corey is a liar and a
Like I
cheat.
said, I was convinced from
But
the
this
first
should be
email.
the final nail in the coffin for those of you that are still not convinced. Say that we
If
just
you're not
forget
convinced by now, you are absolutely fucking brainless.
about everything else that has happened, everything else that is wrong with his videos and his challenges, continuity errors and breaking the rules, whatever. It's fine. Forget about it. We're going to come into this with a clean slate.
Corey with 2 brain
pauses
cells.
the
I
game
like
here
that.
during his
No,
Resident
I'm
Evil
actually
4
not convinced. I think
challenge.
it was light work
Just
for Corey.
after getting out of the ballroom and reloads a checkpoint. That is completely within the rules. But look at his in-game time. 8 hours, 17 minutes, and 42 seconds. Now remember, he's just cleared the ballroom. About 45 seconds later, he pauses his game again. The in-game time is now at 8 hours, 27 minutes, and 35 seconds. 9 minutes and 53 seconds has passed. Now, look at how much distance he's covered in that time. He's made it all the way to the button that usually freezes Verdugo. So if this was a normal speedrun, I'd say, yeah, fair enough. It could be done a lot faster, actually. But this isn't a normal speedrun. This isn't even a normal playthrough. This is the Berserker Plus mod. Let's just see what this mod has
Oh
to
my
offer.
god, and that's the fucking... Oh, he's gonna show it, I think. That is the actual, like, #1 worst room in the fucking mod is what he's gonna show, I think. With all the Iron Maidens and the swimming Novistadors. That fucking part took me forever.
Sections. Okay, so we got this time as well, 150.
Like, show the... Yeah,
Coming
yeah.
here, yeah.
Yeah, just wait till you see this shit. There's no fucking way, man.
So you got 2 archers. Okay. Let's start shooting some archers, alright? Maybe they're the problem.
Eh.
Okay. Oop, I've already taken a hit.
I'm glad he's going the extra mile to show people that
Corey did
really
no
need that
damage.
extra brain push.
Okay, so now I'm already trapped. Okay, we need to get some damage on these guys. I've missed. That's just a skill issue on my behalf. And obviously, the red zealot is going to be stunning you a lot, so you won't be able to shoot. Okay, I've just been able to aim.
Corey's
I'll
already
go
been
from
like
here and a bit.
cremated at this point, in my mind.
So first of all, right, you have to ask yourself, Corey has managed to do this with a standard pistol without taking any damage. Okay, maybe right. We're gonna give him the benefit of the doubt. He is a god gamer, right?
By the way, God gamers don't exist. Every time, like, I've learned this because I used to have the ego of thinking I was one. And I used to say, when I first started my channel, I used to say that people would ask why I started a Twitch channel. I said I wanted to be the best gamer of all time. I would literally say that. Because I felt like I was that good back then. But Nowadays, when you see like people called God Gamer, like, oh, God Gamer did it, it's because they have thousands of fucking hours in the game. Like, there's no God Gamer that isn't like the #1 playtime. Like, typically, if you hold that title, you're in the top 3 playtimes in the world for whatever game they're talking about. So with Corey here, Corey's probably not even in the top like 50% of time played for RE4 Remake, for an example. Like, if you don't have a bare minimum, like, and I would love to see his hours in this game. And even if you left your game open every day, you probably couldn't achieve the hours necessary to do this challenge.
I'm going to show you just how fast or how long it takes me to do this bit with all the cheats, apart from enemy one-hit kill.
Light work.
Right, so we're starting at 157. I'm recording this again because I messed up the last time. So I need to have one-hit kill off.
I love that
If I
when
have
Chance emailed him, he's like, oh, huge fan, dude, even though you're shitting on everything like challenge runners believe in.
With enemy speed, that's to 0. We need infinite ammo as well, so infinite items. We are on hardcore difficulty, Iron Dex Incarnate, because Corey doesn't play on professional, or Leon must die as it would be in the case of this mod, because... Anyways, so I'll reload, I'll quick load the save.
This has been funny.
Just so we're back to 157 flat. So we need to get from here to the Verdugo buttons in 10 minutes. Now I've already shown you how hard it is to even just play it.
I hope this is a sign of things to come, honestly.
It's exhausting.
Because now, you know what I love about this video and what Trance is doing? This video is done insanely well, like so far. It's been up for a day and it has almost 500k views. That's insanely good, like for a Resident Evil creator or someone that does like challenge content or blah, 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 blah. And even great for a drama video as well. Like, it's doing fucking numbers. And the thing I love the most is that this, like, I think this semi started a few weeks ago with like did you guys see the TikTok scammers like, give me the disco balls, like that shit? So those videos are made, and I don't, Trance has been making this video for a long time, I think, but I think we're gonna shift into a new meta where people like this are gonna get caught much more often, and I'm very excited for that because fuck, I hate cheaters so much, man.
It's frozen, infinite ammo, doing as much damage as you can. I'm gonna make all
The
the
exposed meta, yes.
the buttons, and I'm pretty sure
There's people that do the hard work deserve
it's going to be longer than 10 minutes.
the cred.
Right. The enemies are frozen. So there's another important note here with the Garradors. So usually when you shoot these guys, their back opens up, and when the bulb is opened up on the back, they take significantly less damage, like significantly less. So doing this much damage is not possible. All right?
Light work, no reaction.
We'll clear that up right away. So I'm already doing impossible levels of damage in terms of raw damage, and the fact that I'm only just shooting, right? Not possible to do this, okay?
Yeah, Maxi, yeah.
We'll get this one as well. So the trigger for this door to open is you need to kill 4 of the Garradors, and then you're free to leave. He's got 1 HP. Maybe not. Okay, that's 2.
Like, even cheating this takes forever.
That's 3.
Oh my god.
157, so it'll be about 3 minutes like it was the last time. So it'll take about 3 minutes to clear this, to get to the end of this room from the start of the segment, alright? Now hopefully you'd agree.
So what I guess Trance is gonna get to
would not be able to do it this fast, right? If you don't understand that, then this video is probably not for you. And
the internet is not for you, honestly.
maybe gullible is on the ceiling for you, but it's now, even just if I was to just run from here to the end of the section, it's going to take me like at least 2 minutes.
See, what Corey definitely did is he just made saves, whether or not it was in Berserker Plus or whatever else. He just went through the game, probably on professional, saved in every location you could, turned on Berserker Plus, got footage for the run, and then just pieced it all together and said he did it.
So I'm going to have about 5 minutes to kill 3 Iron Maidens. The amount of HP they have is absurd. It's absurd.
Yeah, it is.
But not necessarily
If you guys
HP,
watch
it's
me
the
do
amount
this
of damage
fucking
they
part,
take.
dude,
It's
it took
just
forever,
nothing.
and I was using
Once the
everything.
weak spot on the face has been destroyed, it's like throwing pebbles. So this Navistador here kind of is a bit annoying. So there's 3 Iron Maidens.
Like, it's funny that a
So
real...
they're gonna start taking a lot of damage, yeah, because they've still got the parasite in their face. All right.
This challenge
He's already
done...
lost
like
10,000
actually
HP,
done
11,000
properly,
HP.
you could
Things
make
are gonna
100
explode in a
videos
second.
on each
Bang.
room.
Now
You know what I
look at
mean? You could make a video per room, not one video.
taking 100
Yeah, I didn't have an hour. Light
150
work, no
damage.
reaction. Go fuck yourself.
A few hundred bullets in his head. I don't know if you can shoot these guys anywhere else. I'm pretty sure Iron Maidens, it's just in the face.
Brother, these guys are all running at you in the actual fucking mod.
But since the parasites exploded, I guess usually in like vanilla he'd be dead, but this is Berserker mod, guys. And we're gonna be here for quite some time. Yeah, I've had to speed this part up because I'm literally shooting the 3 Iron Maidens for 10 minutes, which is... We're already well over. But if you want to see the raw uncut footage of anything that I'm displaying...
Oh, he's providing the uncut
If I
footage!
miss something, then just ask me and I'll find it for you. Okay, he's dead. So
The
now we
bro-
should be able to walk through here.
Trans, stop
Happy days.
capping, man, just because
And
you're
then we've got
jealous
the
of
ladder,
Corey
and then
with 2
now,
Rs.
Now we just run straight to the buttons.
Like, he
But,
did this, no question.
We're already over.
Like,
We're
get
already
good.
7 minutes over nearly.
You know,
over
me
7.
saying that out loud, there are people that think that way, by the way.
157.
Like, those
Now
humans
we're
exist that are just
Corey's
like, you're showing them proof.
He's
Like,
also, I'm pretty sure he goes into the merchant as well.
the
He's
sun is hot.
going in
No,
there.
it's
So we're
not.
gonna skip that as well
It's
to
not.
save even more time. Go through here. We're about to end, and we're going to be about 7:14, 8.5
It's funny, you might think Trance is going over the top for his explanation on like that he's proving he's cheating, but really people need the extra
1:57,
fucking
we're now
mile.
on 2:15, which I believe is 8.5 minutes. So I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll quickly show
8
you
minutes
how I
longer than
think
Corey. Nice, dude.
Corey got here so far. So we're gonna load the same save.
Hey, Susie.
I'll go through here. And all we need to do is kill the Gyarados. So
Oh, we have one shot kill. Oh, so he's gonna demonstrate a one shot
we
kill.
go.
Yeah. And can he make it in time?
minutes of time. Now he probably used things like grenades and whatnot and just spammed them in the room and called it a day.
Yeah, I assume he just strapped on the infinite ammo rocket launcher and bada bing, bada boom.
We just have to make do. I should still be faster, considering I'm the significantly better player, because I cheat. Makes sense, like there. One there. One here. I think there's another one somewhere. Where's the guy here? Maybe he teleports or something.
Corey with
Through
2
we go.
hours.
Climb up the ladder and then we just run to the end, and that will be about 5 minutes.
Tell me.
Yeah. So, what is that? 4 minutes? So less than 4 minutes. That is how Corey has done that segment.
Yep, that is fucking sealed. How many fucking people are here? 4K on YouTube, 3K on Twitch. I gotta sell out become a reaction streamer, boys.
Right, because it's not possible to do it in 10 minutes without cheating.
Just kidding. I like
It's the only way
games too
possible
much.
is a one-hit kill. So what he's done, he's just one-shot all of the enemies with the cheat, cleared both segments, and cut it out of the video completely, thinking he wouldn't get caught. But what if I was to tell you that in
This
the
goes
actual
deeper.
video, he forgot to turn off the one-shot kill mod? And if he pauses again,
Oh my god!
Barely dicks, meaning we would have after enough
wait,
after enough carnage to qualify for a war crime, the world finds
is this one-hit kill?
Dude, like,
No, I'm gonna have to go frame by frame here. But
the
this
fact that
is
you can do, the
I mean,
fact that you can do like fucking baby work editing and get away with it on YouTube with challenge runs has always pissed me off, but this is like a new era, man. The fact that this guy has made so many videos and he's like blatantly cheated. I could have watched fucking one of these. Now, I wouldn't do the detective skills of Trance, but like, if we together watched any of these fucking challenges that he's done, it's so easy to tell he's cheated in all of them. Like, just like I said in remake, movement alone, the movement alone is just like, there is no fucking way you had the skill to do this challenge if you're moving like that. Like that's like base level, your movement. Like, holy fuck, these shameless fucking people, these absolute goddamn scumbags deserve to be fucking locked up, man, I swear.
He has one hit kill. It's...
Internet is locked up. Like, they deserve to be... take the internet service away.
He hasn't. He hasn't. He's actually this stupid.
Trash! That's not nice.
Look, the tiger is coming out.
He's just built different, bro.
The pus, it's starting to go away. He shoots it.
I'm getting teared up. No, I'm not getting teared up, but I am
He
passionate with this. Like, I've been...
It's one hit kill. It's slam dunk.
Oh, I see the ammo count.
It's done. It's 1:30 in the morning right now. I'd be pulling the... Mate, where's my whistle?
Oh, I see the ammo. Dude, I was convinced 5 minutes of this video, I was like, oh yeah, he did cheat.
Bro. It's literally impossible to kill a freshly spawned plaga with one shot from the base pistol. Even if you got an insane crit, it doesn't magically kill the enemy. I'm sure that if I keep looking, I'll find more errors in his content. Let this be a warning to anyone watching any content creators claiming they have completed a challenge or something.
Yes.
Please just ask yourself, did they actually do it? Do they have any proof?
Yes, please, finally, can we start asking that question? Oh my fucking god.
Unless they stream or you have an entirely uncut VOD for proof, they are almost always lying and reeling you in with clickbait. Hopefully with some concrete evidence and speculation that I have provided, you can see Corey for what he is. A cheat, a liar, and a fraud. In this video alone, he's racked up more red cards than any Premier League player in history, and that tells us all we need to know. Most of
This guy's out doing com check, man.
So-and-so without so-and-so. Well, in his case, it's almost certainly no. And unfortunately for him, he can't get away with faking them either.
Everyone go like the video. Here, let me like the video 1 second. I need to see how many of these comments are about the orange card. There's the video, guys. Go give it a comment, give it a like. I liked it myself. The pinned comment. Yes, the card is red. My camera and lighting is kind of orange. Now, Corey dropped leg 3 of his alleged raw footage. Dude, I mean, how he dropped this as if it would improve his case. Unsurprisingly, there are more problems. Noob in my Discord, special interest in RC7 found some acquiring issues. First shells collected, lock shells collected. Do with this information. I don't need to see any more proof, dude. I knew this guy was cheating based on the extra shotgun shells and the fucking base talent. Trying to get back to every comment, but there are actually too many. Yeah, there's a fuck ton of comments, man. 0 is taken, nice, dude. If Sergeant Dokes was a speedrunner. True. Man, this was beautiful. This was a beautiful video. Yeah, I'm very happy with this, man. That was a great watch, and I hope many other cheaters get exposed because it is sickening. As someone that has been doing legitimate challenge runs and speed runs for, like, you know, I've been doing this shit for 13 years. The same with Trance. Like, I've known Trance for that long as well. He was doing it the same time as me, a long time ago. It's not subbed. That's weird. Oh, I'm on my VOD channel. It's heartbreaking to see so often that people get caught for cheating and their channel just grows from it. Like, it's a sad reality that with challengers and speeders, I'm not saying like woe is me or anything like that, but I just hate that the state of the world, just no one cares about legitimacy anymore. No one cares about an actual hard work. It's like you could just pull the wool over everyone's eyes with a simple editing trick, and it's sickening because, like, a lot of people in the RE community work months and months and months and months and months on a challenge, And then you have other, and they'll finally put it up. They'll finally put up the full challenge, and I'm heavily guilty of this. It'll get like 10,000 views, whatever. But then you'll have someone that blatantly cheats. They'll condense this like 8 months of work into 30-minute video with no raw footage to show for it. Millions of views for doing nothing but cheating. And they're getting all this praise. And even in my comment section, sometimes when these videos go up, oh man, Bach, did you see this guy? This fucking crazy runner did this insane challenge. I'm like, shut the fuck up. Like, show me. I want to see proof of every challenge. I need to see proof. If there's not a fucking VOD right below whatever challenge you're doing, I don't believe it. Now, sometimes if you actually do stuff for such a long time, yeah, you earn a reputation. And if you scrutinize the video down to the last fucking nth, then yeah, it's sometimes they're believable. But like, you would be surprised at how many people cheat with this kind of thing, man. It's ridiculous. But amazing video. Go like it, guys. Trance. Congratulations on the successful video, and greatly deserved. Exposing Resident Evil speedrunners and challenge runners is a beautiful thing. And there have been many that have been caught and they've disappeared from the internet. I know quite a few, like people in the RE3 community especially, have been caught for cheating. But there's no video made on them. There's a few people that got caught for like cheating one cycle worm using hotkey for like auto quick shots. And once they were caught, they just vanished from the internet. No videos made on them. They just quietly go do something else and just abandon their YouTube channel, abandon everything else. Send me a screenshot of the comment you left on the RE9 video. Sorry, Trance, I don't mean to leave you on a great video though, guys. Great video. Let's see. Wait, so he deleted this comment that you sent me? Corey hasn't responded back to Trans. I can't wait for the response. I truly hope he just deletes his channel. Like, I don't think people like this should have a comeback. Well, definitely not instantly. Maybe a few years pass and they admit their faults. But god damn, dude. Corey with 2 R's. I've never really looked at his channel. Resident Evil, if I die, I reset back to RE1. Yeah, that's the only one I actually like clicked on, I think. Let me see. Can you beat every Resident Evil game in 24 hours? I don't think you can. He definitely can't. Even if I die, I reset back to Doom 1. I'm gonna guess that's fake as well. Like, God, how many challenges are there? Oh, not many. If I die, I switch to the original. Okay, that's a bit of a easy one. Dude. So many views for such shit. It's nuts. 2.3 million views. Insane. Yo, noob. Thank you, mister. Thank you for all the resubs and the follows. Thank you, guys. Oh, Comcheck. Yeah, went by cheating arc? Never did. The only thing I've done, well, I'll end my reaction VOD off with this. The main thing I did for cheating was, when I first started running Silent Hill 1, I'll leave you guys a little fun story. They used to verify runs based off of vibes, so they would just let people submit like a screenshot. So world record for Silent Hill 1 used to be just a screenshot. And I'm not going to say any names or anything because this is really old news, but since I noticed that, I just submitted a fake time. So I submitted like any percent, like 20 minutes or something, and I'm like, oh no, I did it, guys, trust me, bro. And when I did that, the Silent Hill community fucking hated my ass. So, but I wasn't really cheating. Obviously I didn't do that because I was just trying to make a point. Like, trust me, bro, is not something that you should do for any kind of challenge or any kind of speed run. And then I got to take it down after, but that was actually like my first week running Silent Hill, so they fucking hated me after that. But it's just the point of like, if there's no proof to a challenge, it shouldn't exist. Like, oh, I have the world record for eating the most hamburgers of all time. Oh, where's the video? Oh, no, I did it, bro. Trust me, bro. Like, these things shouldn't be based off of vibes and based off of word of mouth. You need fucking proof of this shit, man. Yeah, May Bunnies. Thank you, the almighty bag puss. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I think I'm gonna run some Silent Hill 1, guys. I know it's boring. You're gonna have to watch an actual, a real challenge, not edited. I know that's actually lame as fuck, but it is what it is, dude. It is what it is. I know, I'm sorry. Thank you for watching the reaction, though, and thank you, Trance, for watching. And thank you for making the video. And I'm really glad you guys like all the reaction content, even though I never do it because I don't know. I know you guys want to watch more videos probably, but I gotta use the bathroom. I've been holding it in so hard, dude. I'll be right back really quick. You guys can watch my room. I'll be right back in a second. And Corey with 2 hours, the GOAT, man. One of my new favorite streamers of all time. It's ready for Sunday. Sunday, we're doing the challenge. This is a piece of shit, by the way. Oh my god, it's bad. I booted it up, and it's so bad.
Okay, then Raiders, we are back. We've got loads to go over today as we've received a brand new article coming in from Embark themselves with regards to notes on the matchmaking system. They give us a massive breakdown of what it is that they strive for, the player-based matchmaking, and how it all works and what it actually does. We're going to dive through this and eradicate the myth-busting, apparently. This is going to be too damn funny. But they have got new matchmaking changes that are going to be coming into the midst. So we're going to go in and break all of those down for you live in this video. If you haven't already, smash that beautiful like button and subscribe and press notifications turned on. It'd be greatly appreciated. Make sure you are checking out our incredible sponsor, GamerSupps, a company that offer esports athletes and gamers alike with the most effective and healthy energy drink option. And we have got the giveaway going on as per normal. If you want to get involved with it, very simply, head down to the comments, put in any kind of love heart you like, and it'll enter you in. With that being said, we're not going to mess around. We've got a very large article to get into, so let's dive into what's happening right now inside of Arc Raiders matchmaking system. So when we take a look at what it is that they actually announced, we can see right here that we have now got a very interesting display of events. This is the notes, the matchmaking system, and this is coming in from Embark themselves. They state that you've probably seen plenty of discussions about matchmaking in Arc Raiders. We've been reading it too, and we want to bring some clarity to what the system is trying to do and what it do in practice and what it doesn't actually do. First of all, what it is that they strive for. In the Rust Belt, the kind of raider you become should be up to you. Topside works because it's unpredictable. You can't never be sure if you can trust the people that you meet or how dangerous they might be. That freedom and that uncertainty it creates is what drives the tension and encounters and choices that makes every run feel like its own story. So far, so true. It goes in right here and states that at the same time, we don't want dedicated PvP players to consistently steamroll traders who aren't as interested in PvP and who are still finding their footing. So our matchmaking is built around 2 overall goals: fairness and enjoyment. When they say fairness, we do our best to match players who have the similar likelihood of succeeding in the round. One simple example is we prioritize matchmaking equal squad sizes where possible. As far as enjoyment, they do their best to match players who are likely to have fun together. In practice, we found that matchmaking based on player style drives enjoyment and reduces friction. And like any matchmaking system, we pursue those goals while respecting real constraints such as matchmaking time and latency. So as we kind of expected, it was borderline a bit of an aggression-based matchmaking system where it was almost one of those where they were trying to keep people who would enjoy the time in PvP together, the people who would enjoy the time in PvE together, all while having a fairness match to it with equal size squaddings. What is it that the playstyle-based matchmaking actually accrues though? Well, they go into state right here that we take multiple factors into account when forming a lobby. One of the strongest is your play style across previous rounds, especially if it relates to how you engage with other raiders. It's important to understand that playstyles aren't binary. This isn't friendly versus shoot on sight. It's a continuous scale. Some raiders are almost always cooperative. Some raiders are highly engaged in PvP. Most raiders fall somewhere in between. Maybe friendly until threatened, maybe opportunistic, and maybe cautious, maybe unpredictable on a bad day. Our system tries to place you with players who sit closer to you on scale while still keeping topside from becoming completely predictable. Now, they actually give you guys a bit of a breakdown scroll here, where you can see that the matchmaking profile distribution, where players are spread across continuous spectrums, not a binary choice. We've got the cooperative side right here, which is the player percentage as far as illustration. We have then got the mixed, and we have got the PvP focused. So the PvP focused is evidently very, very small, whereas the player base, which is borderline mixed here in the center, is likely to be where it is, that this is where most of you guys reside. There's quite a high specific player right here, which is obviously in the more cooperative movement, and you are unlikely, if you are matched here, to end up in the PvP focused area, where the illustration chart, for explanation purposes, not real matchmaking telemetry. So obviously it states right here that it's not the full figures of it, but it's a illustration for explanation purposes only. I do think that they should probably make that a little bit bigger, just a bit of a pointer for next time. Ember. What is it that it does? Well, there's two simple rules to how playstyle matchmaking behaves. Similarity is more likely, not guaranteed, and your behavior shapes your future lobbies gradually, which is probably the most intriguing part of this. You have a chance of being matched with raiders who has to playstyle in similar to yours, and a lower chance of being matched with raiders whose playstyle is very different, but there is no hard guarantee. If you change how you play, the kinds of raiders you tend to meet will gradually shift over time. Your behavior influences what most likely, but never locks you into a single experience. Now, this is why we see such a wide range of interactions topside. Raiders forming impromptu musical bands and others vibing along, strangers lending a hand in a tough moment, while scavenging thrives on remains, and betrayals when you least expect them, and justice when you just find it the most. Firefights that start on site, and negotiations that end with everyone walking away. Some outcomers are rarer than others, but they are all taking part in what makes each round a unique adventure. This isn't a full-blown attempt of segregation playlist style, so topside wouldn't be topside if it didn't throw you a curveball every now and again. We want you to have fun, but danger always lurks, and you will still meet raiders who will surprise you. Now, this is very, very intriguing, because essentially they are kind of saying that the aggression-based matchmaking does actually work, although what they try to do is blend you into the middle a little bit somewhere, so that you haven't always got somebody nice or somebody bad, and there's no real middle ground, and it essentially collectively decides what it is you should be doing based on all of the games that you've played in the past. It's an absolute handful, but so far, this seems to be where it is that we thought it was going to be at. Don't forget, at the end of this video, there are going to be some changes that they've already gone through. But we do have some myth busting to go through right here. Couldn't get my words out there. Anyway, it states right here that there is not only two kinds of lobbies, friendly and aggressive. It's a scale, not two buckets. They've obviously pretty much just gone completely over that one, but there are some people whose playstyles will be similar to yours on that scale, but not guaranteeing the specific outcome every round. One shot or kill does not immediately put you in PvP-focused lobbies. Now, matchmaking isn't meant to overreact to single moments. It looks at patterns over time, and changes tends to obviously hit a more of a gradual rather than just on an instant, which I do find a little bit skeptical, but bear with me, we'll talk about that in a moment. There are no PvE lobbies, servers where other raiders will never attack you. Again, topside always carries risk. You may trend towards meeting raiders with similar preferences, but there's no guarantee that you'll ever be attacked by another raider. Your end of round feedback does not make any difference in the matchmaking. We already know about that one. That one got debunked quite a long time ago. Your loadout does not affect matchmaking, which, no, matchmaking isn't driven by your kit. We don't scale lobby based on how much your loadout actually costs. The patches and updates don't reset your matchmaking profile. Your player style history carries over across patches. You may notice slightly rougher matches, in the first few minutes after the update. That's just because the pool is small while players are still updating, but it recovers quickly as more raiders come online. That for me is actually really, really intriguing. I did not know that that was going to be the case, but actually when I think about it, it makes a lot more sense. As people are updating, the pools are obviously a lot smaller. It's not because they reset the entirety of the matchmaking scale, it's because the people updating it, there's less of them. I'm with you, Embark, I'm with you. Let's keep going and see what else it is that they say right here. Looting knocked out players doesn't affect your matchmaking. Right, this one is a big one a lot of you guys wanted to hear about. Matchmaking looks at how you engage with other raiders, not what you do with their gear afterwards. So looting them doesn't make any difference. That's nice to know. And they don't matchmake based only on the squad leader. Each member influences the squad profile. The leader has no special weight compared to their squad mates. So that is probably the biggest factor. We'll read out the last one and then we'll dive into that. Turning crossplay on or off does not impact the cooperation / PvP in the round. Changing crossplay changes who's in the matchmaking pool, and thanks to that, the matchmaking time, but it doesn't guarantee the tone of your encounters. Now, the bit that I find it the most intriguing is with regards to the squad leaders. The reason why I find that the most intriguing is mainly because when it comes to multiple players playing together, people tend to find that there is more of a PvP basis available to it. And that, for me, is where it gets really, really intriguing, because I think that actually this is like a variant middle ground to where it is that everybody resides. Very, very clever. Now, they do have some new matchmaking skills that are going to be coming into the mix very, very soon. These are new matchmaking changes that you guys will 100% need to know about. This one is going to be intriguing because they have got some really cool changes in here that you guys can already see on the screen that I am definitely happy about. It states right here, based on the community feedback, we've identified 2 major shortcomings in how we used to estimate players to play style, and both are getting addressed. Defending yourself is no longer treated the same as...
Well.
starting a fight. Previously, your playstyle didn't capture whether you started a PvP encounter or merely defended yourself. This meant cautious raiders could be treated a more PvP focused than they actually are. Now, the two are treated differently. This is massively intriguing. The reason why this is so damn good is because it really indicates a massive move in the playstyle. For me personally, if I get shot at, I really want to shoot back, but I don't really go in looking for the PvP encounters. So for me personally, this works massively in my favor, and I cannot wait to finally be able to abuse that and shoot back at those rats that have been doing my head in for so damn long. Although, there was a second factor right here, where the low activity rounds carry less weight in your playstyle history. So, rounds with little topside interaction like spawning or surrendering used to impact players' estimated playstyle more than expected. Reducing their weight helps the system reflect how genuinely you play when you're out making those choices. These are live now, and we'll keep tuning them as we see how.
This is Celeste speaking. Head to the research building. The seed vault should be in whatever room has a great view.
Hello, Raider!
they play out. That is huge. And for me personally, I am extremely, extremely ecstatic that they have put those plays into it, because I now think that you will see a lot of people play a lot differently. And the system will know whether you're shooting first or retaliating second. That is great. Massive kudos to Embark for that one, because they have been doing a lot of really good work with regards to it. So I'm really, really proud of where it is that they've come from with that. Moving on from that, though, this stays here. Now, it finalizes right here, Raid Your Way. To sum it
Most solo guides are garbage. They tell you to take Magpie, Necro or Conduit, and maybe a silence weapon. And somehow, that's supposed to help you stop panicking in every fight. But that's not how solo works. Because the hardest part about solo hunt is not the mechanics, it's psychology. The second you enter a match solo, your brain completely changes. Every sound becomes dangerous. Every gunshot feels targeted at you. And every mistake, no matter how small, feels fatal. And honestly, that fear is completely understandable. Because unlike team play, solo gives you no safety net. No teammates reviving you. No teammate covering specific angles. And no teammates fixing your mistakes. You make one terrible decision and you instantly die for it. So, this is not gonna be another top 5 solo tips kind of video. This video is about why solo play feels terrifying, why most players mentally destroy themselves, and how understanding a few psychological concepts will completely change the way how you play Hunt Showdown as a solo. The first thing you need to understand is pretty simple. As a solo player, you are always outnumbered. And that in turn means that positioning becomes infinitely more important. And there is one rule that changed everything for me. Never stand open to more than one player. Seriously, never. Because the second 2 players can see you at the same time, you already lost the fight. This sounds obvious, but most solo players completely ignore this rule. They peek wide, they stand in open fields, and they expose themselves to multiple windows. And then they die and say to themselves, solo is impossible to play. And no, this is not the problem. The problem is that you face 2 rifles at the same time. Of course you died. As a solo player, your main goal should be to isolate each fight into separate 1v1 fights. You never want to fight 1v2. You want 2 separate 1v1s. And that single mindset shift changes everything. And later in this video, we will come back to that point when we talk about planning rotations and how to not get sandwiched by third parties. Because that is what differentiates a good solo player from a great one.
Okay, I should not pick 2 players at the same time, but I'm scared.
And that is the #1 problem why solos lose. The first time you start playing solo, it feels horrifying. And every solo player out there remembers that feeling. You hear footsteps and your heart rate spikes instantly. You trigger crows and you start to panic. You hear rifle shots nearby and suddenly your brain starts acting like you're being hunted by 2 esports players. Psychologically though, this makes a lot of sense. When you play with teammates, your brain always has a backup plan. Even if you make a mistake, someone can save you. Your teammates can trade kills, cover your angles, revive you, and distract enemies. And solo removes all those safety nets. And now, every mistake you do feels permanent. And because every mistake feels permanent, you start overthinking everything. You become slow, passive, and hesitant. And ironically, that fear usually gets you killed faster. Because scared players make really bad decisions. They hesitate when they should push. They miss opportunities, take desperate shots, and rotate way too late. And the worst part is, you start treating every enemy as if he's better than you. And this is one of the biggest mistakes solo players do. Because Hunt's matchmaking literally doesn't work that way. But we will come back to that later.
Okay, but when I hear footsteps, my brain still tells me to instantly shoot.
And this is where most solo players destroy themselves. One of the most important solo skills is trigger discipline. And Hunt Showdown teaches this mechanic terribly. And actually, there is a game out there that teaches this mechanic so good. The Hunter Call of the Wild. In that game, you usually get one clean shot. One. If your shot is bad, runs away. And then you spend 30 minutes chasing it through a forest like an idiot. And because that punishment is so immediate, you learn very quickly. You become patient. You stop taking terrible shots. And Hunt Showdown works the exact same way. But the problem is that the punishment is indirect. You see somebody running, you panic shoot instantly, and you miss. Now, the entire top knows where you are. The enemy team rotates, pressure starts building up, and suddenly somebody headshots you from the side. And your first reaction usually is, wow,
what a lucky headshot. But that was never the case. The headshot was not a real mistake here. The mistake was the first shot. Why did you shoot there? What exactly was the kill potential? And was the shot actually winnable? Or were you just nervous? And that is the difference. Good solo players are incredibly patient because every bullet changes their entire fight, especially alone. And once you truly understand trigger discipline, solo becomes drastically more easy because now fights start on your terms, not on theirs.
But when I play trios, even if I hit first shot, I'm still at a disadvantage, no?
And that is the reason why so many new solo players completely destroy themselves. And where a lot of guides out there are completely misleading. If you're learning to play solo, don't play against trios. Seriously, I understand the argument behind it. Less teams, less chaos, and less third parties. Theoretically, that sounds incredibly smart, but this is not what matters. The important part is to survive the actual fight. Against duos, if you have good trigger discipline and you kill one enemy, the fight becomes a 1v1. And that is huge. The entire dynamic changes instantly. But against trios, even after the perfect opening kill, you are still at a 1v2. And that is mathematically terrible for a solo player, and especially terrible for newer solo players. So if you genuinely want to learn how to play solo, queue into duos, because good decisions get rewarded way better like that. Clean opening pick suddenly creates equal pressure. And that one leads into another big point most solo players completely misunderstand: MMR. And you see, this was one of the biggest realizations for me. When I started playing solo, I treated every enemy as if he's the same skill as me. But Hunt Showdown does not match solos equally. The game intentionally places solo players against weaker enemies. And this is how the system works. And psychologically, this matters a lot. Because if your brain believes every enemy has the same skill as you do, your brain immediately thinks that every fight is unwinnable. You start respecting enemies too much. But the reality is, most enemies you fight are probably less experienced than you are. Less mechanical consistent, less positioning knowledge, and less awareness. That does not mean that you have to become arrogant, but it does mean that you stop mentally collapsing every time somebody shoots at you. Because the enemies are usually not the monsters your brain turns them into. They are usually worse players. And that is literally how solo matchmaking functions. And once I understood this, solo became drastically less stressful. Because I stopped turning every random enemy into Rachta. And now we get to the point that I teased in the beginning of this video. Planning is everything. And more specifically, avoiding getting sandwiched. Because this is what differentiates a good solo player from a great one. You're already in a disadvantage in a 1v2. But if duo teams pressure you simultaneously, now it becomes a 1v4. And this is not realistic to survive consistently, unless your name is Rachta. So your entire goal is to avoid that situation before it happens. And that starts with information. The second you hear gunshots, memorize the location. Which compound? How many shots? Maybe different weapons? And did the fight continue? Because now you can start predicting movement. You grab a clue, the map shrinks, and now you can estimate where teams are rotating. And this becomes incredibly important in your boss layers. Let's say the boss is at the center of the map. You hear one team fighting north and another one fighting east. Where should you position yourself? If you said southwest, you're correct. Why? Because the northern and eastern teams are likely to rotate into each other. And this means by rotating to the southwest, reduces the risk of getting sandwiched massively. And this is the real power of planning. Not setting up flashy ambushes, but avoiding situations that are almost impossible to win. Good solo players are constantly asking themselves, if this team pushes from here, where does the second team come from? And let me tell you, that mindset alone massively increases your survival rate. Because Hunt Showdown is not only about winning fights, it's about controlling how fights happen in the first place. And now I want to be completely honest with you guys. When you start learning solo, you are gonna get destroyed. And I mean a lot. You're going to rage. You will start beginning to hate this game. And you're gonna lose fights that feel completely unfair. And yes, you will probably drop in MMR pretty hard. When I played mostly in teams, I was around mid to high 6 MMR. And when I started learning solo, I dropped all the way down to MMR 3. You heard me right. Not 5. Not 4, all the way down to MMR 3. I was back to where I started 8 years ago. And honestly, this is completely normal, because Solo Hunt Showdown is a completely different game. You cannot compare Solo Hunt versus Team Play Hunt. The pacing changes. The pressure is different. And psychologically, you have to adapt a lot more. I personally believe that solo should have its own MMR bracket, because the skill set barely overlaps. But here's the important part. If you remove your ego and honestly analyze every death, you will improve incredibly fast. So do not ask yourself, how did I die? But instead ask, What decision created this situation? And that simple question changes everything. Because eventually, solo stops feeling terrifying. And suddenly, it feels way more immersive and satisfying than team play. Not because it's easier, but because every victory actually feels earned. And I know this channel is about Hunt Showdown, but especially the last part that I just talked about is something you can actually improve on in real life too. If you want to genuinely get better at something, you have to put your ego aside and be completely honest with yourself. And if you do that, you will not only improve in Hunt Showdown, but also in real life. And by the way, I just want to say thank you to you guys. This channel recently reached 1,000 subscribers. And honestly, this means a lot to me. Seeing that so many people actually enjoy these weird high-density analysis videos about Hunt Showdown has been genuinely motivating for me. So today, I'm not gonna sit here and say, yeah, if you want to subscribe and all that stuff. I just wanted to thank you guys for being here. So, thank you.
You're welcome, dude.
At this point, there is a greater chance of my dad telling me that he loves me than there is for us to get that Bloodborne remake or sequel. Luckily, we do have something that will scratch that itch. Hello everyone, I'm Long, and this is Blazeborn, a mod that aims to give Elden Ring that Eldritch Lifeblood infusion. Something that seems to do quite well in my estimation, with functional trick weapons, guns, new gear, and whatever the hell this guy is. So first things first, we get to choose a character, and these look fantastic. Oh, look at him, he's so nice. He even got a little bow tie around his neck. That's pretty cute. He will be named Mr. Snuggles. A blood seed found inside a corpse, said to enhance blood flasks. So that's basically going to upgrade our healing flasks. We might just go with that then. The treasure looks fantastic. Notebook. Read message. To escape this dreadful nightmare, find its host and sever it from the dream, lest the night carry on forever. So let's just check out our weapons. I like that. A lot of quick moves. I really enjoy the charge up Bloodborne ding. And I have a gun. Oh, no. Yes. Oh god. Hey buddy. Chill. Alright, I wasn't ready yet. Can I transform my weapon? We do so by two-handing it, and it looks amazing. Look at that. Holy hell. Oh my god, is it a gun? He's kind of taped a gun to the end there. Oh, that's so cool. I love it. Let's check around the corner. Ah, look at all these corpses. So much meat. A bloated brain. That's disgusting. That's headgear. The head of an imp from the nightmare, worn as a mask. A darkened, bloated organ. It's unclear what its actual function is, nor why would anyone fit their head inside. These mischievous creatures lurk between the many crevices of the nightmare, always preying on unsuspecting hunters. Look at that, I'm so handsome! My mom told me I was. I wonder, does the scythe use bullets? Alright, that's not how I fired it. It was heavy attack, I think. Yes. Didn't seem like it used bullets, so that's good to know. Is that Artorius' blade? Hi, buddy. You look like me. Oh, hi. Jesus, okay. Alright, I see. This is the mad grave tender, and he's got a coffin on his back. Oh, not on his back anymore. I wonder who he's got in there. Oh boy. His dog, maybe? Maybe that's why he's mad? He's got his dog inside of the... Oh god. No! Well, that wasn't very impressive. Blood flask. I wonder, do I drink that or do I inject it into my leg? I suppose if it is a healing flask, it would heal the wound it creates to heal you, so... You know. Oh, look at you. You're so... fleshy. Straight up, one hit. Cool. Come on. Can we do a parry like in Bloodborne? Hit me! Hit me! I don't think we can. It doesn't seem like it. Maybe it's just the wrong enemy. That's pretty cool. I like that. Standard shield enemy, I suppose, but I gotta say, I love these new designs on the enemies. I've always been one of those people that just absolutely adore the Bloodborne aesthetic, and they're nailing it so far. You think you can shoot me, huh? I'm too strong, too quick, too sexy. Oh! Oh, hi! There we go. A little embarrassing for the both of us, but... Oh, no. Did you lose your Donald Duck wallet? I hate it when that happens. Not as much grass here. Can I? Yes, I can sneak around. I wonder if this mod will actually advance the sneaking mechanic. It was woefully underused in Elden Ring. Does this weapon do blood build-up? It does do blood build-up. It's called a gun scythe, by the way. Stake of America, perhaps? Probably. Here we go. Frenzied Scourge Beast. Oh, you look cool. You look threatening as hell. Oh, God. Wrong button. Nice hit, but I didn't get his back properly. Oh! Maybe I did do it correctly that time. I don't know. He just grabbed his face. That was easy, but also still pretty amazing. I think that was a much better boss than Rick, Soldier of God. Scourge Beast Mask. Ooh. My name is Mr. Snuggles. And doggos are snuggly. Oh, look at me. That fits great. You want to pet the doggo? High five. Are you making that noise? You're made out of rock. Oh, I kind of love that they use two different masks. I'm gonna go with all heals for now, but that might change in the future. What do you have for me, little guy? Silencing Blank and Tarnished Bell. For multiplayer, maybe? Creates a summon sign for a cooperative multiplayer. Yeah, of course, of course. Still have my little bow tie. Look at it. Whoa. Things have changed quite a lot here, haven't they? For one, there's no asshole out here greeting me saying that I'm maidenless. Or bitchless. Can I kick this? I can. You gotta find the fun little moments. Oh. Hey. Hey there, buddy. Careful now, you don't want to lose your head. I'm sorry. Oh, that hit me hard. Of course he hit me hard. He's supposed to... Oh, wrong button. I'm so Bloodborne coded at the moment. I'm trying to heal with triangle. You know, my dad said I would never get anywhere if I didn't face my problems head on. But he never attacked a headless horseman riding a horse twice the size of a minivan. I'm gonna go over here. More screaming. Yay. That might get a little old. Of LF. That is cold blood. That's very nice. I'm also going to go and pick up whatever this is. Bloodstone shard. Can I talk with that plank? Or is it you? Can I talk with you? I mean, you have a head. That's one of the most disgusting things I've ever seen. Carla looks like he's been inflicted with a very unfortunate flesh-eating disease. You could buy inert meat, or enemies to inflict damage. All of this looks rather sad. And then there's Furl Calling Remedy. Reveals co-op and hostile summoning signs. No, I think I suppose we need to take the crafting kit. So let's go forward and touch that black smoke. I'm sure that's gonna be fine. Is that birds? Note firearms and trick weapons. We kind of already figured out the trick weapons, but I am curious about the firearms. Firearms can only be equipped on the left hand. You may fire quicksilver bullets with them, allowing you to stagger an enemy by timing a shot with their attacks. So you can stagger enemies with them. That's what I did with the beast. I was just really bad at it, I suppose. Maybe that would make the fight against the guy outside much easier. I don't have any bullets though. Do I have to farm the bullets? Talk? Nightmare Bath. Buy weapons, buy attire. So there's a bunch of interesting attire here. I say interesting because it's all from Bloodborne. And we do love those. Buy weapons. And here we go. And we can buy quicksilver bullets here. We should buy as many as we can when we have the cash for it. What is my weapon? My weapon is a repeating pistol. So, we did our thing. I suppose we just go this way then. We go up there. I do remember this area being a little bit more lush. Oh, crow people! Dark Souls 3 crow people! Ow. Oh boy. Wanna be a little chill?
I cannot do that.
You have a lot of health. But you don't actually hit that hard. So that's cool. Birds down. It's a lot of work. Before we go anywhere else, I'm gonna check that little cave over there, the wolf cave. Maybe they did something special with it. Examine. The summoning pool is now functional. Hey! Oh, more bird people. We already know bird people can get that. At least they can take a lot of damage. Shh. Just keep quiet. There we go. I just wanted one guy dead. Oh, that's a jump. I didn't mean to jump. I meant to pick up items. Death bird armor. Ooh. That makes sense. They're all birds. Definitely worth going here, even if the situation now is a little crazy. Sorry, fellas. Oh, you have one. Look at him. He's got clothes on. He looks pretty dapper, actually. I'm not gonna lie. I feel bad murdering the guy, but I mean, look what they're doing to me. Even though I was the one that broke into their home and started slaying their people, I might be the bad guy. Oh, God. Okay. Yeah. I might be the bad guy. Hey, buddy. We're gonna check out the boss. One of the birds from Dark Souls 3, maybe? Corvid Beast. Yeah. That just makes sense. Excuse me. Let me heal first. Definitely a little tougher than the ordinary bosses that you find in here.
Yes?
I just gotta get him to bleed. If he does that. Do you bleed? I bleed. I decided to be the better man and let that conflict go. No reason to hold a grudge. This looks a little less scary than when I first saw it in Elden Ring. You guys don't look as dangerous. Wow. Did I just stun him because I hit him at the right time, or did I just destroy his poise? That's a good question. Everybody has a shield, apparently. You know what? I'm okay with that. I'm just that good. Just line up, please. Line up. That's like more of a clump-up situation. Just line up. Here we go. Whoa! That was real damage. Not fake damage. Real damage. Look at that. Maybe I should have done that to the guy. So it appears that the weapon has like a combo, because this is light attack, heavy attack. And then here we go with heavy attack, and okay, heavy attack also gets gun. Can I do light attack and then gun? I'm a little disappointed it's this chest. I mean, it's a little Elden Ringy. I know that's a stupid thing to complain about. I just wish it was a different chest. Storm Stomp and Whetstone Knife. Classic. Standard Elden Ring. Gotcha. Oh, Melina, you look a little sick.
Traveler
from beyond the fog.
You should probably see the sun a bit more. All jokes aside though, she looks amazing. Oh, okay.
Have you heard of the Finger Maidens?
We've barely met, darling.
Two fingers, offering guidance and aid to the tarnished.
Insert 2 fingers, gotcha. She's very forward. I should probably pay more attention to the actual weapon requirements. So, right now, this weapon is a dex weapon. So we gotta level up dex. We got 15 strength and 15 dex. And lots of vigor. So this is pretty much the starting class. I kind of almost wish we didn't have this weapon, because it's so damn cool. What is going to be better than a gun scythe? Torrent! You don't have eyes. Oh, hi! I was not paying attention. I was looking for the item on the top there. It's always on the top. I like getting that one very specific emote because it's my favorite sitting down emote. Normally, unless they changed it. Sitting down. I wonder if those more grace-looking items are standard items found in Elden Ring, and anything that has that purplish hue. Sorry there. Is more of a Bloodborne item. Like this. What is this gonna be? This does have a bit different hue to it. Bloodseed. Yes. You're gonna be something special, right? A celestial key. Oh, that's certainly special. What does that do? Celestial key. Key items? Of course. Used to break one imp statue seal. A sword-shaped stone key. Understand. Sorry, fellas. Can I just do this? Yes, I can. I just need the blood echoes. Just a little bit. Gotta upgrade myself, you know? So we do this. Scythe step. Ah. I look cool. So we do a back and a forward attack. Then we do this. And then I shoot. Oh. Gun. Cool spin. Gun. Foul tarnished. Classic.
In search of the Elden Ring.
Someone must
Emboldened by the
flame
flame
of
of ambition.
You look very different. Is that the Gravelord sword from Dark Souls 1? That would fit tremendously.
Someone must extinguish thy flame. Let it be
Margot the Fell.
Cool. Margit, Warden of the Night. That makes sense. Whoa! Yeah, definitely gun scythe is the way to go.
well. Thou art of passing skill.
I disagree. I think I'm much better.
Truly run in thy veins.
Ooh! That's how it's done. How far does it reach? That's a good question I want to ask myself. Can you test that out, Lost? Yeah, probably. Oh my god! Its range is huge! I think maybe it doesn't do damage, just causes bleed? Okay, it's not that huge. Maybe the game was just a little gracious earlier. Oh, holy crap. That is so badass. Talisman box.
Let my hand rest upon you for but a moment.
Oh, I love it. Please touch me. Please. Pet me. Call me a good boy. Round Table's Dream. This looks pretty standard. Offer bell bearing. I have no bell bearing to offer. Fine. So we do actually have a few new items, or at least they look different. So, Great One's Wisdom grants the blessing of the unequipped old rune upon use. This must be a rune arc, basically. There we got the gun scythe, crescent sickle, blast furnace. Oh, I really should try that out when I get the opportunity. Oh, yeah. Looks pretty standard to me. Oh! I do remember he does hit hard, so we gotta be careful about that. Oh boy! Well, do you really need more than one heal when you can do that?
Ja, tjena. Ja.
Jag kan se Simon digne igaz. Ne bi mogli ovo sjerat onda ono, majkama za repemerom.
Šta se sjema, hoćeš?
Da ga okrenemo.
Pa dobro, ne trebaš mi ti za to, samo reći da treba se uradi i odmori. Apsolutno mi ne trebaš ti za to.
Šta je dole gore, samo nas oprati.
Ovo je ispred kuće. Tu u prednje dvorište.
Koje je ispred kuće?
Tu u prednje dvorište.
Ono gore ovo.
Ono na livadu zapravo, ne?
Ono na livadu.
Pa na livadu, dobro, pitam fino.
Nema tu. Ako treba ću pomaži.
Ne pomaže.
Ma
Trenutno me, zato što ovo vreme je tako, znaš, fino, znaš, jedan dan je 15 stepeni, jedan dan je 30 stepeni. Ja onda počinje glava da mi boli. I ne trebaš mi ti s tim glupim komentarima. Samo sam te rekao, reci šta treba se uraditi, radit ću.
U prednje dvore. I imamo prednje i zadnje dvore.
Pitam te, fino,
I
zadnje dvorište, objasni, gdje treba se okrene.
U zadnje dvore.
tako.
Na tavan, da odeš na tavan.
Ili na ulicu ako ćeš. Rekao sam ti prestani.
Ovdje nema snijega i ovdje sida.
Exp Collector. Welcome to my channel.
Here we are. One swipe and one shot and he's dead. Well, multiple ones of those, but you know what I mean. So we got the Tauntish Tongue and the Fur-Calling Finger Remedy. Back to Stormvale. Oh, lamp. Almost didn't see you there. The Grace was a little easy to see. I will give the Grace that, but the lamps are so much cooler. It shouldn't be a problem though. I got a gun. Pow. Ha ha. That's what you get. Hi there, little guy. What are you doing? Whoa. What a sneaky... Okay, alright. Classic bird behavior. Oh, I'm not the bird. I can't do that. Marge Shield. That's pretty standard. I remember this area so well when I first played through Elden Ring. It's tough. A lot of people coming through here, and you're nervous. You don't know what to do. Now I know what to do. I shoot them with my scythe. Real quick. Too slow. Who's afraid of the big bad wolf? You should be. This would be a very good opportunity to introduce a new enemy. Ah, no, we did not. You're pretty standard. I'll take a little out of the bum. That's the thing I wanted you to do. A little late, but, you know, you're dead. Oh, no. Now he's dead. It's fine. You there. Come on. Let's check it out. What's the guard counter? Whoa. That was a little interesting. So it turns my weapon to the smaller version. Oh, I understand. I wonder if those enemies were as tough when I first fought them in Elden Ring. They probably were.
Nice to meet you. I'm listening for a match, but enough about this place. Not exactly
I'm here to defeat Porcus. Oh, Porcus must be the big bad person that I have to kill. Is Porcus gonna be a pig? I swear, if Porcus is a pig, that's a little bit on the nose. Ooh. Sorry, fellas. I love it so much. I was kind of trying to get a parry in there. Not sure if I got it. Messenger is a gift. And what will you do? Is it still going to be the Mimic Veil? Ah, yes. Still the Mimic Veil. Oh, they might have made the gun a little too strong. Because I'm so tempted to just do that again and again and again.
That's one monster of a lightning storm. If you must venture out beneath the open sky, then be careful.
Head home at the east elevator.
If you're looking for a blueprint, no luck. I can give you a mixtape if you wanna sell it. Hey, hello. Wait. Yo.
Thank you.
Hello?
Welcome to my channel. Welcome to my channel.
Ule băt, coculeli. Bravo. Dobar dan. Good morning, guten Tag. Otišao sam malo tab, da se prijavim u Discord, znači munje me udarilo. GG, thanks. Thanks, Raider. Unbelievable. Sad ide moje čuveno pitanje. Jel treba nekom raketni drajveri? Jel treba? E pa imate elektromagnetnu luju. Jebi ga, možda sad i nema. Ko je luda pucao u roketire?
GC's option center forward.
Sve sam ja završio. Sve. Verovati ili ne.
Hey, hello. Hello?
Hello, hello. I'm just passing by saying hi. kad sam ovdje bio isto ovaj govnar bio iznad glave. Isti govnar. Treba nekom roketir driver, ja? Trebaju nekom roketir driveri.
Trebaju nekom rocketeer drivery.
Što ja njih trekujem, što objasniti meni? Raider. Ovo se upgradeano. Zašto ih kurac trekujem? Project.
We remember your work.
Ti možda daš i oružje. Ali da bi dao oružje moraš da igraš. Ha.
Oh, there's a normal hunter over there.
A room
I
with
think.
a great
What the hell
view.
are you using
Don't
as a
ask
weapon?
me how I... We're lucky that they
Is it
seldom
like a
seem to come in
ladder?
pairs, if
No,
nothing
it's
else.
A cleaver saw. I don't know what it is. Looks scary though. Scary as hell. Old Hunter Geralt. Well, Geralt, would you be so kind as to just let me do my thing for a moment? I think he's not going to do that. I'm gonna kill your dog, Gerald. How do you feel about that? Then again, I am a doggo, so that's a very unfortunate situation, because that means this is dog-on-dog violence, and, come on, turn it on, turn it on, turn it on! Yay! Ha ha ha! Screw you, Geralt! Ow! Okay, screw
You're
me.
not lost, are you? Just detouring.
We could be a little sneaky. Alright, we don't need to be sneaky, we got him. I was gonna throw him down there, but we got the spine reef. Here it is. Cleaving counterattack. What is that? Interesting. Is a little heavy on the overhead attacks. Okay, but what if it's just in its base form? Huh. So it's a little bit like the Saw Cleaver, just a little heavier, I guess? I like it. But I like the gun scythe more.
Welcome to my channel.
There you go.
Bloodseed, yes, absolutely. A little bit more endurance, maybe?
You're really pulling your weight.
A little bit. Yeah, a little bit. I think that's appropriate. Right. Is this going to be Porcus?
I'm all ears.
No, this is still Godric the Crafted. Oh well, Godric. That's a mighty axis you have there, but prepare to meet gun! It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, Godric. I have gun. Oh god, okay, it might matter a little bit. Oh boy. Okay. In my defense, I got stuck. We'll fix that in post. We'll edit it out and I will look so awesome. Oh, nice. Very nice.
Of all that is golden.
Communion Rune and Remembrance of Godric the Crafted. Very cool. Now, what does the Communion Rune do? Is it going to basically be a great rune? One of the old runes, devoid of any benediction. Several runes relate to blood, including Communion, devoid of any benediction. Seek the Tower of the Nightmare Plains, which stands beyond the Great Bridge from the Stormvale Castle. I'm gonna get a weapon. I'm gonna get a weapon. Hi. Crescent Sickle will probably be better for my build, but I just like the Blast Furnace. I just like it. Is holding it like the wheel in Bloodborne? Does it have the same moveset? I don't think it does, no. I like the fact that it has a very quick thrust. Well, semi-quick at least. That's the heavy attack. What is the two-handing version of this? It looks scarier. That's what it does. Alright. Whoa! Is this just better? Maybe it does a lot more fire damage. Doesn't do any fire damage, it looks like. I'm just holding the button down. That is amazing. Now, does it have like, it says gunshot. If we just remove the torch. I have a shadow gun. Where did that come from? Pew, pew, pew. And it doesn't use any of the silver bullets. Still. for whatever reason, I really wish that this entire area would be covered in meat and eyes and something spooky. Oh! Swinular mask. The head of a man-eater boar, worn as a mask. Saggy and oversized, there are not many reasons to why one should wear such a thing, except to look glorious. Please be awake. Please be awake. Come on. Oh, it's a mirror this time. Oh. That's new though, isn't it? Yeah, I think it is. And in fact, this is much better because the safety of this tower was dreadful. Now I can't fall off. See? What's that in the background? That's a guy. Do I touch the rune first, then I talk to the guy? Or maybe I fight the guy? Ah, well, he's behind the rune, so I'm going to fight him afterwards. There we go, communion rune. Raises all attributes. Okay, classic. Are you gonna be dangerous? You don't look dangerous. You look like you're just standing here minding your own business. Is it because of my hat? What if I remove my hat? No? A lot of animal-themed faces here. Speaking of birds, I got a gun now. Prepare to meet Bird Jesus. Ooh! Stopped you in the midst of your tracks there, buddy. Ow. Okay, I mean, I stopped him. There you go! Die, you bastard! Quilled gauntlets. Quilled gauntlets, that's a new weapon. Alright, so we switched it up a bit. And now I have both of my hands there. Dagger toss. Is this a dagger toss? I don't feel like that's dagger tossing. Although, is there a dagger? Yes, there are actually some daggers. Alright, cool. Wait a minute. I also haven't killed that guy. That guy is also probably weak against gun. It's a little hard to hit him with a gun. A little, but we're getting him. Slowly, I suppose. Okay, come on. Grab him on the ground? No? Screw you! Kind of a headshot towards the end there, although just not in the head. You know what I mean. Diluted tear stone. Crimson tear stone. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Is that what I needed? Can I upgrade my weapon now? Let's go and check. Diluted tear stone 1. We need a diluted tear stone 1. That's what we need. Let's go and see if the dragon is the same. I mean, he looks... Oh, he is not the same. Nightmare Vulture Agil. You look extraordinary. Although, it would be nice if you can go down from the mountain. Agil? Agil, please. Sir, please. Come on now. This isn't helping anyone, alright? Okay. I swear to God, Agil. What the hell are you doing? Oh, that's very nice, I think. Come to daddy. Let me grab. There we go. Cathedral of Dragon Communion. Yeah, we haven't been there yet. Ooh, we have not been there yet, have we? No. This is Bloodborne, and we do have a beach.
MLWK.
So let's see if there's
Welcome
any
to my channel.
eldritch-looking abominations walking down at the sea. I mean, to be fair, those guys are pretty eldritch. But they're not new. They are pretty standard. Wait a minute. The sea has been lowered a bit. That's very interesting, isn't it? I'm not going to give you any trouble. I'm just going to see what you have available to you. We'll take the cookbook, I suppose. And this here is what? Stone digger trolls, land squirts, all of that. Very, very fine. Take some stimulating pills, though.
Oh my god.
My wife has been complaining as of late.
Be on your way.
Don't scream at me! I don't like loud noises. Although my main weapon is a gun, so... Oh, I can summon somebody. Old Knight Istvan. You know what? Why not? Is Old Knight Istvan normal to summon here? I don't remember.
It is.
Bird? No, Scourge Chief. Oh, that makes sense.
Earning the Midnight Oil Raider? Just be careful. Plenty of loot to go around, but Ark is being extra watchful. Let's head home at the northern station. Hornet. Up there. Firefly. Up there.
Fucking Hornet and Firefly. Are you two in a gay marriage? I'll just spin around the map, I guess. No? Okay.
to my
Hello,
channel.
Eric.
The safe window is closing.
Wanna ask? You wanna play at Helldivers?
I repeat, 10 minutes.
So I apparently didn't kill the Rocketeer. Okay, I didn't. Thanks. What can I say but you're welcome? Okay.
minutes left. Go find your way home. I repeat, 5 minutes.
Hello? Yes, yes.
2 minutes left. Last chance to get out safely. I repeat, 2 minutes.
I owe you one.
Oy. So apparently I didn't shoot the Rocketeer. He was killed by the Mother Gravity. Sure. Whatever. I miscalculated, haunted by the price. I patiently waited. You thought yours and I thought mine. Oh, I waited patiently. Now I'm trained in my misery. I take back my offer. to do that. Look at that. Now we're getting somewhere. Oh. Good. Okay, sure. Sure. If it ain't broken, don't fix it.
I mean, that makes a lot of sense, actually. Gets a little dark. Better to stand close to the light. And there you go. Very dead. Immediately so, even. I'll be honest, Istvan may...
So you talked to Tammy. What's it like to stare into the eye of Satan's butthole?
She's changed, Ron. She's a different person. I think it would be healthy for you to get a sense of closure. Look at Mark and me. We slept together, we talked about it, we're still friends.
You slept with Brandana once?
No.
Look, Tammy and I don't work. We are oil and water. Or oil and TNT and C4 and a detonator and a butane torch. Nothing good will come. Wait. She's here, isn't she?
Hi, Ron.
Tammy.
Good. Good start.
I'm sorry about this, but I just really want to talk to you. Go have a cup of coffee?
Let's get this over with.
Thanks, Ron. It means a lot. You're a miracle worker.
Do you know what you just did? Yes, Donna. I got two people to put aside years of hostility and open a door to the possibility of friendship.
You were not here when Ron and Tammy got divorced. I was. Those two are crazy.
Yeah, and you just opened the gates to Crazy Town.
Frankly, I think Ron was acting like a baby a little bit. I mean, what is he afraid of? Tammy's just a woman, a nice woman. You know, she's not a murderer. She's not a dragon.
It's really good to see you, Ron.
You've aged horribly.
You son of a bitch.
It didn't take
Oh
long.
my god! What is your problem? Nothing's
Hey,
changed, has
Mimi
it?
Race.
Who set the bed on fire?
Welcome to my channel.
Okay, is that what you want to hear?
We're fine. We're fine. Please.
Sorry.
Fine.
Oh
Take
my
it
god.
easy.
When you meddle in someone's personal life, it's just so rewarding.
Oh god! Yes, baby! Done it!
ヘリコプター発射手順開始。 You're just using him to get Lot 48 for your library.
Leslie, that's crazy.
And correct.
What are you doing? Les, there are two kinds of women in this world. There are women who work hard and stress out about doing the right thing, and then there are women who are cool. You could either be a Cleopatra, or you could be Eleanor Roosevelt. I'd rather be Cleopatra.
What kind of lunatic would want to be Cleopatra over Eleanor Roosevelt?
Haven't you ever messed with a man's head just to see what you could get him to do for you? We do it all the time in the library department. Come join us.
I would never work at the library department. I'm gonna tell Ron what you just said, and this little game that you're playing is gonna be over.
Okie doke.
Yeah, you better run. We're no longer government gals. So, Tammy, for that and many other reasons, Ron has decided to end this relationship.
Wait a minute. Ron brought you here to break up with me or him.
She volunteered.
Leslie, Ron doesn't want to break up with me. What Ron wants to do is leave here right now, go to the sleaziest motel in town, and wrap himself around me like a coiled snake.
No, he doesn't.
I'm pretty sure he does.
See? He's completely over you.
I'm sorry, Leslie. She wins. I can't resist her.
Ron, you have to. Stay out of this. This is our relationship. He's my man. You're such twisted, beautiful. Oh. You want Ron. That's what it's all about. No, that's insane. Fine, I had one dream, but no. Baby, don't you see what's happening here? She's manipulating you because she's jealous of me and the things I get to do to your body and face.
I'm here because Ron is my friend, and I don't like seeing my friends miserable. And you, Tammy, you make her miserable. So, Ron, you can give her the lot or don't. Whatever. Just please find a way to
What's up? Tom Haverford's in the building.
Tom, what the hell are you doing?
Same thing you're doing, celebrating Paul's Christ. I believe you know my date, Tammy Swanson.
Hi, Ron.
Oh, hi, Ron. I'm sorry. Is seeing your ex-wife on my arm making you uncomfortable? Gee, I can't imagine why. Or can I? Ooh, I like this song. Do you want to dance, Tammy?
Oh, yeah.
I know Tammy seems scary, but really she's just a manipulative, psychotic, library book peddling, sex-crazed she-demon.
Yeah.
Tammy?
Oh, hi, Ron. I was just tasting my new boyfriend, Glenn.
Oh. You don't know what you're mixed up in, son. This isn't about you, it's about me.
Typical Ron Swanson, always thinking about yourself. Maybe we like each other.
Yeah, maybe we do.
Okay, let's take it easy.
Tammy, leave him out of this.
Oh, so it's okay for you to have a girlfriend, but I'm not supposed to see anybody?
Damn it, woman! Just crawl back into the dank hole you came from and leave my friends alone.
Whoa, okay, let's settle down.
What seems to be the problem?
What seems to be the problem? Is there a problem here?
Okay, what's happening here?
Ron and I are going to get a cup of coffee and talk things out.
It's time for Tammy and me to bury the hatchet once and for all. Everything will be fine.
You may now kiss the bride.
It's been kind of a crazy night. Hello, Ron. It's Ron. If you're watching this, it means that once again, you have danced with the devil. Right now, you're probably thinking, Tammy's changed. We'll be happy together. But you're only thinking that because she's a monstrous parasite who entered through your privates and lodged herself in your brain. So, you have two choices. One, get rid of Tammy. Or two, lobotomy and castration. Choose one. This is a waste of time. You people have no idea what you're talking about.
That was you. On the tape. That was you talking.
Ron? Ron? You are?
Ron, stop it. God, please. Ron, don't do that.
Oh, it's done, Leslie. Tammy and I are in love. We're going to start a family together. In fact, she's ovulating, so if you'll excuse us, we're heading off on our honeymoon.
Wow, where are you going?
Harry,
We're going to spend 11 days in my cabin in the woods.
we got 10 cases of Gatorade and a 40-pound bag of peanuts for energy.
Oh, God.
Give me it.
Yeah, oh God. Oh, don't think I won't do it. I'll wear this to work. All right, one more. Ooh, what's in here, huh? A new library card.
Read this.
Tammy Swanson.
Well, you about ready to go, my love?
Wait, Ron! Stop! Don't do it. She doesn't know.
You don't know what you're talking about. What are you doing here?
Yes, I do, okay? I asked her to be my date. She cackled for a full minute and said, and I quote, anything to make Ron miserable. It's not real, man. She's just messing with me.
Lying, Ron. Stay out of this plan.
And I'm not lying. I'm not gonna let you destroy Ron. You're just gonna have... Ow! Ow!
He's attacking me, Ron. Kill him. Yeah, do your work, Glenn.
You're gonna have to do better than that.
Oh, why are you hitting yourself, Glenn? Stop hitting yourself.
Tammy, that's enough!
Hey, baby.
You almost had me. Again. But seeing you pick on this pathetic, defenseless little man reminded me what kind of monster you are.
You're a joke. You're not even a man anymore. Oh, and by the way, last night I faked 4 out of the 7.
So did I. Let's go, son.
This could end up being the best night in Ron Swanson's life. I am so happy for him.
Hello, you gorgeous craftsman. Wow, look at this room. So much wood.
Me. Alert, 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 alert.
She's here, isn't she?
Oh, hey, Ron. What a coincidence. Gosh, I never dreamed you'd be.
Tammy, this is Diane. Diane, this is a piece of human garbage named Tammy, who is also my ex-wife.
Twice ex-wife. We were married twice.
And divorced twice. Everything is done. They're totally done. Tammy, what are you doing here?
Oh, I just have something I need to get drilled. Can I speak with you for a moment?
Everything's fine. We're just gonna chat. Shouldn't we be at the library forcing people to borrow books?
Leslie, you and I both know that the library closes at 3 p.m.
Of course it does.
Besides, I like to keep tabs on Ron.
So you can ruin his life?
So I can have fun with him. And sometimes ruining his life can be a part of that, sure.
This may be the hardest challenge yet for Leslie Knope, emotional guardian. I need to protect a sweet couple from a sex-crazed demon librarian who makes me question my stance on using the B word. I don't know, maybe just this once. No, Leslie, fight it. Fight it.
Welcome to the Indiana Blind Woodworking Association Awards. I'm your host, Martin Housley, and wow, it's gonna be a great show. Knock on wood.
Oh my gosh, what a fancy baby. Look, we're sitting at the same table.
Amy, this table is reserved.
Well, you know, they asked me if I was hosting the event, and I said, would I? Our next award is for Achievement in Chairs. Nominees are Asa Cristiano for chair, Ron Swanson for chair.
So exciting, Ron.
Ron, this is your moment. To your action right here.
Winner is Ron Swanson for chair.
This award is the only one I'd ever give a damn about. I made my first chair when I was 5, but the quality of the wood was wanting, so when I turned 9, I used my factory wages to purchase some beautiful local walnut. Thank you. For this, this all good, night good. There it is. So what do I do? Tammy's waiting for me in my car.
You should take my car, go get Diane, and
Set your eyes.
Good to know. Where's Ron? Too late, Tammy. Ron's gone. You'll never get him back.
I bet. That relationship is weak. All I have to do is find Ron within the next few hours. He's toast.
Few hours, you say?
Leslie! Stop this car! Where are we going?
Don't know.
You're gonna regret this! Give me a key! No! Give it to me! Never!
Hey! Game over, Tammy!
What? You! I'm going in!
Oh my god, I need to turn down right now.
What is wrong with you? Tell me you're not feeling this. You are so crazy! I got it! No! No! You'll never catch me! You're not gonna ruin this night! Get out of this place! You're too late!
No. I mean, I'd do anything. Even spend a whole night fighting his crazy ex-wife. I think I'm safe. She's gotta be tired.
Officer Scorble. I pulled over a Tammy Swanson driving erratically. Ran the plates on the car. Who's stolen?
Hey, Ron, why did you get me out of these handcuffs so I can put you into these handcuffs?
Please, officer, get her out of those trucks. I want this to be a fair fight.
Officer, did you see any sign of a passenger? There we go.
Help.
Oh, I know that look. Where is she?
She's near. Hide the children.
Hello, Ron. Hello, Ron's friend.
Tammy, what could possibly bring you to a children's performance? During a ritual sacrifice of a newborn?
No, trolling for some daddy. Oh, sorry, I pronounced that. Trolling for some daddy.
Diane, why don't you take the girls for some ice cream while I dispose of the sewer-dwelling gutter witch?
Bye, Tammy. Always a pleasure. So, you want to get out of here?
Her very existence renders you a neutered bowl of tasteless gel. Find someone else's life to ruin.
That food. This little domestic charade of yours changed you one bit. You're still the same old Ron. And I will defeat you. I'll defeat you, Ron.
Another. Make it a double.
Well. You know, I had a secession meeting tonight. Nobody was there because they were all to that stupid concert. You and Nope totally boned me on that. Betrayed by my two best friends.
Not now, Jeremy. I am in the middle of a situation. My ex-wife Tammy is right over there. She is sexually voracious and she'll do anything to make us. Promise me you won't sleep with her, even though it would be quite easy. And certainly mine would.
Yeah, sure. Dude's got to stick together, right?
Hey, do this? Let's grab a handle of amaretto, head to the ladies' drawn, and see what's what.
Tammy, I don't want to fight you. Or do whatever it is that you're suggesting. Oh my god.
What?
That's Jeremy Jam, Ron's mortal enemy and my former lover. Ron hit the roof when he found out. Everything about Jam drives him crazy.
It's kind of cute. I wonder if the carpet is as curly as the drapes. Excuse me.
Wow, Jam and Tammy. Jammy.
Jammy.
You guys are so cute. Why would either one of you, why? Dear God, why?
Hit it off at karaoke. She saw me nail Gangsta's Paradise, saw her bite the door guy. She then let me buy her a bunch of purses, and the rest is history.
Wait a second. This is great news because Ron is my opponent in this. And you live to vote for Ron. Vote for me so that you can screw Ron over.
Maybe you're not a blonde bimbo after all.
Thank you.
She's near.
Hey, Ron.
Tammy. So you two are together now. My condolences to both of you.
You guys were supposed to vote for me.
Leslie, I would never do anything to help you. You've always been against me and Ron. You're a big part of the reason that he and I aren't together, and I had to settle for this placeholder.
No, I love you so much.
So you thought if you voted for Ron, you could actually win him back?
Yeah, that's right. Did it work, baby? Are you horny with gratitude?
You two more than deserve each other. Good luck.
The vote is tomorrow. If I don't get Jam out from Tammy's clutches, I'm doomed. It's like rescuing a bunny from a lion. But that lion is a demonic sociopath with really nice cleavage. Jam, get in here.
Good God, man, what happened to you?
Tammy happened to him. Remind you of anyone, Ron? We need to put our issues aside and defend this miserable person.
Jeremy, this is a gold bar.
You keep that in your desk?
I will give you this gold bar if you say one unflattering thing about Tammy.
If I do, does Tammy get to keep the gold?
Oh my God.
When it comes to Tammy, the code is the same as that of the battlefield. First, you leave no man behind. Second, you must protect yourself against chemical warfare. Tammy does not abide by the Geneva Convention. First, this is a chastity belt that I made by hand. It might be a couple sizes too big for you, but you can just pat it. The first step is to cut out all sex.
That won't be necessary. We haven't done the deed yet. She lets me rub up against her legs sometimes.
Well, all the more reason to wear it. She knows she has that card left to play, and you best believe she will.
We're also gonna try a Pavlovian technique. Ron is holding Tammy's perfume, girth.
Smells good.
Oh! Again.
Tammy! Oh, how many times are we gonna do this?
Until the bottle is empty. Again. Twice. Okay, we're gonna do some scenes and demonstrate ways that you can resist Tammy. I will play Tammy, Ron will play you.
Hey there, horsey. Time to mount up and ride on into Boner Town. What do you say we get stanky in that pet store bathroom, huh, Jan? Huh?
There will be no sex today, Tammy.
Oh.
Instead, why don't you go into the pet store and feed yourself to the snakes? To hell with you, woman. Goodbye.
Hey, you big hunk of wiener meat. I've got 40 hand towels, some energy bars, and a Chinese finger trap. Let's get gross.
This gambit has failed. To hell with you, woman. Goodbye.
What are you wearing?
The crotch blinder of my own design. In this scenario, she will be coming at you pantsless.
Hey, Joe Bear. How you doing with these two jabronis?
Tammy, give us a lot of thought. We should break up.
What's the matter, little boy? Did the bad people get to you?
They just made me realize how unhealthy this is. Literally, all the steak and whiskey, I have to wear a diaper.
We drilled you on this, Jam. Baby talk, what do you do?
I'm not a baby, I'm a big boy.
Yeah, okay. Well, that wasn't terrible.
Don't listen to Leslie. She's trying to manipulate you. All she cares about is herself, and I can prove it. How's this, Leslie? You leave us alone, and we swing the vote to you. Park.
No. Nice try. Stay strong.
It's over, Tammy.
Oh, it's been long enough. What do you say we consummate our relationship tonight? Huh? Let's do it.
And the last card is played.
What are you doing? You see what's happening here?
Ron, I need that blinder.
No, you don't.
Look at my boots.
No.
Look downstairs.
No.
There's a present.
It's over.
What?
To hell with you, woman. Goodbye.
Dear you. Are you kidding me? You'll be back. They all come back. They all
Well done, Jeremy. Turns out the crotch blinder was inside you all along.
Who wants to get it on? I'm naked.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What? Huh.
Hello and welcome back to another episode of Dark Souls Dissected. We're continuing a two-part series on how enemy detection works, one episode for each of their senses, and today we've got one that most players aren't even aware of: smell. If you're surprised that enemies can smell you in Dark Souls, you're not alone. This is knowledge that's more limited to data mining and modding because it's not a public-facing mechanic. For some players, its presence is so unexpected that I was even accused of trolling on a recent Reddit post where I was talking about how Seath detects you. And as much as I'm looking forward to linking that person in this video, I kind of get it. Smell is not talked about in item descriptions or acknowledged anywhere in game, so it's more of a behind-the-scenes thing. Internally, the parameter is referred to as nose distance, but despite that name, that doesn't totally clarify its true purpose, in my opinion. It's not really that the developers thought logically about how well any given enemy should be able to smell, as most enemies don't have this ability at all. Instead, it's treated more broadly as a sort of alternate means of detection. What if the developers wanted an enemy to be able to know where you are without its other senses? Let's say an enemy can't see you, can't hear you, and doesn't have something going on like a special scripted event that forces a reaction based on where you're standing. But the developers, nonetheless, still wanted that enemy to be able to find and attack you. What other options do they have? As it turns out, that's what smell is for. How does it work and which enemies actually use it? Well, let's get into it. Smell is used by every boss in Dark Souls to be able to know where you are at all times. You'll kind of already understand that you can't hide from most bosses, although I think most people would assume that this was facilitated through some other means. Like some sort of hypothetical event script or special AI commands that tells the boss to stay aggroed and aware of your presence. Now, event scripts are used to initialize boss fights, as they're typically unable to react until you walk through a fog gate or into a certain part of the room. But once the fight has begun, there's nothing special going on to keep the boss aggroed on you outside of its ability to smell you. The same way we have the ear distance parameter for hearing and eye distance for sight, enemies also have a nose distance parameter. A lot of enemies in the game have this set to 0 and can't smell you at all. But every single boss in Dark Souls 1 has this value set to at least 100, meaning every boss in this game can smell you from 100 meters away, and in some cases even more. To demonstrate that this is really how bosses work, here I've modded the Iron Golem's nose distance from 100 to 0. Now it has to use its eyes to see me like most regular enemies, and with hidden body cast, he can't see us and won't aggro until we get very close. Suddenly, he's not very boss-like without the ability to smell, and we can lose aggro again quite easily. What does smell do exactly? It's basically just another pair of really strong omnidirectional eyes with X-ray vision. It works just like Sight, except there are no additional parameters for viewing angles, so it sees in all directions, and the sense isn't obstructed by walls or anything. Maybe then it sounds funny to compare it to Vision, to say it's just like Sight except in two major ways that it isn't, but I do mean it, and here's why. In my previous video, I showed how enemies react to sound with a caution state. But if an enemy actually sees you, it immediately goes into a battle state instead. Well, that was an oversimplification. An enemy can see you without going into battle immediately, depending on another parameter called battle start distance. When an enemy can see further than that value, it instead goes into a state called find. This is all to say that the reaction to sound is caution, and the reaction to sight is either find or battle. How do enemies react to smell? Well, here I've modded this heavy knife to be able to smell 15 meters away. You can see that it goes into a find state instead of caution, giving us our third reason why smell is much more...
I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
Dobar dan, kako?
Pozdrav, Snako, šta ima?
Da.
Otkud ti?
O, to. Bio nešto po gradu i kao to završavao, kao. I pustim nešto sigurno. Piku sam sinoć, krenuo sam samo Deep Rock Galactic, kako je do jaja.
Koji?
Ne ovaj nov, stari, klasičan. Zezam povremeno Survivor, to je to nema veze sa našim.
Misliš na originalni Deep Rock Galactic?
Jest. Gdje je upravo neka double season XP.
Znaš da možeš da igraš svih 6 sezona kad hoćeš.
To sam mi rekao.
Da, i ostajem pred tome.
Interesantno mi da ti kažem, sviđa mi se. Mogu ti reći da mi se sviđa. Samo ja prebacim u big screen. Jest, big screenu je. Tako. Tako kaže gospodine.
Nema, svi ste zatajili. Svi su se ostrvili. Kesman pogotovo. Kesman dođe na YouTube da pogleda.
Kesman pogotovo, da.
Pogleda i pobegne.
Kesman je najgori od svih.
Nema šanse. Ne poznajem se.
I cannot do that.
Ćemo bacimo neku Helldivers ili si u tome?
Samo da završimo mapu. Da ti jedno 5 minuta.
Svega?
Neki 5 minuta.
Okej. Jesi vidio novi Deep Rock Galactic?
Nisam impresioniran.
You're not impressed?
Ne, nisam. Jel ti kad pogledaš Steam reviews bez da sebe hypuješ bez veze?
Ne gledam, ne zanimaju me.
Pa, treba bi da pročitaš bar o čemu se radi. Ne moraš da poslušaš svakoga, ali šta je generalni konsenzus?
Generalno je juče bilo, što se njega tiče, mix reviews.
Upravo tako.
Jutros kad sam gledao, pozitivno.
Ne znam, ja sam čitao pola. Pozitivni reviewi su ti tipa yes it's good. Kad piše negativno, piše ne vredi ovoliko para u ovakvom stanju. Nije napisao da je loša igra, napisao je, pošto je early access,
stanju,
da u ovakvom trenutnom stanju ne vredi toliko novca. Znaš? A koliko para vredi, ne znam,
Pa ja ne bi više ni dao za ovu igru, toliko je maks. Po meni do 30-ak.
Ne.
Pa daj, ili
više
nego koliko.
Više ne dajem za early access igra, znaš, ne znam kakve pare.
Mada bi bilo cool da uzmemo da probamo.
Samo ti uzmi i probaj. To sam već rekao 100 puta. Probaj, igraj 2 dana, onda ću ja da uzmem treći. Ne, to više me nećete namamčiti, nisam ja magarac.
Ne, ali si stari Deep Pro Galactic.
Ne interesuje me. To nije ista igra. Ne kapiraš. Znaš kad je nešto
Nije,
napravljeno in universe. Znači nije i ista poenta. To je igra u istom univerzumu od iste firme, ali nije igra s isto.
Roguelike fazon, da.
Jest. Bravo.
Vidim, brate, juriš. Nasumično dobijaš stvari, nikad ti nije zagarantovano isto.
Yes. Not for me. Timer and limited resource. It's not a chill game when you can drink beer while playing. Touch. Very, very early access. I wishlist and I love DRG. I wouldn't recommend this to the people.
Ne, jebik, šteta.
Nisam rekao da je loša, samo sad čekaj.
Da, okej. Da, naravno. Pa dobro. A Marinijati su nam major, to znaš.
Ja šta, već sam igrao 2 puta Deep Rock, nigde nikog nema. Ne Deep Rock, nego Helldiver. Već sam 2 puta igrao, nikog nema u igru.
Ja, brate, tek trećem Deep Rock.
Misliš na Helldiver?
Tada na Helldiver, ali posle Deep Rock i Prince of Persia i tako. Biti ja živjeti u teško.
Živjeti u teško samo, da.
Live now. Special event. Na YouTube-u sam gledao, jako ovdje piše da je unknown Steam Deck compatibility. Radi na Steam Decku do nekih 45 za sad FPS-a i...
Koji? Originalni Deep Rock?
Ne, ovaj. Koji je u Early Access.
To tebe zanima. Samo se opusti i ne zaleći se. Ne radi se o tome da ćeš kupiti igru, kupit ćeš igru da ti stoji, pošto ćeš biti u manjini, razumeš, sa brojem igrača koji će da kupe igre. Igraj ako hoćeš, ali to nije takva igra da možeš sam da igraš. O tome neću kao da mi. Možeš ti da nađeš žabu i igraš sam, ali ne igraš tako. Spadam ja neki mrzac. Ne. That's pretty fucking good. Ma ne, još ovoga.
I još puno toga.
Ne, nego za ovu zver, za zver.
A fine choice. Until next time, traveler.
Bratiću, stavim na nemačkom sad, da pričaju. Speech.
Što? Pa hoćeš, ajde vidim i to. Ako si instalirao DLC, da.
Ne znam, ovdje mi piše speech language. Audio language, spoken by character.
Moraš da instaliraš DLC. Znaš da instaliraš DLC.
To ćemo da uradi, bre.
Nakon instalirao neće raditi, odmah ćete reći napred. Nema šanse ti instalirati na sjeđici.
Evo, sad je nešto downloadao.
Može biti da je downloadao sad.
Verovatno moram da reinstaliram igru.
Ne. Misliš da restartuješ?
Ma da.
Ne moraš da reinstaliraš, izvini.
Da je restartujem.
Ja sam čuo reinstaliram.
Ne, restartujem.
Dobro.
Ovo je do jaja. Da, na nemačkom ovo je do jaja.
Jel se ako malo sprakaš nemački?
Ma jo.
Makar zvuče gnevno, a?
Da.
A još nisi ušao u borbu, što vidiš u borbu pa kad počnu da je ono kao uspaničeno da urlaju.
Ti nećeš brzo još da završiš, neću da te žurim.
Hoći.
Da ja jedem nešto ako nećeš ti brzo.
Idi jedi slobodno.
Divan si.
Thanks.
Ali ne znam što ne zatvara Helldivers, ali imaš i ti taj problem. Ne zatvara ih, čoveče.
To prebilo.
Po meni sad. Na deku barem.
Ako se nije vratio taj bug, prebilo na PC-u.
Pa eto, meni je sad na deku.
Dešava se. Stvarno paljeno pozadnje, moram da ga ugasim.
Da.
Minimiziram. To se dešava sa Ark-Raiderima, ali sa Helldiverima ne.
Ništa, ide da jedem nešto pa upadam.
Vidit ću ja tu. go and make a return.
Yes? Take care. Yes? Take care. Yes?
Similar to sight than sound, as it triggers the same behavior in enemies. And there's something else that backs this up. There are two parameters for determining how long it takes for an enemy to forget about something they were pursuing or looking at. Sound target forget time, which I talked about in the last video, and there's also sight target forget time, which is of course how long it takes for an enemy to forget something they saw. But Dark Souls does not have a nose target forget time parameter. It's just these two things. Does this mean that an enemy will forget about you based on smell the instant you escape their smell range? They won't. Here I'm going to backtrack out of the Heavy Knight's smell range that I modded in. I'm now more than 15 meters away from him, and he shouldn't be able to smell me anymore, yet he's still locked onto me. And we can see that with this targeting capsule drawn in debug. How long will it take for this to stop, and for the enemy to lose track of its smell? It uses sight target forget time for this. It's as if he saw me, although he definitely didn't, as I also reduced his eye distance via modding to make sure he could only smell me. This is all to say that enemies really do react to things they smell the exact same way they react to things they see. Unfortunately, this also means that I have nothing to say about how stinky the player character is. We don't emit a smell radius, unlike sound, and we don't leave a fancy scent trail for enemies to follow. As much as I would have loved to have shown some hidden debug draw feature for invisible stink lines that surround the player, smell is just a parameter that enemies have to be able to see you through walls, and from potentially much further than whatever their normal sight distance is set to. There's also no tools or methods for mitigating smell. There's no ring or spell that reduces an enemy's ability to smell, so this is where the developers wanted stealth tactics to be impossible. Now that we know how it works, it's no surprise that bosses were given this ability. But before we get to some of the weirder stuff, a variety of non-bosses who were also given a nose distance, let's take a closer look at how exactly this was set up for all of the bosses. As I mentioned earlier, all bosses can smell at least 100 meters away. The nose distance is set to precisely 100 for all but 5 bosses in the game. A 100 meter smell radius fully engulfs most boss arenas, which is why you can never escape their aggro. For example, the 2 furthest points across the Ornstein and Smough boss room are roughly only 50 meters apart. But if you're able to fly far enough out of bounds and wait out the Sight Target Forget Time timer, we can watch how these bosses would lose track of their smell on you and de-aggro. Now, there's a few other parameters to consider here, which have to be set up a certain way in order to allow smell to do its thing. In the previous video, I talked about back home distance, which is the maximum distance an enemy is willing to engage in combat with you, even if they're aware of you. This and a few related parameters are all set to huge numbers for all of the bosses. Not that they needed to be this large, but this was just a way to ensure that they didn't accidentally set a smaller number somewhere that would override smell and allow a boss to lose aggro. So they set massive numbers to basically just get these parameters out of sight and out of mind. Or out of smell and out of mind? But we also have battle start distance to consider. For most bosses who have their nose distance set to 100, the battle start distance is also set to exactly 100. This means that if a boss can smell you, they will instantly aggro, unlike the modded Heavy Knight earlier, who just went into the find state instead. But there are a few outliers here, so let's go down the list to see what's going on. The Bell Gargoyles have the highest battle start distance of all of the 100 nose distance bosses, being set to 500 meters. I can't think of a reason why they did that. 500 is well beyond what any of their senses allow, but it also doesn't hurt or change anything compared to if it was also a smaller number like 100, so it makes no difference. This is the only time the battle start distance is larger than the nose distance for a boss, so the rest of the outliers have some weirder, smaller numbers. Gwyn has a battle start distance of only 30. It almost feels like they were playing with fire with having such a small number, because he does in fact start roughly 40 meters from the fog gate. However, his find state has him walking towards something instead of just looking towards it. So if you stand still at the fog gate, you can watch him do a slow walk for a little bit before the battle state actually begins, trying to get what he's smelling within his battle distance. I believe this was intentional, to give the player a moment to see what's happening before he suddenly leaps at you. Next thing down the list is the Capper Demon. He has a battle start distance of only 25 meters, but his arena is tiny and that easily engulfs the whole thing, so there are no worries there. Or that is to say, there are no worries from the Capper Demon's perspective, it sucks for you. And at the bottom of the list is Priscilla. Her battle start distance is 20. This also seems to be cutting it really close, but being centered in her arena means it's really hard to avoid that. We can just barely get over 20 meters away if we stand as close as we can to the exit of the level, which is hard to do without leaving the level accidentally. Once we're here, attacking her with a ranged attack causes her to not go invisible instantly like she normally does, instead needing to take a couple steps towards us first to get us within her battle start distance. I don't know if there's any cheese potential here, but there's probably not. A couple extra seconds of visibility likely doesn't mean anything when there's already better Priscilla cheese out there. So, unlike the Gwyn encounter, where I can understand why a smaller battle start distance was set, I really don't know what the intention was here. I can't think of a reason why they'd give us a tiny space where it takes her a little bit longer to go invisible. It's probably just a bit of unintended jank, left over from repurposing this tower mid-development a bunch of times. But before we take a look at the handful of bosses with the larger nose distances, there's a few more things in here worth noting. Here's a complete list of all of the bosses with a nose distance of 100, and we'll find that Calamite is included in here. But like, isn't his arena huge? I figured the distance between here and the cliff at the far end has got to be more than that, and sure enough, that's roughly 175 meters away. Does this mean that we can escape Calamite's smell range and cause him to lose aggro during the fight? Well, the initial problem with that is that he starts the fight off pretty close to you, and there's no point at which you're going to be able to get more than 100 meters from him. He's going to keep up with you well enough to not let that happen.
Čuli smo.
Jesi tu, Slavko?
Tu sam. Gdje je ovdje drop pod majku, mu jebem, zaboravio sam sve. Ovdje, vjerovatno. Pa da. Stupid bastard.
Aha.
Idemo da majnujemo Ilija, ajde upadaj.
Tako. Dobro, tebi sad osveno. Ja sam tu već. Jedini razlog zašto to ne igram aktivno je zato što je to timska igra i ako igraš sam, postoji limit koliko možeš da se igra. Mogu malo da igram, ali kad igram s nekim, igrali smo pre Dracula, Dracula se ostravio.
Ostravio se Dracula.
Ode u...
Mislim, why not, jebote, ja volim ovakve igrane.
Ode alpinist, čekaj.
Get ready!
Šta si ti si, aha.
Ja sam jebeni inženjer.
Pa.
Allow me to illuminate the situation.
Dozvolite da bacim svetlo na situaciju.
An extra miner has been assigned to your team.
Rock and stone, brother! Rock and stone! Rock and stone, everyone! Flares up! You shouldn't need precious minerals. It will get you killed.
Need some bracelets.
Gold full fucking hell.
Imaš upgrade da možeš više da poneseš, plus 25 svakog.
Pa jasno. Pa čovječe, tek sam krenuo.
Samo ti objašnjavam, sad si pun, ali kažem, igraj kako hoćeš, ali uglavnom to ti je jedan od onih upgrade-ova kao zašto je uopšte upgrade, isto kao Vitality booster u Helldiverima. Zašto je uopšte, postavlja se pitanje da li želiš Vitality booster. Vjerojatno želiš.
Loot bug eliminated!
Maybe we're not gonna die after all.
I neki gang seed treba da skupimo, šta je sad to?
A već sam ti bacio jedan, da nisam ga ni vidio, evo ti.
Up there! It's a gang seed!
Uzmi ga pa ga veliko. Uzmi pa ga ubaci. Nisi provalio. Idite buni to što je to veliko, a...
Veliko, a...
nema to, stane dosta u taj mule, verujem. Space magic, što se kaže. Eto, sve pare ti idu u jednu kasu, tako da... Što ubaciš u mule, to čitava ekipa dobije.
Top.
Gdje je mule?
I need the mule right here, right now.
Pa, zovi ga ovdje. Pa da.
Ne znam na koje dugme tebi dolazi, ali ja ovako uzam.
Ni ja tek učim, verim. Na meni je na truga, odnosno Y, što bi Xbox nesrećnici rekli, da.
Imaš da pritisneš dugme za mapu i onda pogledaš malo oko da da se buši. Vidiš i X ray snimak kao zone. I pokazuje da ima zid iza ovog. Tako.
Sad samo da vidim gdje mi je mapa, kako mogu ja da uđem tu.
Pa držiš uglavnom dugme, meni je tab, a sad šta je vama, ja ne znam. To je granatni lancer. Kad tapneš dugme za mapu, moraš da držiš, skener, nije mapa, više je skener.
We fight for rock and stone. One century.
Jel imaš onu pour penu, labati?
Nemam pojma ni šta je to.
Vrti oružje, imat ćeš lancer koji... Ne, jebem ga, piše foam gun. To ti je pour pena. S njom praviš platformu za skakanje. Imaš verovatno pušku ili pištolj, imaš granatni lancer i imaš lancer, foam gun, kako se zove. Ništa imaš. To ti je shotgun, aj vrti dalje. To ti je granatni lancer, aj dalje. I to ispali zid. I onda ja dođem ovako i mogu da kopam.
To je foam.
Možeš i ti, ali najlepše iskoristi scout, zato što scout sam sebe lansira tamo. Možeš i sam sebi da napraviš platformu, kao skelu. Ali mnogo ćeš da potrošiš. Recimo ispali ovdje ispod zlata. Čekaj. Ispališ ispod. Tu, taj foam.
Ma nervira me što sad imao sam...
Da?
Imao sam u... tutorijalu.
Nema visi. Svaki karakter si igra drugačije malo. Možeš jednu platformu da napraviš tu.
Mamo.
Ne to.
Znam, turen sam stavio.
Pitao sam.
Da ti napravim platformu.
Da, ispod zlata. To je dosta. A sad ako hoćeš da spustiš dole, kao što vidiš malo je jebeno za spuštanje. Nemoj da skačeš, napravi sebi platformice male da ideš okolo do dole. Ili skoči pa ću te ja pokupiti. Možeš slobodno padneš na to, neće ti ništa biti. Na to žuto. Bravo. Tu do mene da ideš, ne kapiraš, ne moraš do mene da ideš, ali ajde. Zato što ja mogu da...
Dobro, da idemo dole.
Idemo vam. Evo da ti usvetlim da vidiš. Evo vidiš pećinu. Jer ako padneš dole, nećeš dobro provesti. Dracula voli skauta zato što je kao ima taj grapple gun pa skakuće okolo, ali meni je sve jedno, radije bih uzeo neke druge stvari, više zato što neću da igram s dve iste klase, inače bi ja igrao inženjera ili digera. To pade dole. Ajde. Vidiš ovo tu, ispali platformu u sred toga. Gledaj sad. Kad ovako sija kamenje, znaš.
Dobro.
A ja sam bliže i čujem zvuk isto. Gledaj. Tada. Op!
What the fuck is this?
Zovi Mule da ti ubaciš to.
Molly.
Molly! Pauku iza nas. Čujem ih.
Swarm spotted. Buckle up. Contact imminent.
Inače, ova igra ima jedan od onih nivoa težine koji mi na kurac ide, znaš.
Šta ima?
Kad staviš veći nivo težine, mapa ko mapa, znaš, mapa je svaka kompleksna na svoj način. Imaju ti više neprijatelji Helta, nije kao Helldiverima. Zato mi se Helldiveri više sviđaju. Ovdje ne idem preko level 2, 3 difficulty, a level 3 ok. Imaš difficulty, imaš kao difficulty 5. Difficulty 5, oni imaju mnogo više healtha i ubijete iz 2-3 udarca. I onda ne preferiram da moram da udarim običnog ovoga glifida, da ga udarim 4 puta da ga ubijem, običnog ovoga malog, najslabijeg. I onda ja kad postojem, gledam da je level 2-3, tako, trojka možda. Ajde odmah. Da izgibem ovdje. Pazi, lezi. A ovo kad krenu da nasrću kad znaju da si na malo HP-a, to je... Ajde. Ispali granatu ovo, da uništiš električni luk. Ne, u ovu stranu. Možeš i pretpostavljamo... Ne možemo priđemo dok je to radi, znaš. Šta znam. Pa sad je u redu, sad je u redu. Možeš i ovo da skembaš ako hoćeš. Skida health.
Just take your sweet time, old lady. I've got all day. Resupply ordered.
Roger that. Supplies are coming.
Znaš, teško je na ova pravi luk. Evo ti municija da uzmeš za taj gnatni lancer.
Much better. Ah, gobble snarks. Think I dropped me bloody keys in there. Ammo taken. Feeling much better now. Let there be light.
Ej.
Access provided.
Evo ga, ima 3 komada. Ovu.
Stay away from here.
Možda pukneš ovu gore. To bi to da je okej. Vidi, nije uništena, lebar. Hvala. I jednu platformu ispod ovoga. Hvala. Kažem, možeš ti napraviš put sam za sebe s tim, ćeš mnogo da potrošiš put tamo. Lakše ti je da ispališ jednu za mene i da to završimo brzo. Kad igraš solo možeš i sebi da praviš, nije problem, ali... Ne može baš svaka klasa sve da uradi, zato je ovo je dobro da kad igra se ono timski da svako uzme po različitu klasu. Viš. Ti sad pogledaj mapu, jesi prošao dugme za mapu?
Da.
Ne?
Ne.
Start select.
Ma neće. Moram da vidim posle.
Pogledaj odmah, zato što ne znam ja da tad idem. Treba da konsultujem s mapu. Aha, vidim. Ja vidim.
Meni je on sad na deku, ja mogu da pritisnem M ako je mapa. Nije.
Ne, tab je, ako je na deku.
Tab je.
Aha. A moraš da držiš. Zdravo.
Aha, okej. Pozdrav.
Ako samo tapneš, ništa se neće desiti. Moraš da držiš. Jel tako nemeštano na hold. Zdravo, kecmane. Ajde, objasni ti.
Šta da radite?
Objasni ti čovjek.
Za šta? Ne znam šta pričate.
Zato
sam žutao, rekao da
Creator,
završim.
znaš šta je mapa. Marko.
Tabno...
Ne igramo Deep Rock.
Sad isto tab.
Znaš kako je? Mapa. Trebam da držim select. I šta ja trebam da gledam na toj mapi?
Držiš select, jeli, i pomeraš levo desno. Kako ti kažem, gledaš levo desno da vidiš gde smo i da vidiš pećinu u kojoj nismo bili. Pećinu u kojoj nisi ušao, ti samo vidiš obrise njene, vidiš? Vidiš je, okreni se tačno, vidiš, u tom pravcu ideš, gde sam ja, vidiš, izbog. Kopaj to. Pogledaj opet taj skener i vidjet ćeš da treba skopam. Da on se vrti. Vrtiš se
pa ovdje, brate, negdje, čekaj.
Da treba malo navikavanje dok naučiš da se
ne, nego je hold. Hold je, razumiješ, nije, ako tapneš dugme za mapu, taj skener...
A čekaj, on to igra na deku?
Nema veze na čemu igre, igrali ti na joysticku ili na može više
ali okej.
Isti je đavo, znaš da moraš input za to ti je ono hold.
Da, pre, zato rekao, ono, možda bi se komande malo, ne znam koliko su pristupačni.
A nisu ni meni napisio pristupačno isto, nego ti baš...
Pa ne znam, brate, sve ti oko VSD, jebi ga se...
Ne VSD, tu upravo to za mapu što moraš da držiš pritisnuti input. Vidio Slavi. Viš ovo zemljište što sija ovdje. Da.
Dobro. Nadam se to motpa.
To su pauke, ne brini ništa. Vidiš ispod nas ovo. Kopaj na dole.
Dobro.
Kopaj na dole.
Marker up. They gone. We're rich. Look. Keep it up, Wally is on the way. Look what I found.
A ne, ali baci ga na pod, gledaj sad. Gledaj, baci ga na pod. Ne znaš na koji se baca, ne? Imaš dugme da baciš.
Da, bacio sam.
Zadržiš dugme za bacanje i ovo radiš. Ali nije u tome fazonu. Imaš, znaš kako se vadi skener za point? Isto ti je hold, samo ne znam koje je dugme. Ovo. Ovako. To ti za...
A šta to trebam da radim?
Pa to ti je pointer, daj. Moraš da držiš. Isto je input hold.
Lights up! My life for rock and stone collector. Don't lose it.
Scanners are picking up an awesome.
Samo ubaci zlato,
Those critters are highly
nema veze.
prized. Get after it.
We'll get it.
A swarm is heading your way. Load up.
A čekaj, ti nisi ranije igrao to, Slavko?
Pa nešto malo skroz.
Aha.
Swarm! I repeat, swarm!
Light is up.
Nitra, brate.
Ne, samo prati me. Vratit ćemo se nazad. Vidiš trag kostiju po zemlji.
Ja samo ne vidim tebe nigdje, ali dobro.
Vraću se ja nazad. Ostani gdje si našao nitro. Pobegao u pičku mater na ovaj mali. Imaš novi resurs kao neke fosile da skupiš, to su bacili sa prezimljenom sezonom. Jesi iskopao ono nazad?
Ništa nisam kopao, čekao sam tebe.
Thanks.
Hvala, i u tom Deep Rocku ima čudnih ljudi.
Evo ja.
Sam igrao jednu mapu i sad znaš ono kao podelili smo se na dva dela, ja i Šenik i još dvojca na drugu stranu i sad, brate, bukvalno grlo je, brate, mjula. Znaš ono, neće da ga daju nikome, ono. I lik se nešto naljuti i ispikuje mene i ovoga.
Let there be light. I ain't gonna tell you again. Where is that?
Da, rekao sam Slavko da ovdje za razliku od Helldivera nivo težine zapravo diktira koliko neprijatelji imaju healtha i koliko ti radiš štete njima. I zato preferiram više Helldiver nivo težine nego da je uvek teško ili lako nebitno. Za razliku od ovoga ovdje gdje je na manjim difficultima neprijatelji imaju pristojnu količinu healtha, ovi bossovi imaju veći naravno. Ali regularni bube ne bi telo da su problem, to je neka moja logika. Dok difficulty 5, i si igrao difficulty 5 kad smo rekli?
Probao.
Na difficulty 5, a obična buba te double tapuje.
To sam htjelo kažem tamo ono baš, pa i na četvorci.
Ne igra ja to. Ne. Solidno vređe moju inteligenciju. Gledao sam challenge Janu, da čovjek, ali challenge Jan ti je no hit, da te ništa ne udari. Samo se brzo krećeš i ekskluzivno sa scoutu se igra. Pogodi zašto. Pošto nijedna druga klasa ne može to da izdrži. Ne, nema ništa za sad ovdje.
Ja sam da kažem ono kao don't get hit, ali...
Ne, jebeš to. Pa onda i reći onda Doom. Doom je tamo se igra, ne znam. Hvala to. Ispod nogu, ne oko mene. Ispali je purpenu u mene. Tu gde su najgušći kristali. Evo ga iznad glaveti. Iznad. Tu je. Ta je lepo sija, onako radioaktivno, da kažem.
Je li neko igrao neki od Doomova posle Doom 2016?
I jeste Milan.
Aha.
Milan doktor. Evo ih, svi gangsi idu koji ne treba, gledao Slavko.
Od odgori ih kidaš.
Pukniš njega je bilo čim, padne dole. Popadali su dole. Pa da, visi na tavanici, jebi ga, nisam ti odmah rekao, nisi primetio. Da. Visi na tavanu kao neki izrasli, ne znam nija šta su.
Kao nesrećnici.
Nesrećan sam, ja.
Thanks. Znam i Kecman ovdje igra, nego neće.
Da ne igra se čovjek u sad ne igra.
A ušao sam u ove bre, Space, nisam znao da to igrate.
Čega, Space Pirate?
Marina. Ako budete u tome, mogu da uletim.
U Space Marincima? Da uđem u Space Marines.
Ne, kažem, ući ću, uletit ću ja kod vas samo da završim ovu mapu.
Pa ovo je neka kao privatna sesija, čini mi se, nisam siguran.
Pa za friendove.
O, friends only, ono.
Da. Daj mi nešto
ispod. Možda još nekih 15 minuta.
Ne, na ovo gore Slavko. To je to. Imaš upgrade-ove za taj... za tu pušku što ispalja tu penu. Da ima dupli kapacitet bukvalno. 24 mislim da je maks.
Polako, će vidimo. Imaš kažeš upgrade i za ovaj, da nosim više.
Ima, da. Mada ti, ono čega najviše imaš u igri, to su ti modovi za oružje. Ne.
Ja mislim da je to to. Gdje ode ovo ovdje?
Zvoja. Ali, možeš da iskopaš sve ako hoćeš. Za više XP.
Sending in the drop pod.
Tisno dugme, ne?
Nisam ništa pritisnuo,
Yes.
počeo samo koliko.
Yes. Ne.
Nisam pritisnuo dugme, čovječ.
Dobro je. Nema veze. Sad bukvalno ne možeš da skupiš. Ono što ti je falo da skupiš ne možeš. Osim ako nisu stavili neki, a ti je ovo tutorial misija neka?
Šta?
Je ti je tutorial misija?
Nije ovo tutorial misija, valjda.
Po defaultu bi trebalo da pritisneš iza mule, imaš kao dugme da pritisneš, znaš?
Dobro.
I pritisneš dugme i on kao pozove drop pod. Dok god ne pritisneš dugme...
Ali to kad završite ono sve što treba da završite.
Ali sam bi krenuo, znaš. To sam se zbunio. Nema veze. Možda je bio input pored. Nemoj, sve sam radio. Možda je bio neki side retrieve, ali malo paket. Ajmo. Run, bitch. Run. Ovo ne moram da nosim, ali želim.
Može li se?
Mogu. Eto, mogu, ja to želim. Gdje je ovo? 150 metara, aj, ja.
Stižemo, bričat.
Pa ako se budemo opet penjali za ono grotlo, ono će biti zebano. Zato je dobar driller kad se ovo radi. Daš drilleru da uzme svu municiju, svu. I driller uzme i izbuši ti pudu iz lazera. Pogleda samo ugao i samo buši. Ja koristim malo eksploziv. Ne, svu. Znači ono duplo, znaš da jedan charge ti je onoga pola municije, isto kao u Helldiverima. Znači duplu municiju uzme, znači da bude 100% pun. I sa 100% onaj, da kažemo, goriva za bušuricu. Evo sad ti majk. A ja ovo je gore. Nema šanse. Sad ti ćeš bojim se ostati ovdje, sad ću vidjeti zašto. Gledaj treba da idemo. Vidio?
Gore, šta?
Sad treba praviš od pur pene sebi lestvice bi se popeo gore. Takva je pećina. Niste da padneš dole, treba opet popni se ovdje što visočije. Praviš tako platno da se popneš gore. Da, shut up. Znači što visočije, ovdje. Imaš dovoljno pene.
False. Ma valjda imam, nemam pojma.
Piše ti municija dole desno.
Ma sve imam pene još samo.
Ne. To ćemo da rešimo lako. Evo ti municija tu. Uzmi svu municiju ovdje. Uzmi jednom pa još jednom. Dobiš sve. Još jednom.
Ovdje još jednom.
Aj sad. Do gore.
Do gore.
Do ovama gdje sam ja. Ja bi te rado povukao gore da mogu, ali nažalost ovo može scout da radi. Ono što ti možda radiš je da napraviš sve put gore. Laže, mogu da kopam, ali za 2 minuta ne mogu da iskopam baš tog pogleda.
Departing in 30 seconds.
Flares charging. Flares up.
Znači, fora staću ja.
10 seconds to take off.
Pa ne vredi, brate, i napadio me ovdje ovi glavonji, ništa.
Ne možeš ti da se susneš. Ovo je preteška pećina za nekog ko igra možda drugi put pošto je igrao dan. A nije, igra možda drugi, treći put. Ovo je preteška pećina.
Ovo su jedno koji igrao davno.
To je vertikalna pećina koju treba, to ne znam jer ja mogu kao inženjer da uradim.
Pa dobro, koju klasu da uzem? Nemam pojma, brate, prvi put sam ga startu.
Scout je gay klasa i želim to da igraš. Najlepše se igra sa Scoutom. To što ima kao Batman, ono, get out of jail free.
Grappling hook, ono, kao da.
Imaš neograničenog ovaj grappling hook. Ne, nisu mu nešto oružje jaka, ali ima da ispaljuje flerove u plafon, da osvetli pećinu i ima neograničeno taj grapple gun. Kao Batman.
Bukvalno si Scout, znači ili si smrt svih i ono, znaš.
Dobro, ne ideš baš u smrt, gledao sam jako loši Scouta, znaš.
Pa dobro, ne kažem da treba da idu u smrt, ali da idu...
Gledao sam jako loši Scouta koji su padali 100 puta dole, na primjer. Da iskopa nešto gore u ćošku i izgine i onda ga mi vadimo 10 puta za redom. Ali nema tu pritiska, poenta je da igraš nešto u čemu ćeš se na početku snaći.
No.
Scout je friendly za sve.
More shiny.
Možeš i... ili Scout ili Heavy. Heavy ima da ispaljuje 3 žičare ili 4, kako je bilo na Catmanu?
3, ja mislim, pa 3 ili 4, da, ali pod uglovima, znači nije da kako ti...
Nema veze, opet, ali nisu imali to, znaš, uopšte. O tome se radi. Ne moraš ništa, igri s istom klasom, aha, uzi Scout. Mogu si da vratiš, uzeo bi ja drillera sve. Daj mi je driller.
Ajde, daj, brate, da igramo, šta me boli patka.
Dobro,
prvi put sam uzeo ovog, sad sam uzeo ovog.
Izaberi bilo koju mapu.
Ja mislim da imaš onaj oznaku map complexity ili tako nešto.
Imaš nivo težine igre i imaš nivo težine mape. Svaka mapa ima drugačiji, da kažemo, challenge. Šta sam otičao? Farbu za oružje, a?
Čekaj što da stane ovo.
Čekaj, nismo uzeli pivo.
Jest, da.
Ne, ozbiljno, nismo uzeli pivo.
Da se opijem kao govedo, a?
Dobro to.
Zašto mi ti nisi lepo označen?
Kako nisam, ja sam debeli driller. Kako bi ti bio jasno označen? Gore desno ti ja stojim. Promenio sam klasu. Pivo za tebe.
Cheers, Lloyd. For teamwork. To darkness.
We need more drones like you, Lloyd.
Cheers. Darkness is our friend. Skull. To mites, to darkness, and to making it better.
Bad moves, team. Now quit it.
To danger. Rock and stone to the bone.
One leaf lover, and can I get it thin with some water?
Oza si leaf lover.
Pa nemam šta je pojma, šta je Ilija.
Pa piše ti neki opis, ali više ne ti radi ništa.
To ne radi ništa, to je lagano alkoholno pivo, bez alkoholno da kažem. Leaf lover, pa da, ali ja to, to možeš piti u hoćeš.
Ili je to ne priznaje.
Ja samo ovo teška pića, ono od koji se obeznaniš.
Ako ne ideš da ekspiranje posle toga koji da nisi pio, to ti je njegov motor.
Naprimjer, ovo je bezbedno, recimo, gledaj.
Oh, that's nice.
Gledaj, probaj plavu.
Fortune and glory.
Last one to finish is a pointy-eared leaf lover.
I need it.
Yeah!
To break free of ice, a? Dobro fora. Dobro. Ako smo spremni.
Nismo uzeli pivo.
Koliko piva treba da uzmemo pre misije?
Bar jednu baču. Čekaj. Daj ti pokažem. Ovo ti inače s tim achievement. Dođi vamo. O. Šta bi?
Sada ga ponesem u letjelicu gore.
Aha, i taj šutiraš gore nogom. Čekaj. Op.
The seats in the drop pod are meant for employees only, not barrels.
Let's go!
Tako.
Rock and roll and stone! Rock on!
Mi smo pre znali da uguramo 10 bačvi piva unutra. Tako se ide na posao.
Pa da. Egg Hunt Corrupt Blackness. Šta je sad?
Ti si birao, nisam ja.
This'll be the end of us.
Inače kad izabereš, a nisi birao da radiš zadatke. Kad biraš da radiš zadatke, onda ti igra pokaže na mapi globalnoj koje misije treba da biraš. Možeš i random da radiš.
U ovima nemam, ne znam ili ja ništa.
A da, ali se rekao si misiju bio, znaš ti. A hej, kad završimo ovo, objasnit ću. Mislim, brzo si startao, ja. Viš ove žute orasi, to razbijaš čekići. I bereš. Evo ti.
Found an ebonut.
To je ovo jebot. Ovo žuto.
Uberi.
Ovo lopta.
Uberi. Prvo moraš da ga polupaš čekićem i da ga ubereš.
I?
Kao ti si ga otvorio?
Ja sam nešto belo da to nemam pojma.
Da, Oras, evo ti, dođi vam.
Pa to je taj...
Oras. Ibonat. Gledaj. Ovo ti je skener, ovo što ja držim u ruci, vidiš?
Ebonut. Ebonut here.
A malo da držim dugme to za... To je meni centralna tastatura. Ja ne znam šta je tebi.
Ne znam.
Pa ne znam, ali...
Evo ga, znam.
I sad...
I sad recimo hoću to.
Da. Ne, ubodi u njega. To je Ibonat. Eto, ako ne znaš šta je šta, ili ako hoćeš nešto da ja pogledam, ili ako vidiš da sam na malo HP-a, dođeš ovako i...
Sad si sjebo.
Baci... A ti si ovaj scout, a? Dobro, ja ću.
Da, šta on ima?
Ima sajlo, vrti oružje pa pogledaj. Vrti. Ne, to je puška. Ne, to je puška. Daj sljedeće oružje. Dvocevka, to je klasika. Idem dalje. Ispali gore u plafon. I drži. Kad ispališ, drži. Kad ispališ, drži. Ali ispališ u nešto, recimo ovo ispališ. Sad problem je silaženje, znaš. Šta sad? Sad pustiš.
Would lep fall damage, baš fino.
Pa razbio. Zato razbiješ ovo. Se na hilo?
Da, sam full, jeste.
Prosto je rekao da je scout dosta lagana klasa za ljudi koji su počeli ili se podsjećaju kako hoćeš da igraju. Inženjeri drill su ovako za malo stari igrač. Ne kažem penzioneri.
Inženjeri, ja.
Inženjeri, da.
Pa imaš više odgovornosti, ono, da kažeš na taj neki način.
Ha, i driller.
Ja kao scout nemam nikakve očigledno.
Nema, bukvalno nema. Sve što uradiš je bonus za ekipu.
Da.
Kako ti objasnim, tako se ja pohodim pra Drakuli, slobodno mu reći. Drakula je tudarska kuća i ponekad baci osvjetljenje, eto, kad njemu odgovara. Generalno ga niko ne pita da osvetli prostoriju, on tako. Ovo sve osvetli i kao što ste vidjeli ste. Da ispališ jednu sred sobe. On ima... Šta me ovo napada? Ti, a? Marš. Čekaj, odmakni se malo. Samo se malo odmakni.
There's a Jadis here. Donkey, come here.
Vidio, hold, vidi, Ilija, hold RT and release to throw it further.
Jest.
Oh.
Ja to znam, to je tebi sad novo.
A dobro.
Da se pomeriš kad to
Okej.
ući. Ne moraš, ali ćeš poginuti. Ne moraš, ali ćeš da pogineš ako se ne pomeriš. Udri ga krampom. Ne, možda ga pucaš. Kad ga zaledi, možeš slobodno da ga istučiš.
A me bre to pucaj, vidiš, ja sam gotovo jedan.
Ali pomeriš se nazad. Tako, možeš da se pomereš kad prelaziš taj eksplozivno. Da, ima je gadno naviku da uvijek napadi igrača koji ima onako malo manje HP, to ima onako koreninska taktika, tako radi. Imaš pasiv na... Dobro, u bazi kad se vratim pokazat ću ti imaš da biraš armor pasiv. Svaki put kad udariš, kad ubiješ bilo koju bubu dobiješ HP. Mislim da se dobije i za male bube isto. Po 5 HP dobiješ. Eto. Just eat it.
Molly,
Just
over
eat
here.
Ne, bite ti original, ali Janković je prepeo.
Da, ali Janković je...
Just eat it.
Not ready. Flares recharging.
Vrti oružje, imaš onaj pušku koji ispaljuje ove svetleće kao flerove. Aj vrti sam, to, ne dole, na plafon zalepi, pa švit, znaš šta mislim. Viš kako se svetli sve lepo. To je tvoja, ti si u suštini rasveta i ono, scout u jednom. I jako jeste bitan u ovoj igri osvjetljenje. Ako ne vidiš da je ko paš ili šta ne lazi, najbolj si.
Explosives, boys.
Kako ja ovo, da. Ne mogu da se popnem gore.
Gde? Ti si scout, ne možeš svuda da se popneš. Uzmi kuku i spali.
Pa ispalio sam mamu kao omi, nemam gdje da stanim, razumiješ?
Za to ti treba inženjer. Aha.
Down it goes!
Pusti se. Imaš tu platformu. Viš. Samo ga isklepaj.
Yeah, give me some sugar.
To pun si. Sad vidiš ove izrasline ovdje? A, gospodin Jovanović. Viš ovo?
Dobro.
Sad drži dugme za mapu pa ćeš vidjeti u sred te izrasline vidiš nešto žućkasto, neku kuglicu. Viš? Ispred nas. To ti je objektiv. Viš ga gore. To lazi sa bube. Baci ga brzo unutra i spremi se da se učeš. Tako. Što kaže moj striko, drži gaće, drži pištolj.
Ko je sad uključio? Samo sekundi, ja nekom zvoni.
That will teach you!
Friendly fire isn't actually friendly.
A ne, ovo sam tebe pozvao, čekaj, alt. Shift tab.
That was close. Thank you, pal.
Next time, let's go some rounds! Thread!
Ti si mene pozvao.
Bilo slučajno bio, čekaj, aha, join
to je ome. A, došli ljudi da čitaju vodu, pa sam mora da budem odsutan, sorry.
Ready to blow!
Opeć.
Swarm detected. Get ready. They'll be with you shortly. A new miner is joining your team.
Dobrodošli. Bojo vas našao.
Vozi ga novi miner, Bog. Ko bi to mogao da bude?
Daj jednu platformu.
Koje ne, Ilija se, brate, baš pito desi danas.
Mislio sam mitraljez.
Mio Vuk na vrata, a Bojan na vrata. Kuli je igra, brate. Samo što nemam blage veze, ali bože moj.
Ne moraš sve ni da znaš svaku igru. That's the fun.
Ček!
Šta?
Koliko mi si ovo peto?
Imaš kasnije da uzmeš pasiv Slavko, da pripitomiš bubu. Ako vidiš da Kesman pokušava nešto, ne pucaj tu bubu. Ne možeš svaku bubu, na primjer, ne možeš ove pauke, možeš one...
Ne možeš one male što na jedan dodir puku.
Imaš običnu bubu, ima kao buba sa oklopom i ima jedna mala sa belom kosom, on ima najveći DPS.
Evo ga.
Just take your sweet time, old lady. I've got all day.
Držite jaje.
Da jedan flare lebati gore na plafon za led.
Armed and ready.
to ti je scoutova specijalka, ta usporavajuća bomba.
Pa nije specijalka, to je granata. Tip
granata, da, njegova granata.
Ima 2-3 granate kao različite.
Svi imaju.
Šta imamo još tu? Imaš ovo gore, i bonat. Igrao je prošli put sa inženjerom je bilo čupavo, morali smo na nekog paćinu da se spuštamo, za vraćanje je bilo ono košmar, znaš.
Pa sve te s vertikalom su tako.
Bilo je lako spustiti se niz nju, problem je bio kad treba izaći. A dolaze bube, naravno, uvijek dolaze bube kad dolaziš. Uradili smo i sekundari. I gdje je zadnje jaje? Zadnje jaje je... tamo.
Gore, iznad nas.
Ček, sad ću ja da iskopam kanjem, no gledaj.
Iznad nas.
Daj ga vamo ili ja?
Šta da?
This'll keep you safe. Right. Seriously need to invest in some better equipment.
Ovdje će nas razvaliti ako budemo stali u toj malo piscini.
To nećemo. Hoćete da izađemo ili šta?
Pa... ja bi malo veću sobu da ih vidimo ovako.
Ali ima ovdje friendly fire?
Da, 100%. Da.
Rock and roll.
Give me a rock and stone.
Slušaj, krampom kad udaram ne, puškom kad pucam da, može se reći.
Slow grenade. Don't shoot me. Thanks.
Taste the pickaxe.
Felt better. Move your sick ass over here and hurry, please.
Čak ima li još koji objektiv, ja mislim da nema, da su sve iskopali. Nije ovo ni velika mapa, znaš, bukvalno dve piscine.
Pa dobro, dok se malo navikne, ano.
What's this?
Pa to je čovjek mi tek prvi put druga klasa koju sam probao, brate, mislim, razumiješ?
Pa svaka se igra manje više drugačije, mislim svaka ima ono pucaš i kopaš, ali klasna specijalnost je drugačije.
Vidiš da ništa nisam pozvao, evo ide mjol, samo.
Ne, kjec sam pritisnuo dugme.
A, okej, ne znam.
Postoji razlika.
Leđa.
Pa što da nesim?
Evo te, ja nemam ni oružje više, čovječe, ni municije, ni kurca.
A zato ne pucaš u sve što vidiš, imaš, možda udaraš i čekićem, znaš.
Ali ja mogu uđem bez vas ili ne?
Ali neće krenuti. Može. Ne, znam šta priča.
Ne vidim šta se dešava.
Možeš ti da uđeš, neće krenuti.
Ne ubrzavam vam vreme, to.
Ništa se tu ne dešava, moraju svi da uđu unutra. Ili ako si poginuo ti si unutra, onda ide sam.
Dolio ti.
Nismo bili unutra, ovo znaš.
Ne, bio sam ja tamo, ali bilo zatvoreno i onda rekao je da čekam tamo.
Ja sam kopao sa strane.
Rock and stone, bitches. Cool je. Šteta da ja nisam ovo nešto mnogo igrao. Pa sviđa mi se.
Probao si jednom i rekao si, aha, kasnije.
Vidim da znam.
Ne, nije to kecman. Pusti sad ti ili on me po prskoj jer znam ja šta on hoće da kaže.
Kao Toma Fila, jednom pali i kaže dobro.
Naime, o čemu se radi, brate. Kad sam u Steam Deck fazonu portable modu, to je toliko sitno, pričao sam već ili nego me on prca, ali je zaboravio.
A, jes koliko beše 7 inča?
Da, nije to, ima hak gdje možeš malo taj fond da podesiš da bude opet koliko toliko, ali opet za mene, Tebra, je premalo. Sad sam ja lepo na TV-u i to nema problema, razumeš?
Zar nema u opcijama da se poveća UI, samo da se setim?
Ma Tebra, veri mi
na
na
7 inča je 7 inča, razumiš li?
Ilija, pritisni samo start. Samo start. Pogledaj status optional, bilo šta, pogledaj sad to na 7-inčnom ekranu.
Dobro.
Tebre.
Jest. Pre nego što kreneš, stani malo.
Sitnice.
Stani malo, desi. Gdje je? Ali dođi da ti pokažem, odi.
Da mogu da zamenim brčine, da stavim kao ličanin.
Ne, priđi na terminal.
Dobro.
Ideš na perks.
Dobro. Okej.
Sad kupuj redom.
Pa ne mogu ništa, jer imam 0 available perk.
Klikneš na milestone prvo, da pokupiš perk poena.
Aha. Čekaj, kako to da... perk claim, okej. Dobro. Imam samo jedan.
Samo jedan si dobio do sad. Nije ti dao još?
2 perk poena mi dao za ovu prvu sličicu. Complete 3 mission in Crystalline Caverns. Čekaj.
Da.
Mada bi mi bilo označeno, znaš, kao ovaj prvi što je bio. Sada još šaltam do dole, ali ne.
Nema već, toliko možda sad. Ideš sad na perks.
Dobro.
I sad pazariš nešto iz prvog reda.
Filomedic mogu da budem.
Ne, uzmeš, na primjer... Šta je ovo? Thorns. To ti da one male bube eksplodiraju automatski kad te udare.
To je ovo skroz dole. Thorns.
Da.
Možeš ti da zamisliš ovo na 7-inčnom skrenu? Ili ja, nemoj da me zajebavaš.
I napisuje sitno kod mene. Možda pogledaš moj stream pa ćeš da vidiš na što mislim.
Onda zamisli, brate, u portable modu. Ne igrivo, džabe.
Je. Ja mogu to da zamislim u 4 inča, samo da znaš.
Brate, mislim.
Jesi teo izgleda za meni, šta?
Okej, kad ja, pa da. Da izgleda malo kao ličan.
Šta se kaže?
Onda...
Ma bolje da sve sutra da imamo za 2 dana. Mada ja sam više da imamo uručak za 2 dana nego da se zjebam.
Pa ništa za sad u suštini.
Znaš što sam ja uzeo sa Temua?
Ne znam. Ako si uzeo naočare da obezbediš jedne za meni ili odmah ti kažem.
Ja vas pitao ili hoćete, I bilo je ne, nećemo.
Samo ako su neke fancy,
šta će mi naočare?
Ne znam kako bih.
Bez tebe, draga. Ako ti treba kozmetike, dođeš vamo, na ovu mašinu.
Gdje da vidim? Kozmetike, meni uvijek treba kozmetike. Ako se budem navukao na ovo, sjebao sam se.
Nemaš ti pare za to? Para nemaš.
Kobre nema pare za kartu.
Ja nemam sve kupljeno, a igrao sam masu vremena ovdje, samo to da ti kažem.
Koliko imaš sati u ovaj...
Imam više nego ti.
Dobro, to znam, ali koliko imaš sati?
Imam više. Imam 500 sati. Pa nije ništa impresivno, previše.
Jeste impresivno.
Nije.
Dobro.
Za mene nije.
Vidim. Znači, in-game lova, ali tako?
Ne, nemaš uopšte, ne postoji opcija da kupiš currency za pare. Možeš da kupiš DLC pakove, to su ti supporter pakovi, ali to je nešto drugo.
Da, to sam vidio. Bojane?
Oj.
I tebi kao iskusnom Deep Rock Galactic igraču, kako ti se čini ovo juče što su izbacili u Early Accessu Rogue Code?
Ja nisam, znaš,
Nisi u tom fazonu.
Roguelite fazon.
Pa, da.
Dobro, ovdje meni ili je sve zaključano.
Znaš, meni Rogue, mislim...
Da ti level.
Ne, interesantan mi je model, mi nije kao content.
Vidiš, zahteva mi još neke stvari.
Da, uradiš...
Neke ljubičaste stvari, koje nema.
To ljubičasto ti je Fazonite. Fazonite možda iskopaš.
Pa dobro, nemam.
Dobro. Oružje ovdje. Ovdje da se ja. Odeš na terminal.
Equipment, dobro.
Jest.
I
na primjer, hoćeš da imaš, možda unaprediš da ti recimo duže sajla na taj grappling gun. Odeš tamo skroz desno, na grappling gun.
Dobro.
I tapneš tu.
Tapu sam.
Jest, imaš prvi upgrade bukvalno skroz gore desno, imaš...
A to jedino i mogu, brate, dobro.
Imaš da se brže puni, da mu je bolji cooldown i imaš da duže ispali metara.
Jeste. Može, zato imam. Ovo belo ne znam šta je sitno, imam ih 50, ali ne znam šta je to belo, taj currency. Mislim imam za longer game.
To su ti resursi.
Prvo, piše ti skroz gore u ćošku levo, piše ti resursi koliko imaš kristala tih.
Zastanem da Enor Pearl, okej.
Perlic, to kopam.
Evo uzet ću, okej.
Imaš upgrade-ove i za shotgun i za tu pušku. Levo i desno, one slote. Ima.
To je boomstick, ali ja njega ne koristim, ja koristim ovaj assault, brate. To me prži ono kad ih...
Dobro, ali ako koristiš samo primarno oružje, brzo ćeš da izjedeš svu municiju. To pokušati kažem. Bukvalno koristiš i primar i sekundar, jer ćeš ostati bez metaka brzih dana. Jer ti je municija svima podeljena po pola. Pola ti je primary, pola ti je sekundari, pa ti vidi.
Dobro.
Ali imaš 3 primary i 3 sekundarija. Imaš dvocevku, imaš samostrel i imaš...
Flare gun.
Ne, 2 mitraljeza. To su ti sekundari oružje.
Čekaj, ja mogu armor, brate, isto, vidiš?
Možeš da
Fox armor rig.
Armor imaš da napređeš da nosi više kristala, to ti je prvi red upgrade. Pogledaj.
Improve generator i...
Ne, skroz desno.
Boosted converter.
Ne, skroz desno.
Bigger mineral bag. Mineral bag.
Jest.
Može.
Jest.
Kupljeno. To. A šta je IFG, brate? A to je moja bomba, okej, vidim.
Jest.
Dobro, high intensity, to ne može onako ni jedno ni drugo da se... I što mi ti preporučuješ još da upgradeujem flare ili možda boomstick?
Kramp.
Kramp? Dobro. Ali ne mogu, on je tek od 4. levela okreće upgrade.
Zato igraš.
Cool.
Izaberi zadatke. Ovdje dođe ti pokažem. Tu.
Assignment board. Ja idem vamo i kontra.
Moraš da izabereš zadatke da bi uopšte napredovao išta.
Active assignment. Objective. Conquer. Pa da vidim, ne znam šta mogu da izaberem.
Ideš redom. S tim što imaš weekly core hunt i weekly priority, ali to zadnje radiš.
Close. Ovo što svetli je sve close.
Pa da ti nešto, zašto ti tebe leveli, šta?
Ne znam, brate. Prerequisites objective conquer Hoxas 4 i nisam to uradio, verovatno da konkurujem Hoxas 4. A poslije mi već zahteva 10. level i tako dalje.
Pa vjerojatno ti treba level up. Ali možda igraš priority zadatke i weekly zadatke. To ti je na desno.
Na desno vidim da mi je to, ali ne mogu ništa, bukvalno ništa da izaberem.
Ti si previše malo level da mogu što da biraš. Da.
Sorry.
Battle Pass, dođi ti pokažem ovdje.
Šta?
Ovdje, kod mene. Imaš free Battle Pass za svi 6 sezona, ovdje.
Tu?
Da.
Season terminal, okej.
Jest, skroz desno ti je da biraš iz koje ćeš sezona da tučavaš kozmetiku. Zapravo da 6 sezona ima. Imaš bez sezona i imaš 6 sezona i da biraš iz koje sezone hoćeš kozmetiku, možeš ko hoćeš da igraš.
Dobro, pa ja sam, piše mi već kao next reward mi je neki panoramic visor. Nemam pojma, ja to ništa nisam izabrao, samo mid dobro.
Ma on ti je dao neku, razumeš, ali ne možeš ti tu ništa da radiš.
To mi je zadnja, brate, vidim gore. Seasons of Hoxas. Nemam pojma, ne.
Onda ti je vjerojatno zadnju sezonu selektovao.
Selektovao mi je zadnju, ništa ja to pipo nisam.
Nema to veze, to ti je samo estetika.
Pa, kako si ti Kecman, ne znam. Pa znaš Slavka bolje nego je li šta?
Pa estetiku dobija pa dobija.
Ima seasonal selection, stani malo. Pa radi me, brate, realno.
Kecman ne znam.
Ovaj kad idem season selection, to je ovaj prvi gore, jel tako?
Da.
Ali ne mogu. Aktivan mi je zadnji, bukvalno. Sezona 6.
Mislim da ne može zato što su nas dvojice tu. Jer kad bi selektovao bilo koju drugu sezonu, nas bi skikao napolje, znaš.
Aha, moguće, ima logike. Pa nema veze, brate, okej.
Možeš u bilo kom trenutku da prekineš tu sezonu, ako ti se ne sviđa nagrada i prebaciš na drugu. Tako radi.
Dobro su nagrade ove sezone.
A čekaj, jel se računaju,
brate... Pamti gde si stao. Ne prenose ti se poeni iz jedne od drugu, i svake počneš iz početka, ali pamti ti progres, tako da ako se isto kao Warbondu i Helldiverima, kako ti objasnim, bukvalno isto.
Da. Levizer dobijam, ne seri. Evo, company credit, aha. Dobro, pa cool. Malo doje do jaja. Interesting, okej. Interesting. Samo dosta DLC-a ima čovječ.
To su ti support.
Kozmetike, da razumem.
To ti je samo free content u igri, Slavko.
A free kozmetike ima više nego što možda zamisliš, verujem.
Pa to ti kažeš, to ti je samo free kozmetika, imaš ti DLC-ove za paid kozmetiku, i tek toga ne vidiš koliko ima.
To je ako ti se baš toliko sviđa igra pa želiš da im platiš još novca.
Naravno, okej, što je okej skroz. Idemo dalje. Pa i ubrati mission selection, ništa više. Da.
Znači nisi mogao da selektuješ na onom assignment boardu ništa, tako? Stani Kecane, možda selektuje ovo, odi vam. Biraj do koji ćeš klan da radiš.
Pickaxe, customization.
A to možeš ako imaš, jer imaš dostupne delove za to, uopšte.
Brate, drugu partiju igram, ajde, dakle mi dostupne delove, da si ludi.
Ovdje.
Si drogoš ili ja?
Stani, biraj Uniju.
Pa ne mogu ni da saktiviram to.
Kako ne možeš?
Aman čovječe, ne mogu.
Pa ne mogu,
ništa mi ne daje nikakvu interakciju. Mani se jebote. Jesi lud ili si poludeo? Kecmane, više ako me keca ovaj čovjek. Kao da imam 15, barem 15 sati u igri, a ne 5 minuta.
Kakav je to update za Helldivere?
Opasano.
Ne znam, oko gigabajta nečega, samo neki brzi fiks.
Ne vjerujem da je gigabajt, ne. Za Ark Raidere si mislio, ili?
Da.
Helldivere. Za Helldivere.
A za Helldivere?
Za Helldivere.
Evo, ovdje sam uključio FPS counter, a 50 su mi bio, bez problema. Okej, mislim, igrivo mi je.
Startaj...
sad... Imamo sljedeću, brate, šta ćeš drugo.
Piše ti selektorno šta te odigraš, viš?
Naravno, vidim.
Piše ti na zoni. Crystalline Cavern i piše ti tamo kao misija, Empty Inland, vidiš?
Vidim.
To starta. Da se čeka prvo pivo da uzim.
Hvala mi što ne ulazim ja bez vas.
Zapravo ti si Kosta, ako ti uđeš i startaš, mi se ne pitamo, znaš. Ali volio bi da kad popio pivo, 30% HP ćemo ne piše.
Ne znam za te fore uopšte, čovječe.
To ti je specijal pivo.
Igram i ja ovdje, već ovo. Ma daj, brate, ne zajebavaš.
Dobra muzika. Ovo je dobro.
Ne, serije, brate.
Možda se pomeraš dok igra, znaš? Možeš i odraći. Znaš?
Pazi ovo, Ilija. Pazi mene.
Ček, nešto heavy metal.
To može da biramo jukebox.
A platiš, ubaciš novčići i izberi drugu pesmu.
Koliko od ovih sitnica ima, brate.
Imaš pivo koje ti napravi mini igru, kao ono skrivač. Kao prop hunt, ono. Igrač se pretvori u objekte i jedan igrač ih traži. Disco music, to.
Rock and stone forever! If you rock and stone, you ain't coming home. We fight for rock and stone. Rock and stone, brother.
To je kesma. Pa kesma nema piva. Čovječ, stani.
Jo, čekam se.
Pa mi pijemo
pivo. Vidio, op, vidio Slavko.
Oho, idemo.
Travolta iz boče gradi.
Duže moj.
Moćno.
Ništa kao ti, kako ti sam došao,
Kjecene, uzmi ovo disco pivo, čovječ.
I ovo, brate, kako je ovo smešno jedno.
Gle, stani, ovo će Kecmano dobro radi, stani Kecman, nemoj da bežiš.
Ne!
Stani, sad ćeš da iš, crna rupa. Gdje je crna rupa? Uzmi, stani, ovo će nas teleportovati u brod, sve. Nek svako uzme po jednu krigu. Uzmi Slavko, vrhunsko specijal. Ajde. Slavko, uzmi. Popije.
Brate, izbacio me van broda.
A tebe teleporta napolje.
I mene.
I Slavka.
Jeste napolju u svemiru?
Da.
Napolju smo.
You boys better be better miners than you are dancers.
Odo je dole.
Obično bi trebalo da te baci u brod, znaš, a ti izbaci napolje. Ti izbacio napolje svemir. Jako popio mi još jedno nesvetičice, znaš.
Bolje ne.
Meni se muti, već mi se muti pred očima.
To.
Znaš, kad popiješ previše, Slavko počne da se trese od alkohola.
Ma idi.
Slika ti počne da vidiš trostruko, znaš.
A već sada, brate, ja razmišljam da izađem i da uđem iz igre zbog toga.
Ne, hoćeš da popijemo po jedno da se ne svestimo, da nas Slavko vrati u život. A? A vi, gledaj, vidiš da u noge mi bride. Vidiš šta radi nogama. Ako vidiš dupo, to ti je pivo, znaš.
Ma daj, trebali smo da izađemo ljevo, tako će...
Kecman kuka.
Igrao sam par puta ovako i mrzim.
Ja sam igrao totalno pijan, znači to ti je ono Morpheus. Znači slika ti sama ide levo, desno.
To, pa sad je meni tako.
Nije, ima gore.
Bacam mi kameru, ima još jedan stadion.
Ima još jedan stadion.
Treba da se ono...
Ima jedan stadion kad si totalno pijan. Kad te tu radi. Malo je bolje više.
Brate mili.
Počelo je onako, da kažemo, intenzivno, da? Au, pazi, ovi eksplozivni. Ne moraš da točiš municiju ako ga zaleti. Priđi ovdje, Slavo.
Dobro.
Da, drži dugme Zeus. Ne kopaš, priđi bliže. Tiše, držiš dugme Zeus. U suštini kopamo naftu, vidit ćeš. Ako držiš dugme na CTL, vidiš gdje je ne CTL. Koje si jako dugme da ti je da držiš ono za pokazivač laserski?
LT?
Jel vidiš onu zgradu tamo gore, levo? Vidiš? Vidiš vamo? To ti je rafinerija. Kada napravimo put od rafinerije do ove bušotine, da iskopamo naftu.
Aha, okej.
Barnacle eliminated.
I think we're actually doing all right so far.
Marker up. Loot bug.
Znaš šta bi cenio? Kad bi ispali jedan flare iznad nas, Slav.
Čekaj polako da vidim gdje je šta je jebote.
Čuš secret, Kecmana?
You're cute, but you're dead.
Mislim da čujem Orman. Naš Kecman.
O, nego htio da kažem, jel možeš...
Pa Molly kaže ne može da dođe.
Nemaš Molly ovdje.
Ovo ti je rafinerija. Kad igraš rafineriju nemaš Molly ovdje. Raketne čizme, Kecmane.
Fantazija.
Češ ti da uradiš to? Evo ih.
Jet boots here. Time to hit the sky. I killed the loot bug, and I'm not so proud about it.
Nemam pojma kopa.
Da kopi ovdje gdje sam ja...
Imamo raketne čizme, hoćeš da ih otključaš? Ti.
Možda ja ću samo završimo ovo prolaz, krenem sa pipeom da radim.
Pa mogu sam ja to da ti iskopam. Pa mi reci da...
Pa ti si otišao tamo, ono.
Ama došao sam kod rafinerije nazad.
Jel dobro ovo, a?
Ovo ne vidim gdje si, ali okej. Da vidim.
To.
Loot bug looted.
Dosta, to sam samo vidio ovdje, Slavko, ovdje. Samo napravi kao da ima neki spust i to je to. Ne moraš to,
Ne igram džabe sa drillerom, znaš. Slavko, spusti Slavko da ono pravi. Vidiš? Gledaj sad. Priđeš ovdje, dođi vam. Uradi use.
Ali nemoj pogrešiti da mi izvuči samo.
Neka. Vuci vam.
Nemoj, pa ne taj.
Kecmane, nema veze, opusti se.
A ima veze, brate, dođi vam, Slavko, vidi, vodi ga vamo, tu. Ne možeš toliko, vidiš ti crveno. Ovdje ga negdje spusti.
Ne može predugaš, možda ga skratiš malo.
Slavko.
Prati tebe.
Tu ga negdje stavi, tako, tu, ajde.
Moraš
negdje. Ovako. Staviš ga ovako negdje, ili moraš da razumiješ da će da...
Stani, pusti ga.
Ajde. Dođi vam, klikni tu sad i ajde vodi ga vamo negdje.
Kraći
sekcije.
Stavi
ga ovako tu negdje, tu ga negdje stavi. Ovdje trebaš da ga uključiš. To, uključi ga.
Počeli su da uništavate barnakove, dobro. Sad napraviš ovo, Slavko. Gdje si? Oj.
Evo me.
Uzmi kuck. Priđi.
Build
A što
pipeline.
nisi hakovo ovo, Ilija?
Ostaje sam to tebi. A ti si teo da ti ja to otključavam, šta? Sada ne.
Ništa da sad se uključamo.
I to ti je jedna cel. Još dve.
Da piše grind. Ništa, to je to.
Ne, imaš da se voziš.
Poslučamo ljudi.
Imaš achievement da se voziš 2 minuta, da napraviš tobogan, da se voziš 2 minuta s tim. A ovaj je kratak.
Ma dobro.
Gle, vidio.
Carl's good fortune! Jet boots!
Kaki boots, šta je ovo?
Samo ti tu uzmi.
Imaš produžen skok ili ono, malo da...
Si uzeo?
Jesam.
Da, pa rekao sam otvorio sam.
A ti možeš to još bolje iskoristiš nego mi jer imaš sajlom. Može se sajlom da se lansiraš i da s patikama usporiš pad.
I onda ako padeš s velike visine, nećeš da se toliko oštetiš.
Da.
One down, more to go.
A ovdje depozitujemo.
Da, u tu rafineriju.
Pipeline place.
Gle, kako pravi inženjer to pravi. Sjekaj se. Ne vidi tu. Znaš šta ti je maksimalna optimizacija? Gle, čekam te na sljedeću, sad ti idi dalje. Idi dalje, slobodno. Još. I tako ti ide nebrže. I ti ideš sljedeću. Stani,
Ovo za
završi.
tebe. Ništa reći mi mogu dati, tako da...
Šta to? Da iskopa nešto. Nisi završio skroz sekciju.
Pipeline here. No flares ready.
Another pipeline established.
Još jedno.
You just need to set up one more, and then we can start the extraction sequence.
Marko, si imao nešto gore na plafonu, pretpostavljam.
Whack-a-mole!
Ne, imam ovi čezme, tako da...
Jel ti pucaš ove barnakle, lebati?
Da, užasno smo završili skoro.
Jet bomb down. Activated.
Secondary objective completed. Fine job. Contact. Lock and load.
These bugs don't stand a chance against us.
Znači ovaj pump jack nije povezan, no? Pa ću da iskopam do njega, gledaj. Samo da vidimo dakle ide cev.
Here. Right here.
Ovdje, u pećinu. Odi, već.
Pipes up.
The wave is almost over. Wipe out what's left.
Catch me if you can. Pipelines in place.
You're a stain on the floor.
Pipe place could use a hand building it. Woo! For rock and stone!
Grind ti je da surfuješ na cevima, znaš, to ti je grind.
Smooth. I don't get paid enough for this. Fly me to the moon!
And segment done.
Another pipe segment ready.
To je to.
All lights read green.
Slavko, ovo je za tebe gore sve.
Are all in place. And the liquid
Ko je?
Uzmeš sajlu i imaš ovdje.
Te platforme što ti napravi žute.
Na
vidiš.
platformu i...
To je on beše da je sajla.
Treći ti doručio.
Gle. Motherfucker.
Pa Boga im je dobar domet. To ti je znači rani upgrade.
Imam super domet.
A ne mogu da se popnem na ovog drugog.
Možeš skoči, držati dugme za ledenje i spali sajlu. Možeš da pivkom udariš, izvadi pivki.
Čekaj.
Možeš, tako.
Ili ako možda nosiš zlata ili pokupi ovo ovdje.
The heat meter!
Pulsom ne mogu više da ga...
Pa.
Isprazni se popit.
Ajde, hetmo se šefove. Treba da budeš malo opušten, razumeš. Ne mora sve da bude intenzivno.
Pa nije nego ono, pa nije intenzivno, samo treba da pokupi, brate, jednu venu.
Ja sam lepo rekao, ti si ono bez uvrede. Kako optimizovati zabavu iz igre.
Nije elitista, priznajem, nekad jesam, ali...
Ne, u 99% slučajeva to radiš. Ja samo ako radim stvari koje sam već radio 100 puta, da, ali također imam razumevanje.
Imam ja razumevanje kako ne. Samo da okusi, razumeš tu klasu, da uradi nešto što ta klasa radi, ono,
jeste,
to jesu penjanje na te...
Ne moraš da budeš puši.
Ono sam puši, samo skoči gore, brate, izbaci sajmu, taj ne. Ja verujem u Slavka da može to da završi.
Ja verujem da to nije tako right na joysticku ko što ti misliš. Kao što ti misliš.
Sad ide zanimljiv deo, Slavko. Trebaš da vidiš ovu mini mapu. I otprilike tu vidiš...
Bipkaju senzori na cevi, ne moraš da gledaš. Cev koja bipka crveno ima kvar. Pratiš cev i kažeš gdje je puklo. I onda ideš i opravljaš.
Okej.
Vamo, kod nas, ovdje.
Okej.
Jedan ovdje što ti sad varira na ovim mapama jeste kad ti da veliku mapu kada trebaš da napraviš taj veliki cevovod, kad ide previše ono gore i dole i tako te stvari.
Nema previše, to ti misliš da je previše.
Pa ne, mislim ono, to je varijacija.
Što duže.
Jer trebaš dosta da je vodiš i jebi ga, onda trebaš dosta da platiš.
Evo, pozvao sam municiju, Slavko, da se ne healaš. Kad pokupiš municiju dobiješ pola healtha municiju. Evo ti, ovdje.
A sve to možeš uradiš i sa onim, mislim ne sve, ono možeš i onaj red sugar, ako si mu rekao za to.
Pa video i sam prošli misiju. Opet cev, ja?
Ma da.
Cev 3 u redu.
This pipeline is fixed, but there are more outstanding issues.
Damage repair.
Šta, u jedinici? Da.
Da, ovo je zato je to.
You fixed the problem. Everything is running smoothly again.
These boots are not made for walking.
Ako misliš da je previše mračno, ispali onaj flare u plafon.
Spaljen, evo ga iznad tebe.
No, slobodno možeš i ovdje da ga staviš.
At 75%. Let's squeeze those wills dry.
To ti ono, potrošno materijal slobodno.
Ali po jednu ispaljuješ. Ako ispališ više, nema potrebe. Jer oni imaju duration, ja mislim 2 minuta svetno.
Da, ali imaš da produžiš to.
2 minuta je maksimalno, mislim.
Pa da. Što je dovoljno?
Pa ako ispališ 4-5 komada, onda nije, jel da?
Pa dobro, nećeš spaliti 4-5.
Nisi igrao sa Peđom. On je uvijek bez flare municije, ne pite kako.
On ne voli mrak, o tomu se radi.
Može biti da je to. Ali sad je trojka ostala.
Pa dobro, popravit ćemo trojku. I posle ja šefu.
Opet neka ne valja.
Trojku sam ja popravim.
Jet boots activated.
Extraction is back up and running. Let's hope it stays that way.
Sad je pola mapu da nema neki tajni objektivi.
Opet bugs.
Ne, ovo je završeno.
Sad ću ja.
Lansira ovo gore. Gdje je dugo?
Should have left my nose on the bloody cargo, Molly. I miss you, girl. Tell me again, why didn't we bring a mule on this mission? The mule is missing. I got a deposit elsewhere. When Molly's around, she's a pain in the butt. When she's not, I really miss her. Where's the mule?
Well done. Cargo rocket is returning to orbit. We're sending in the drop pod to get you out. Hang tight.
We don't have a mule with us. Molly's on the space rig. Maybe our
Dobro, pokupili smo cveće, pokupili smo sekundari. Mi smo se svo zlato uzeli.
Well, that was stupid. No mule means I'll have to do more walking. I hate it. No mule available. Gotta find another place to dump the old lady is resting her legs at the space rig. Wish I was.
Ma da, ovo je 100%.
Drop pod departing in T-minus 3 minutes.
Barnacle.
Gdje idemo sad?
Vidiš ovo kao raketicu je kurnicu.
Tamo idemo.
Vidim.
Evo ti govorim ovdje. Možete da poletite.
Momento.
A, da, pazi stvarno.
Da.
Evo, stigu očeš.
Yeah! Rock and stone!
Needs assembly. It's armed and ready.
Rock and stone!
You got shield boosted.
You are shield boosted.
Drop pod departing in T-minus 2 minutes.
Like that! Rock and stone!
Good work. We're pulling you back in.
Postroše dole.
Rock! Solid! Rock and stone! Rock and stone!
Brzo se otrezni meni. Malo sam razočaran. Ali kad si Mortus pijen, onda duže traje.
Ne znam, brati, mene ono... Ne možda ništa niš stalno ti leluja, brati, ne možda držiš pravac. Zanimljivo jeste, ali... Au jebote.
U mestu vibrira, znaš, kad je pijen.
Interesantan.
Nisi vidio sve misije? Kakih
Ma nisam. Tu sam ja. Da, ovo se otvorilo. Cool. Salvage operation unlocked a new planet zone. Unlock salvage operation.
Da.
Eto, neke dve stvari sam unlockovo sad.
Ja ti da biraš ovdje assignment novi.
Hoćemo da vidimo. Ovdje equipment, assignment. Ne, za sada ne.
Pa level, treba da je.
Ići.
Idi ručak jesam pa se vrati ako budeš teo.
Ajde još jednu emisiju pa ću onda.
Jeli? Koji ti sljedeći zadatak, Slavko? Imaš sljedeći, imaš i sljedeći, ja mislim.
Imam, naravno da imam.
Seliš ti, kažem. Mačak, pusti si vjetar ko konj.
Pa da nije on-site refining.
Ne.
Absolute Lodge, ne, to nije, a?
Ne. Ne, to je moj zadatak. Ne, ideš skroz desno sektor, više. Ossuary Depths. Abyssal Pearl, Salvage Operation, vidiš? To ti selektovano. Vidiš na mapi gdje?
Ovo dole?
Da.
Aha, a ovo gore?
Pa možeš ti da biraš koju hoćeš misiju da igraš, nije problem. Vjerojatno ti je selektovao moju misiju, ali ne igramo to.
Jeste, da.
Ne, selektuj taj sektor gdje piše XP Collector. To jest, stoji ti samo marker kao da igraš to. Jer moraš da odigraš sad te misije.
A gdje se vidi da sam odigrao misiju? Da si vidio što negdje ali...
Kako misliš? Ne razumem pitanje.
Pa, da li se vidi da li sam odigrao misiju na nekoj misiji?
Stalno iskaču nove.
A refreshuju se konstantno.
Stalno. Kao nove zadatke dobiješ non stop, tako da ne boj se.
Pa ništa, ajde onda u tvoju, okej.
Ne, imaš dole, gledaj, idi u Ossuary Depths. I vidiš i malog plavog robotića s plavim nogicama.
Pa, da okej, vidim, to ti kažem.
Abyssal Pearl piše, Savage Operation, tako?
Jeste.
Pa to izabere.
Drop pod is ready. Time to leave.
Crusher Rail, neće. Nadao sam se da je barem Pots of Gold. Znaš šta je Pots of Gold?
Da, barem kao da je Pots of Gold, barem. Jebote, pa to ti je utjecajnik da kažeš.
Pa imaš i drugih, imaš Mineral Mania. Ako imaš Mineral Mania kao map condition, onda uzmeš... Pots of Gold, Jesi ti to...
Ko, ja, šta?
Koliko puta si igrao sa inženjerom Prestiž?
2. Ja mislim su mi svi na 2.
Meni su neki veći ulaz zato što ne mogu da stignem da igram sa scoutom. Uvijek bira scout. I onda mi je scout uvijek level Prestiž 2, a svi su recimo level 4-5. Kao šta god, nema veze. Samo kad igram solo uspijem da ja oduzmem scout. Ne znači da želim da igram s njim, nego objašnjavam zašto je malo... Iskreno, nije mi izazovan gameplay. Znaš, mnogo si brz i mnogo se brzo lansiraš i svi traže od tebe da se penješ gore, da lomiš vrat. I to mi se ne sviđa, ja više volim ove pri zemlji.
This is a salvage mission. A previous crew lost their mini-mules, their drop pod, and their lives in this case.
Mape su dosta raznolike kao što ću vidjeti. Ovo ti je jedan od novih bioma, znaš. Vijem. Nija se ovoga ne sećam.
Bug pop. Everyone, can I get some attention? There's a gunksy.
Gdzie tam ją?
On ne može da siđe dole, naravno.
Ako ga pozoveš se izići?
Pa ti si mogu da ga pozoveš. Može. Je li ove košice, a to znači da neko ima veliko čudo koje je pojelo sve to?
Aha, pa to ti je rekao na početku kao da su već bili neki tu pa su izginuli.
Just take your sweet time, old lady. I've got all day. Like that.
To je zvuk.
Ja, ove buzice su najgore. Ne, ovo je mjuk.
Ne. Pa on pravi taj zvuk. Danas su ti novi protivnici, znaš?
Da, najnoviji da kažeš.
Coordinates downloaded to scanner.
Više ove noge stavljaju. Zgrabi nogu i namontiraj. U suštini ovi mali zeleni robotići su oštećeni, treba da ih pokupiš nogice i da ih popraviš. Nije komplikovano praviš.
Čuješ ono bipkanje, tako znaš da su u blizini.
To ti još uvijek kaže kad sve.
Ili da nosim ove delove.
Moraš da nađeš... Ne, ima viška nogu, pravo je. Ne nosi nigdje, stavi tu desni. Recimo, imaš jednog malog robotića i ima 4-5 nogica.
Čujem ga, ovamo. Ok.
I sense danger. Where is that damn tin can?
Where do all these minerals go?
You shouldn't need precious minerals. It will get you killed. Pow!
Ovu koliko vas je, bre.
Loot bug looted!
There's up!
Gle što me nešto uhvatilo za glavu.
I sad te nosi.
I mene uhvatio da dole.
Pa ubijam.
Čekaj da te nađem, gdje si? Gdje je Slavko gore? Ja znam što je pohvatilo.
Ceiling alert! Watch your fire, moron!
Znam što je pohvatilo te biljka. Ubije se. Ispališ plafon, onaj flare, da vidim šta se dešava gore na plafonu. Imaš biljku koja je gore. Te cedi. Osvetljeno to gore malo.
Da kopamo sad ovdje, aha, popravljamo.
Popravljate robot. To sad se sve opravljamo. E sad ako bi mogli da...
Ne mogu slati još dok nađemo ovaj gang seed.
Loot bug, die!
Took out a loot bug.
Evo ti ga gang seed.
Mark her up!
I got the deposit.
Gunk seed! I want it! No, the flares are recharging!
Lighting! Come here!
Gunk seed!
Hey!
Rubbish equipment!
I called for Molly.
Evo ti ovaj.
Tak sekund. Bi ne mogu da skočiš ovdje gore.
Over here by the marker
S tom
point!
salom. Tako nekako.
Samo malo. Hoću da probam. Čekaj. Gdje si?
Možeš i kod mene prvo hoćeš. Ovdje god dođi. Dobro, dođi vama. A gledaj sad, ovdje gore. Isto sad.
Gdje, brate? A, gore, a?
Tačno tamo nešto. Lansiraj se tamo stranom. Op, vidiš dole gang seed.
Vidim.
Pitaj me kako upala da ti kažem, ne znam da objasnim, to je to. E, sad se spustiš dole, nanišaniš salom u kosa na dole. I spališ. To je to. Da to tako radi kao u fizici, znači pretvorio bi se u palačinku. Terminal velocity, jel tako? Dodao bi svoje ubrzanje semljene teže. Sjebo bi se totalno. Ne bi se usporio sajlom nikad. Ja ti help ovo.
Pa gdje je mula, brate? Šta je sad?
Mule.
Flares charging! The tin can's on the way to the drop pod!
Mule se vratio nazad.
Ne, ja nosim, brate, ovo.
Na brod.
Okej. I šta ću ja sad s ovim?
Imaš sa strane proleze za resurs.
Ili ga daš na mjulu.
Ko je aktivirao inače to?
No, ja sam se sjebao.
Nisi.
Ko aktiviraš šta?
Ima ih milion.
I dugme imaš da pritisneš da ga vratiš nazad, razumeš?
If the drop pod won't start, give the drill a right-click kicking and slap the dice till it purrs like a kitten.
Deslav. Hodi.
Pa nemam pojma da sam, otkud znam da je sam.
Gunk seed!
I šta da radim sa svojim?
Uzmi ga. Sad ga ubaci ovdje. To je to. Treba nam još 4 semenke.
Čega našao sam jednu?
Ima još jedna vamo. Ako pogledaš na radaru, ima negdje gore, iznad glave nam.
Evo ovdje jedan.
Thanks.
Dobro, ovdje gdje ste, ne pokazuje mi gdje ste.
Držiš dugme za, ono, za pokazivač. Onaj laserski.
Gdje znam je koje je dugme, aha.
Ono RT, LT, šta je to? Držiš dugme i vidiš gdje smo. Vidiš sad gdje smo.
Vidim sad, vidim.
Jednostavno je moment.
Jesi ti uzeo ono bijelo vino da ti napravim?
Jeste. Mislim uzeo da se opijam, da sam uzeo. Što mi boli glava. Samo pit.
Zašto nisi uzeo?
Jeftinije vino. Zašto mi sviđa plaša.
Let there be light!
Pretpostavio sam, majke.
Jeste, ima gore iznad glave.
Ovdje ga ima.
Mogu bi da spopneš gore, Slavko, ti, iznad nas. Jebi ga, malo je nezgodno za nanišaniti, ali ovdje gore.
Gdje je ovdje?
Ne moraš direkt tamo, uzmi malo uglev udesno, da, gore. Tamo je.
Auto pričaš, ja ću pravo ovdje. Evo ga.
Ne, gore. Baci ga dole, samo zadrži dugme, tako. Imaš ih još gore kod tebe, viš? Izlezi.
Vidim.
Ja mislim svi ti koji su ostali da su tamo.
A skoro svi su tu. Ovdje imaju 3.
Evo, koliko još imamo, pa dobro. Evo ga još jedan, ne treba više,
ne?
Treba nam 12 komada, evo ti još jedan sam bacio da ne...
Uvijek imaš viška inače, znaš?
Pa što je okej.
Uvijek imaš viška čisto da ne moraš da se ono... da je bavaš previše. Jel imaš neki side objektiv? Mislim da nema. Na difficulty, ovo je difficulty 2. Difficulty 2 nema puno side objektiva, ima samo obične.
Šta sad da radiš to?
Priđi. Neko zabušava, natjecam.
Ja sam samo gledao ovdje.
U suštini branimo zonu.
Ovu zonu, koja je zelena, okej. King of the Hill.
Jesi li uzeo Kecmane ono da ih repeluje ova pena?
Naravno da ne.
Ozbiljno? To ti ne bi javljao, vidi.
Ne.
Važi. Možemo da diskutujemo o tome, ali važi. Jer da jesi, vjerojatno bi je bacao svuda okolo. Pod nogi.
To je to.
Triangulation at 75%, almost there.
Možemo i ovako. Nije on nije loša taktika, znaš. Viš?
Uslovno da loš.
Viš ovo ledenici.
Uplink triangulation completed. Remote control reestablished. Stand by, sending in
Nećeš
fresh
poveći.
fuel cells for the drop pod.
Ima još jedan objektiv da se uradio.
Da, sad će nam padne još jedna kutija koju treba da vežemo i...
Imaš ovdje jednu municiju, Slav.
Fuel cells have arrived. Get them connected to the drop pod.
Au. Stvarno ima običaj, da, da.
Stani, nema ništa da radiš.
Znaš, evo ga, daj, samo ovo ovdje.
Ne, samo ti se opusti. Ne, tako.
Šta vi?
Ništa, pustio sam ga dole. Priđeš i pritisneš use na to, vidiš. Vuci ga ka nama. tu. Još ga vuci. Imaš tu USB kabel sa strane. Evo ga viš. Gore.
Ne može.
Malo zalomi ugao, moraš ugao da polomiš da bi to radio. Malo zakovrneš, ne može po tim uglom. Naprimjer tu ga postaviti. Može, to je to.
Fuel cells connected. Now you just need to prep the fuel cells and the charge sequence will begin.
Samo praviš ovo.
I dođi da ga izudaraš.
Više kićegi.
Fuel cells charging. Stay close to keep them operational. We're expecting an increase in hostiles.
Flares recharging. It's overheated. What's this?
Oh.
Fuel cells at 50%.
Znaš, pomoglo bi nam kad bi ušao unutra, na to. Ako stoje svi igrači napolje i jedan stoji unutra, jako sporo ide ovaj progres.
Ja ti izvinjam, još ne znam šta radim.
Vidiš, ne, u redu je, nego ovaj zeleni krug, to ti je kao radijus koji treba da pokrivamo. Vidi, ako izađemo napolje, vidiš, gledaj, izađi Kecman, ne?
Manji je progres, kapiram.
Izađi, pa izađi, ne znam, gledaj. Ovako ide, gledaj, jedva se pomera. Ali to nije toliko vidljivo dok ne igraju četvorice. Kad igraju četvorice i trojice izađu napolje, to nikad. Deli se sa brojem igrača.
Neko nije unutra, pokazuje da nije. Sad je.
Ako skakućeš gore dole i spadaš glavom iz kupole, onda kao detektujete na sekundu kao da nisi to vidiš.
Nije moguće da sam ja bio malo napolju za napravim turete.
Ovo je završeno. Sad već možda se pomeraš da ćeš. Sad puni brod sa gorivom. To jest napunio ga. Stavlja kao pali motor.
Čakaš pod za dođe, to.
Ne čekaš ništa Kecmane, ovo izlazi. Zaboravio?
Da, sad ću da ovo ćemo.
Ovo, s ovim izlazimo s mapu. Svala zebanci ti bilo to što smo trebali ovo da osposobimo. Da ga u suštini vratimo nazad kako hoćeš, razumeš. Što ti je ova ekspedicija koja kao nije uspela, mi ga samo vraćamo nazad opremu. Eto, mi smo ti kao search and recovery ti. Ala aliens. Ne, slako. Ovo je moj. Taj je moj, taj što ga gađa. Ništa. Izgleda drugačije boje. Imaš perk koji se zove Beastmaster. Da pripitomiš ove, kako se zovu, regularne.
Rock and roll! For a rock and stone to the bone.
Actually commencing. Good work.
Sound of balloons about to rock and stone. Rock and solid.
My life for rock and stone
forever.
Spamuješ do iznemoglosti. To ja radim.
Simpatično.
Ne znaš šta je simpatično dok ne odeš pijan totalno. Da se počne
Kako ga navlačiš, joj!
Pa ne možeš to shvatiti.
Neću, ma nema džabe.
Ne možeš to
Kad
shvatiti.
meni ta sranje smetaju.
A smeti
Da
meni.
ovih 10 njegovih hinča, brate,
Surprise i meni smeta, znaš. Na mojih 20 nešto inča.
Da, 27.
21,5. Pretpostavljam da je toliko.
Rock and stone, baby.
Rock me baby like a stone.
Vidiš, sad mi je sljedeći ono što mi piše Objective Conquer Hoxes 4. Ako to vjerovatno završimo, onda će da mi se otvori oni assignment, što si mi rekao, odnosno...
Jest.
A jeste, ali treba ti level na dosta njih. Da. Pa da, to ti kažem. Treba ti level na dosta njih.
Pa kako ne treba, čovječe. Pogledajte vas, pogledajte
tek si krenuo sa igrom, bože moj, pa mislim... I nije glupo što ti sve, znaš, postupno ti otvara i učite igru.
Naravno.
Pa ne da ti sve odmah da te ne zbuni. Ajde, Kecman. Očekio sam da ćeš otići, ali dobro.
Pa ne, htio da završim još makar jednu mapicu.
Nice.
Ništa od
dobro, tu je čovjek, evo ti ide da ruča, hvala Bogu. Tu smo. Ćao.
Ćao.
Koji si ti level, Ilija? 6. 172.
To ti je zbirno leveli i prestiži od svih karaktera. Tako ti ide.
Aha.
170 neki čini mi se. To ti svi leveli i svi prestiži na svakog karaktera. Imaš ovdje da praviš upgrade-ove za oružje. Zovu se modovi. Ovdje.
Forge, dobro.
Jeste, ali treba ti i piše ti u ovom meniju. Pa jel ti treba level up, ili ti trebaju ovi korovi?
Piše mi you must promote at least one character to unlock this terminal.
Da ti bar jedan karakter level 25 i da uzmeš prestiž i onda ti da opciju. To da radiš.
Pa dobro.
Ćeš ti još koju da igraš?
Ja bi još, ali mogli bi da napravim jednu pauzicu od 10 minuta ako nije problem. Pušim cigaru, malo svirnem kafu, ali tu sam konstantno, ne gasim se. Interesantna je, Ilija, sviđa mi se.
Nisi vidio da možeš da igraš fudbal, na primjer, u ovoj igri?
Nisam vidio ja ništa u ovoj igri što mogu da radim, ali mi se sviđa.
Samo da nađem goliće gdje su.
Čekaj da vidim. Equipment. Da se kirče još ne mogu. A, mogu. Mogu. Mogu, sad sekiricu mogu. Čekaj, ovo je samo za ovog karaktera upgrade što se tiče, ali tako? Svaki ostali karakter imaju drugi. Da.
Hello there.
Jel mogu ja ovo posle da povučem ovo, da kao respektujem ili ne?
Šta da respektuješ? Svaki upgrade koji otključavaš možeš da prebaciš na nešto drugo. Ti si samo otključao to i onda možeš da biraš u suštini kako ti da recimo 3 upgrade u liniji. Znači biraš jedan od ta 3 koji će da bude aktivan i kad odlučiš se možeš samo da pritisneš dugme i da izabereš drugi upgrade da pročiš.
Kapiram.
Vrlo je jednostavno. Izvinjavam se napred. Pritisni dugme za skok.
Šta si uradio?
Gravity recalibration completed.
Hold on to your beard.
Isključio sam gravitaciju.
Please just let the barrels be. As fun times go, there are better options available.
Opa.
rock and stone like there's no tomorrow.
Čekaj, imamo ovdje. Šta je ovaj drone modification? What the fuck? I to ima.
Dron ti je tu kad si sam. Kad si odlučio da igraš koji meč sam, ide s tobom dron, ne igraju drugi igrači na dron.
Čekaj, imamo... Assignment, dobro. Ne to. Ne mineral trade. Aha. Baš dosta stvačica ima, jebote. Kakav je ovo Cosmetic 3, jebote. A to kupuješ verovatno onim novčićima za jebanci.
Da.
Pa da. To staju se.
Kad igraš, ali da igraš misiju dobiješ te novčići stalno. Tako da... You know.
Ima i deep dives.
To obično igram. Zahteva da igraš 3 mape vezane u 4.
Aha.
Moraš da ih odigraš bez da pogineš. Znači, prenositi si health i municije s mape na mapu.
You're trespassing. This area is off limits to regular miners. Fair warning. Any vandalizing or destruction of company property will be deducted from your pay at the end of the month.
Ima i gore raketne čizme.
Gdje si ti, bre, čovječe? Ti si skroz gore.
Control reports foreign objects in the launch tube. It appears that something is interfering with the force field. Would you happen to know anything about it?
Te mi upaljačke. Ček da vidim da mi nije dušica maznuo. No, verovatno jeste. Šta je to tu? Figare, ja.
Barrels are to be left alone and not hurled, kicked, tossed, or in any way moved around.
Rock and stone.
Did I hear a rockin' stone? Let's rock and stone!
Sad ćemo igram futbol. Dođi, stići dole ispod rakete.
Ispod rakete?
Jest. Malo diskutabilno, ali ono. To ti je golić 1. To ti je golić 2. Možda postaješ da ćeš. I evo ga futbol. Ne?
I?
I što šutaš? Da ga proguraš kroz golić, viš? Hop, hop, hop. Evo, gurni ga tamo kroz onu nulu.
Ne.
Iza tebe. Već go. Dvojka. A možda si zaletiš u njega i samo ga udariš telom i onda on odleti.
Na džabe kad ode Burića ima milion.
A može bura da se sklone sa strane. Tako. Inače ispod nas ti je ono, ako nisi primetio, svemir. Ispod ovog polja sile. Kad ideš dole sa brodom, otvori se polje sile kao tu da raketa izađe napad. A ti si zgrabi loptu i baci, rukama.
Da.
Kao rukomet, Op. Op.
This is the best.
Guzicu si dal gore. Sam se.
Come
on, guys! Rock and stone!
My life for rock and stone!
Znači i toga si igraš, a? Dobro. Aha! Pritisnem desni klik miša da kao udarim je kao rukom. Imaš da kao ispucaš.
Sad je razumijem. Čekaj. Ovaj pozor.
To. Umjesto da je guraš telo, možda i ispucaš.
Ide gas.
Šut.
Gdje?
Op! Ode napolje.
Rock and Stone. Super je, da, ima svašta, stvarno.
Evo sad igra gore.
A šta je ovo, Mineral Trade?
Možeš da menjaš jedne resurse od druge. Ali to ne možeš da radiš.
Unlock Mineral Trading and Assignment Board. Za sad još nemam ni Assignment Board.
Poenta je što neke misije daju više, neke manje određenih resursa. Onda ako nečega imaš recimo 5000, a nečega imaš 100. Zameniš tih 5000 za određenu količinu ovih minerala.
Bukvalno kad odradimo sljedeću misiju, odmah će mi se otključuju 2 assignmenta.
Ajde.
Ili 3, nemam pojma.
Izaberi.
Evo da ispušim cigaru ili pusti me, što me bre čoveče.
Pa jesmo igrali futbal. Ste pustio?
Ovo je tvoje? Ovo je Kecmanovu sredinu, ne?
Ne.
Čimo šta je ovo?
Tvoje je dole desno skroz. Ti imaš sljedeći... šta je ovo? Point extraction.
Ma ne bre.
Jes, pravo si. Ne, to je moje.
To je ovo je tvoje piše.
Ti imaš jaje. Brisk strike piše. Ekran, to startuje.
Rock and stone, yeah! Rocky mountains for my team and make it snappy.
Si izabrao?
Mojog brate.
Ideš na skroz dole desno, Offshore Depths. I izabereš Egg Hunt, Brisk Strike. To ti je ljubičasto jaje nacrtano misiju. Samo popi prvo pivo. Ovo ti pivo omogućava da brže kopaš. Umjesto 2 udarca krampom, jedan udarac slomi stene. To ti je dosta dobro. Brže se ide kroz mapu.
Get on that!
You know, you're not being paid by the hour. Get to work.
Never felt better.
Stoner rock! Rock and roll!
We're the best!
Airborne!
Snazzy moves, team. Now quit it.
Rock and stone, the pretty sound of teamwork.
Utopija.
Sve sekundu, može, idemo.
Lagano, polako.
Ovo sam to.
Na račun.
Drop sequence initiating.
Može sad. Če da ponesemo ovo.
Come on, you lazy bastards! We've
Drop
got a
sequence initiating. Fasten
Vidi
your
ovo.
seatbelts.
Rock and stone. Rock and stone.
Yeah, rock and stone!
Yeah, rock and stone. Ali kažem ti, šteta što u portable modu je, brate, ma ne igrivo jebi ga. Ali zato kad ga hookuješ na desktop mode, to radi top. Eno, stvarno...
Razumijete da gledaš u ekranu šireka.
Pa znaš, i suviše mnogo informacija i sitnog teksta za mali ekran. I suviše. Ove ti ovo koliko je sitno da u velikom TV-u je.
Egg collection time, team. Alien eggs. The company wants them. Don't
Trebamo da uništimo 40 ovih jaja, znaš. Niš ova jajca ovdje slago.
Pa vidim, imam i neprijatelje.
To
U moje glave, to vidim.
udaraš krampom, znaš.
Be gone! Got an egg! Flares ain't ready! Swarmer egg cracked! Don't let him flank you! Is there a bloody target painted on my back or what? Bam!
A ovo govno bre nas prati.
Squash him!
Molly, over here!
If I had credit for every time I deposited, I would be a rich dwarf. Hello! Found some nitra!
Bam!
Fighting! Let there be light! Gotta go fast!
Ja kopam sa bušlicom, možda kopaš u kosu, u stranu, znaš.
Pa ti si ga iskovao već, šta je?
Pa, šta ću. Ne strpim se pokužati.
Whoopsie doopsie!
Sad pogledaj mapu, ali ja bih rekao da idemo dole.
Imamo i pravo i dole.
Pa da. Gledaj kad kopaš običnu zemlju, kamen sa strane, gledaj. Iz jednog udarca padajš. I možeš da udaraš sa strane, pored recimo zlata, i automatski se uništava i zlato. Ako čupaš sa strane.
Egg fry! eggshells. Go Crusher!
Keeping up the tradition. Mind your bloody fire, your funeral's gonna be as sober as case warmering.
Ako ga uništim sa ovako ovim bacačem leda, bi odmah ove male buge, znaš. Ček samo da ovo uradimo.
Explosives, spikes!
Evo ga jedan, možeš ti ga da... What the fuck?
Speed limit's set too slow. Should have left my nose on the bloody spice rig.
Dobro. Very good indeed.
Vidi ovo je.
Nitra!
Oh.
Molly is on the way.
Čuvaj. Vidiš ovo ispod nas.
Dobro.
Gledaj, uzimaj ga odmah, da ti pokažem foru. Gledaj. Uzmi pokazivač i samo radi ovo. Gledaj. Da ti kažem sad. Dobro. Tamo. Tamo pine. Ne, uzmi pokazivač laserski onaj i ovo radi, samo ovo radi. Samo radi to, gledaj. Treba će jedno 30 puta. Čućeš onoga iz kontrole leta, onoga glavnog. Ko kaže, yes, you are rich. Now get working.
We're rich. You're rich. We're rich. You're rich. We're rich. You're rich.
Tick tock, team. We're not getting any younger here.
Imaš još jednom, stani. Samo ne znam koliko puta treba.
We're rich. You're rich. We're rich. You're rich. We're rich.
Na kraju kaže da će kao da nam ukine pivu u baru. Mogu da ne stavi se zjebam.
You're rich. We're rich. You're rich. We're rich. You're rich. We're rich.
Fix Greg.
We're rich.
Welcome to my channel.
We're rich.
Ne znam koliko daš ide.
We're rich. We're rich.
Da li imaš čime za to? Verovatno ime. A kako se zove, ne znam.
You're rich. We're rich. 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 You're rich.
Isto kao ono u Helldiverima kad traži da imaš polomljenu levu ruku, desnu ruku, levu ruku, desnu ruku. I da preživiš. Leđe. Uje. Žive. Ma hoće, ali vjerojatno brže ide kad su četvorice tu. Onda kad svi spamuju, razumeš, ono, vjeriču, onda kraj kaže da li hoćete kao da vam uvedem sankcije? Kada to hoćete? Jer kaže mogu. Čekaj, smo iskopali ovu gore. Nismo.
Ne. Ovo upadao ti dole.
Aj, nema veze, mogu da ga iskopam. Nisam siguran da je tačno, ali mogu.
Evo. Gdje je ovdje dole?
I need a damn minecart on lead. Where is it?
Oseran bone collector located. Well done. Management wants those things. Get after it. For Carl! Combat positions. The swarm's here.
Ti bacio ja, jes?
Jesam bacio.
Whack-a-mole!
A ovo ti je secret inače, znaš?
Evo ga još jedan.
Dobra.
Welcome to my channel.
Shit.
Ja sam čekao malo niže niz pećine.
Supply pod launched. Better stand back.
Move up, open. Resupply pod is here. Everybody
Pa jebote, koliko vas.
Ali mrde.
Pa mrdam, brate.
Nisi ubacio to još jaje.
Ne.
Ne daje ti mira, a?
Ne.
A gdje ti jajci?
Bacio sam.
A jesi sad. Aj vamo, no ovaj smer.
No more walking on eggshells.
Vidiš li tragove kostiju po zemlji? E to ti je dodatni objektiv koji smo prošli put preskočili.
I killed a loot bug and I'm not so proud about it.
Bonus objektivi ti donose više pojene za kozmetiku, znaš. Umjesto normalno dobiješ puta, ne znam, 50% dobiješ više. A ako radiš bonus.
Secondary objective completed. Now finish the job.
To je, da, to je secondary, a imaš i bonus. E vidiš ovo, gledaj ovo. Zdravo sad.
No, the flares are recharging.
There are rich osmium deposits in your area, team. Put your picks to work, but keep an eye out. The Osirans will not take kindly to your presence.
Spali jedan flare u plafonu.
Lights up!
Gledaj sad, vidiš kristav.
Vidim.
Ready to blow!
Why did it have to be scrapped?
Still some osmium to pick up down there, team. Get the rest of it and stick it in the mule.
Dva. Ko te zaledi ne vidim.
Wow! This is fun! I can see why they were hiding this away.
To uzmeš i ubaciš.
If only this bloody bucket was bigger. A lot bigger. What do you think gives Osmium that blue coloration? They named the mineral after
Imaš još jedan,
Osirans
evo
and
ti.
not me.
Gdje je, brate? Aha.
See here.
Ti kad ga markuješ.
Osiran bone collector lair successfully raided.
To je
Well done.
urađeno.
Now finish the mission.
To ti bio bonus objektiv. Nije marko na mapi, već moraš da pratiš šta se zbiva. Ne piše ti uopšte kao imaš primary, secondary, bonus. Evo mi smo radili bonus.
Da.
A ovo ti je za kozmetiku, vidiš, ovo ljubiš što.
Dobro.
Phase Night ti je kao super kredit za kao in-game store. Ne možeš da ga kupiš ni za prave pare, već moraš bukvalno da ga majnuješ. Tako radi. Možeš i ovo gore da isfarmiš. Samo se zalepi sa ovim, kako se zove, sa tvojom kukom gore. Ima dobra količina toga, može dobiti dosta kozmetike, viš koliko ima, vidim ga na oko, pun kurac.
Evo ga. Evo ga. Drži.
Baci ga dole.
Evo ga. Dole.
Ode u pičku materinu. Stani jaje! Aaaa!
Got no flares ready.
Biti savjetu da izađeš dole na otvoreno. Tu gore ne možeš da se boriš kako treba ako si zatvoren u pećini.
They see you. That's my friend.
iskopao sam to. Spali još jedan flare da vidimo ostalo da je. Plafon gore. Koka pećina je bot. To si ti rekao za tebe možda najbolje u početku da igraš scout, to što teško se radi navigacija ovdje ako nemaš style. Vrlo teško. Imam 13. Moram da se dovijam kako da dođem do ovih resursa, ti možda budeš kreativan. Inače imaš specijal. Šta ti je desni klik da udaraš krampom? Pa čim udaraš krampom?
LT.
Left trigger. A RT ti je da pucaš, ili?
Jeste.
Ajde dok udaraš krampom upali metak, viš da će se desi.
Ajde. Aha, jači udarac kao neki strujom.
Da, i ima cooldown. Opali, udari oblast i raznese. Ako je neprijatelj, imat ćeš kasnije objektiv za to. Da kao uništiš ovaj... Pokazat ću ti. To nema na svakoj mapi, ali imaš recimo da uništavaš bube sa tim jačim udarcem.
Hello, Master Snake, the Snake Master of Snaking. How goes the Overlord of Snaking?
Overlord of Snaking, whatever that is.
Feel much better now.
I'm
Ja, brate, više ni nemam.
Flera, pozovi resupply. Pozdraviš resupply.
Nemam municije.
Pa za to što ne koristiš dvocevku. Već sam ti rekao. Kad god si u prilici koristi dvocevku, ja udaram dosta krampom isto.
Ready to kill some more crepes.
Tebi fali još municije, možeš slobodno još rondu radiš resupply. Vidim po ovom indikatoru da si na pola municije. To je moja buba inače.
Ovo je liko jak, evo.
Zato što je to moj mob. Jesi pucu njega, Labert?
Da.
Pa imaš, rekao sam ti Beast Master zove se. To je da ga kao hipnotišeš da radi za tebe. Ima tamo resurs, ali... Kako ja to da uradim? Pojma nema.
Flares recharging.
Pogodi ovo ili ja?
Da. Vidim ja to. To već moramo se popnemo ovi srčije za to. Sad bi dobrodošao jedan inženjer zvani Kecman. Ja moram, viš kako kopam, gledaj ovo. Viš, stanem sa strane. Kopam ovako ove kao stepenice. U nos. Kecman knows where the Kecman is. A možeš i krampom da kopaš u kosu.
Će da ti uzet čuku, jesi, ja? Ili nije?
Si aktivira nešto?
Ne znam, nešto sam to kao da je aktivira.
Ja ću se strovalim ovdje. Dop! Dop! Oj! Oj! Pazi da se ne ubiješ.
Ti si mrtav, a?
Pa nisam mrtav, nego moraš da me revivaš, pao sam dole. Nisi mrtav, već si kao nokovan. Ako smo obojica nokovani, onda je game over, ali dok god je jedan živ, u redu. Paz da se ne strovališ. Ti si otišao gore, a? Ne dolazi si, dobro. Evo da ti pomogu, zvaćeš tu pomoć.
Vidim da si.
Au, kako sam se razbio.
Aj.
Slow down, please. You leak bumbling son of a muscle. We're on the same team.
Da, ono što sam jako pao na gore. Putić. Znači, tuda. Dobro. Aha, može i ovako. Ima gore pećine iznad nas, znaš?
Ima.
No flares ready.
Ja se konsultujem s mapom da ne ispadnem dole opet u rupu.
Brate, nama je to jajce skroz dole, vidiš?
Da ne de jaj. Ako ga iskopam, boji se ćeš startovat odmah ekstrakciju. To mi je strah da ga iskopam.
To dobro, ti mi kažeš da ne idem na ekstrakciju i to je to.
Ne, nije stvar idenja. Stvar je čim pritisneš dugme sa strane za ekstrakciju.
To znam, provalio sam, ali nisam prošli put, znam. Kad pritisneš muli da ide na ekstrakciju, ona ide, kapiram.
Aj spali odavde jedan flare u isi, da vidim gdje tako pam lepo. Da, ovdje nego. Dobro. Pičku mater. Koske dostajem. Ti tu ispodiš sam. Gdje su oni ljubičisti kristali?
Evo su ti iznad glave.
Pazi kad se spuštaš. Da, tako, bravo. Ne postoji lak način da se uredi. Odustajem. Bez inženjera teško da nam postavi platformu. U suštini bi ti trebao inženjer da ispali platformu da bi mogo ti gore da se prikačiš sa sarnom. Jer ja sa dilerom mogu to da uradim, ali ne vidim uopšte lepo kristale.
Just take your sweet time, old lady. I've got all day.
Egg collection completed. Well done.
I sad lepo vidi ima. I ako pritisneš, čekaj da depozitujem. I pozadi evo ima dugme. Lepo piše call for drop pod.
Sad možda zoveš.
Da ga zovemo, a?
Pa slobodno.
Sending in the drop pod. Starting the counter. This is it, team. Do it.
To moram da držim X, čovječ.
Da.
Kapiraš? Znači nisam onog prvog puta siguran.
Drop pod has arrived. Retrieving the mule. Drop pod departing in T-minus 5 minutes.
Oh, ne.
Grabbing ammo.
Vamo, ne, gledaj sad. Ne znam da li vidiš kuda ja idem. Staneš iza mene.
Brate, iza mene mnogo njih.
Dođi, samo pored mene dođi. Jako fan da izlazi.
The mule is secured. Initiating launch sequence. Libra Galactic thanks you for your good work. Drop pod will leave with or without you.
Evo me dole.
Departing in
Viš?
T-minus 4 minutes.
Stigli smo.
Vidim. Imamo još 4 minuta.
Da. Tako, malo glasa sam bacio još.
Leave no dwarf behind. Rock and stone, you
We fight
beautiful
for rock and
guys.
stone.
Rock and
Extraction commencing. Good work.
Top.
Let's rock and stone.
Ja bi napravio pauzu za ručak.
By the beer.
A mislim da su se otključale druge emisije sad.
Sad ću da ti kažem. Moram, mislim, to mi je pisalo. Premda se ova misija tako zove. To ću baš da vidim ono. A baš mi je drago da neko mi objasni malo kako šta, super.
Kecman, brza previš.
Pa dobro, mislim jebo ga, normalna stvar.
Sad možeš da kupiš nešto kozmetike, zato što vidiš da imaš sad ljubičastih kristala ovog fazoneta, vidiš?
Mhm.
To ti je premium currency, ali ne kupuje se za pare. Nego ga nalaziš. Ili ga dobijaš kao nagradu.
Što je skroz okej.
Pa tako radi, tako nekako.
Evo, piše nešto. Unlock new planet zone, unlock heavy extraction, payout, dobro, dobro. Neki climbable perk sam uzeo, pojma nemam, ispisam i svašta nešto. Pa ćemo da vidimo ovdje, što ti kažeš da on mi je pod broj 1, ne equipment, nego assignment board.
Izabereš za rat.
I dalje, ne.
Šta ne?
Ne. Piše Conquer Hoxis 4, to mi je i dalje, znači ja moram izgleda da odigram još ceo ovaj biom.
Pa možda to.
Znaš, još znači eto tih 5 misija i onda mogu da mislim, ne mogu ništa da izaberem i dalje. Ne mogu.
Okej. Inače dobio si jedan point za kozmetiku povode. Da. Imaš tamo, jebi kako ti kažem, piše ti season event bonus. Imaš da ga claimaš.
Dobro.
I dobio si...
Unlock, dobro.
I dole levo isto si dobio, onaj žuti, onaj token čini mi se.
Dole levo?
Skroz dole levo na onoj traci. Ta traka gde su nagrade.
Dobro.
Na prvoj strani.
Ne, nisam na prvoj strani,
Pa
ne, ona je tek...
jesi dobio vizor ili šta si dobio, ja ne znam.
Jesam, sad sam vizor dobio, tek.
Na sljedećem kao levelu dobiješ jedan kao taj script point. A to ideš na Cosmetic 3 i onda tu trošiš te poene da uzimaš kozmetiku.
Čeki, dobro, Cosmetic 3. A s tim parama, da, vidim script.
Pa to su ti kao level up poeni za taj skill 3.
Šta je ovom weapon maintenance? Vjerovatno farbe i ostale gluposti.
Weapon maintenance ti je što duže koristiš oružje dobijaš kao skinove drugi za oružje.
Ajde.
To ti je kao specijalizacija, no. Kao u Helldiverima, slično.
Da, paint job. Cool. Dobro. Sad idemo u ono equipment pa da ekipujemo ovaj visor, jel tako?
Da.
Ali kako da ekipujemo ovdje? Ovdje samo imamo oružje. Equipment. Nije tu nego onaj wardrobe. Ili ja? Vjerovatno tu.
To je wardrobe.
Jeste. Evo ga. Stavio se. Vidi kakvi su. Aj, lijepo.
Vidim, uzeti si kapicu. Pa imaš da uzmeš nešto kozmetike za onaj fazonite, to znaš?
Gdje biš to?
Ovdje.
To si mi rekao, da. U shopu, da.
Možda daš resurse, možda daš i fazonite, samo ne znam koliko te koštaš čega, znaš, to je fora.
Pa da, ti si to otključavao.
Jeftinije stvari ti recimo košta me frizura, 12 me košta fazonite. Skuplje te koštaju 200, na primjer, zavisi šta.
Ovdje samo recimo 3 fazonita mi i 420 novčića mi je zaklop. Za ovaj moj armor.
Ne, mislim da je obrnuto. Ili 4... Ne, obrnuto je. Ili te košta kad kupuješ pita ti igraš, čime ćeš da platiš? Ćeš da platiš sa novčićima ili sa fazonitom? Tako ti ide. Klikni paš da viš. Pravo su.
Ne, 3 fazonita ili... Da, ili ćeš novčićima. Ni seri.
Da. A sad možeš da prištediš fazonite za nešto bolje i da kupiš sa novčićima, znaš, na primjer.
Da, cool.
Primjer kozmetiku koja košta dosta resursa, recimo košta te, ne znam, 500 kristala, 600 dijamanata. Da ne bi to daš fazonite i rešiš tako problem. Mačak, si se izduo, jesi?
Još ti je ovo ludo, čovječ.
Ja ću ostaviti da gledaš tu kozmetiku, idem da pojedem nešto.
Idi klopaj, vidim.
Hvala vi.
Ide?
Be right back. I tako to.
BRB.
Jeste. Čujemo se.
Da, ide.
Dođi, Meču. Dođi. Dođi. Ajde do njega pa pogledaj.
Neglected alchemist valve. Welcome to my channel. View S.
Jedro, aj došao je Simo da ručate. A ja hoću, nego ja sam te... Ajde, ako hoćeš. Pa onda spava. Neću spavati.
Exp Collector. Welcome to my channel.
1, 2. Jeste tu? Halo? Pa dobro.
A new assignment. That's what she promised us. A chance to unwrite the black record. To rip the hand of fate from its socket. She said it's going to take luck, skill, and all the psycho maneuvers we can manage. And when it all turns to ash, we ask. Easy, she said. We make it up as we go along. There was nowhere we wouldn't follow her. A network of minds, interlinked, acting as one. Out of the freezer, into the frying pan.
Zero Parades for Dead Spies is an espionage RPG brought to you by Down Studio, award-winning makers of Disco Elysium, available now on PC. You play as Herschel Wilk, a disgraced spy returning to the city of her failure for a desperate assignment. To pull it off, you've got to untangle a web of intrigues and assemble a new crew from the ashes of your former network. Along the way, you'll uncover the secrets of a massive, vibrant city, home of unforgettable characters brought to life with full voiceover.
That's right.
Get advised or confused by 15 unique skills. Change your beliefs with conditioning. Shape your mind into a weapon. Survive high-stakes dramatic encounters. Together they cause lasting ripples for yourself and the assignment. With multiple ways to approach every task, you have the chance to own the story, as long as you can live with the results. Zero Parades for Dead Spies.
Damn.
Da.
And even if you could get more than 100 meters away, his sight target forget time value has him remembering what he last smelled for an additional 20 seconds and will try to find it. So to de-aggro Calamite, we not only need to get more than 100 meters away from him, but we also need to keep that distance for over 20 seconds, which is simply not possible in a normal fight. But what about co-op? As it turns out, yeah, we can totally get Calamite to lose aggro on us without any glitches. Just have your co-op partner lure Calamite to the cliff while you hang out at the opposite end of the arena. If they hold Calamite's attention for long enough, when they die or black crystal out, you're too far away for Calamite to smell you, and he just kind of gives up and doesn't know what to do. This makes for a clear demonstration of how bosses really do just use a large smell radius to find you and stay aggroed, and without it, they often wouldn't. Sadly, I don't think there's any cheese potential here. I tried my best to use the Black Bow of Ferris, combined with the Hawk Ring and Feather Arrows, and I found that I couldn't get close enough to do damage. If you're very careful to inch your way just outside of Calamite's nose distance, the arrows can make contact, but they'll unfortunately do 0 damage while also getting his attention. And in his brief moment of moving towards whatever hit him, you'll wind right up back in his smell range. If you're gonna cheese him with arrows, you'll probably just have to do it the old-fashioned way of doing that before Goff shoots him down. Let's also talk about the other dragon, Seath. In my previous video, I mentioned that he doesn't use sound to locate you, which is an assumption based on the idea that he's blind. So some players think equipping the Slumbering Dragon Crest ring causes him to lose track of you, making it easier to get behind him for the tail cut. But this isn't true for a couple of reasons, the first of which is that he can smell you at all times and always knows where you are. If you thought the ring was helping and it looked like Seath was attacking somewhere else in the room, that was a false positive. That's just kind of how he normally is, and he can behave the exact same way without the ring equipped. It's not that he ever doesn't know where you are, it's that some of his attacks are very slow. Sometimes he'll target a location.
Head home at the central swamp lift. There's one monster of a lightning storm. If you must venture out beneath the open sky, then be careful.
Hello.
Go to that location.
Ex-collector. Welcome to my channel.
A, pa jevi ga, uđi tu Helldiver sobu, šta da vam kažem. Thanks. Neće niko da skupi starog vođu. I hoće na gotovo.
3 da.
Niko ne voli da isprlja ruke. Niko. Samo mi nesretnici. Rizikujem život da me grom udari. Zaigrajmo strujno kolo.
Rocking Stone.
Keva me natovarila s hranom, sad razmišljam gdje sada spavam, rekao punog stomaka, ma nema šanse. I onda pogledam Discord, ma rekao kako ja da znam da je Slavko tu, ako nije tu.
Ma tu sam, nego sam se bio mutirao.
Vidio sam isto da nisi u igre, rekao šta sad?
A pa tačno je tačno.
A to nije tačno, a?
To je tačno. Zbrisa Kecmana, brzinu.
Ko, Kecman? Kecman ti ne pogleda. On čovjek ima obavezu. Kada da radiš. Meni je obaveza da odem na posao, pretpostavljam. Će munja da me pošprajca.
Let's head home at the central swamp lift.
Baci glinu bombu, grom udari posred toga. su munje brže i brže da bio oko mene.
Da.
Kao u pesmi Lepa Brene, sećaš li se Lepi gromu moj?
Jeste.
Kako je pod nama pucalo?
Ugledan ili kako se zlopati. Baš u tebi.
To sam znao da mora da bude. Tako kaže, nemoj nikad stojiš ispod dreta da grom udara. Later, bitches.
Well done. Well done.
Pa
Indeed.
Došao sam da uzmem moje komponente. Ove ljubičaste. I uradio sam jedan smarački quest.
O, dobro. Polako.
Petla hrani samo limunovima. Imao sam limunova bio...
Yes?
Pjevca, ne petla, pjevca. Što kaže panica, pjevac.
Shani asked me to help.
Ćemo mi Deep Rock da igramo.
What can I get you?
Može.
Just restocked some
Kaže,
nice
nemam
grenades.
para.
I was thinking of cleaning up in here, but I think the club.
Mislio sam da tradujem...
Šta nudi ovaj novi? Nesrećni kučkin sin.
Nudi Mirage set ako ga nemaš. Treba i ti ljubičasti
Ja mislim da imam taj Mirage set, mislim da imam.
Možda mu daš Rocketeer drivere, Leaper drivere, Bastion drivere. Queen Matrix, Queen Reactor.
To je divno.
Howdy isto možda kupiš. Da mislim možda kupiš Howdy.
Ozbiljno?
Da. Možda kupiš novčiće, samo ne znam koliko dobiš novčiće.
Aj domoj.
Možda kupiš one brodove što tebi fale. Daš oružje. Možeš oružje daš. Za brodići. Možda kupiš 2 velika broda i 3 mala. Ljubičasti. Imaš ovo isto.
Čekaj sad nešto, iznašlo mi ovdje neka vijest, obavijest. Izgleda na Epiku daju 3 Tomb Raider igre, samo malo sad ću da preverim. Epski. Znači, da. Bukvalno daju Tomb Raider Remaster, Cats 2 i 3.
Sačekat ćeš još jednom moment sam.
No polako bre, bez žurbe.
Pa nije žurba ili ne, već ovo ti imaš jednom ili 2 put dnevno, toliko uspijem puta da odradim, znaš.
Pa eto.
Ne volim da se guzim oko bossova, ovo mi je najlakši način da dođem do materijala. Ne volim da se s drugim ljudima guram, razumeš, ili da, kao konomat skin sam igra sa Darkom ili s Catsonom. Potrošili smo jedno 60-70 granata da ubijemo bossa, da bi 3-4 čoveka već bila tamo i opelješili su, razumeš. Kako se zove onaj novi, onaj turbajn, onaj novi mini boss. Već su ga opelješili. Ja sam rekao prvi, razumeš, koji je onako ha, he, znaš, kao smešno, znaš. Kao pa ja sam pomogao. Ja rekao kurac ti moj pomogao, rekao sam da ga ubijem sljedeći put kad vidim. Nisam mislio stvarno, nego nigdje. Budem ga vidio u lobiju da sam ja, da radi istu foru, dobit će meta. Dobro, nisam htio da budem ono seranje, mislim, nervira me to.
Ili ja priznim, htio se da budiš.
Ne, ja sam miran po prvi. Ja sam za to ko prvi devojka njemu.
Nisam sad tako se uključio, znači koji event u toku igraš?
Elektromagnetno uvijek.
Aha, okej.
Jednom ili 2 put dnevno ima da se igra i to je to.
Pa jebi ga, onda treba to iskoristiti, to je normalno.
Eri ga bari, oko ne rada.
Od igre ga, brate, pa ću postao sad, koje je 1-2 put dnevno. Vladar sam ja negdje ne ide. Sviđaju mi se Deeper Galactic, cool su skroz. Ali mi znači dosta što sam mi rekao neke stvari, ovako stvarno ne znam i dalje, pretpostavljam da 30% misija, neki su mi sad jasno, ali kako se šta radi, ali cool je kad igraš, kad imaš s kim da čekaj, kaži mi ko još igra Galactic, sam tebi, Catman.
Drakula ga igrao, ali znaš kakav je Drakula. Nešto kao Tomislav, Drakula se uvati iz nečega, kao cool je.
Znaš šta Tomislav odigrao 3 partije Far Cry, odnosno Far West, evo ne mogu uopšte, nikad.
Ja ako ga sad uvatim da igram, ako budu malo već više kontenta u taj Far West, ja ću sigurno da nakucam bar 100-200 sati, ako ne više. Znajući koliko ima igre da se radi. A Tomislav proba igru malo tap, pa to ti je neče sad i on je završio igru. Prešao igru.
Da, on bi 15
Ja ne volim tako da uzem nešto i na 2 minuta oplatiš.
Šta, a? Čuti, možda će da prođe bez kiše.
Neka ideja bi ti bila da skupiš što više možeš ovih Rocketeer drivera.
Počim da igram, kad se nakanim da igram solo, pošto ste vi svi specijalci.
A
ne mogu nikako da...
Nisam ja specijalac, ja...
Da igram duose ili triose, vi ste bolesnici za te stvari, šta da vam ja radim? Igrajte...
Ko je bolestan? Nije to istina, jednostavno ti nemaš toliko vremena. Darko sedne, on bi igrao 10 sati, razumeš, Ark Raidere. Ja odigram 2 sata, a on igra 10 sati, ne mogu ni ja da ga pratim. Jedan meč, drugi meč, treći meč, ja ono čekaj jebote, stani malo. Da će ga on čitav dan. Ali on dosta igra, ali malo stvari uradi. On voli da lutuje, ali nema plan, nikakav plan nema. Nego razumeš, idem i skupljam sve redom. To nije plan.
Kako mi se igram recimo sam protivnici isto teški ili se skjeluju koliko igrača ima?
Pa aj recimo da talasi nisu toliko veliki i na manji nivoima težine, tu level 2, 3, imat ćeš robota, onog drona koji ide za tobom. Čim ti uđe prvi igrač, dron ti ode. Ti možeš sada startaš misiju, ja mogu da se ubacim čim završimo.
Da, okej.
Samo izbaci drona i ubaciti igrača, tako radi.
Dobro, dron je tu da pomogne.
Dron može da te revive-uje, 2 ili 3 puta.
To sam mu ja i sad zadao kao, što sam u stvari bili. Evo to ovaj elektromagnetik je do jaja, znači koliko možeš dobrih stvari da nađeš.
Možeš. Moraš da igraš. Ti. Ja dođem s posla, ti. Ja igram ovo dosta, ti igraš još više.
Evo ga Dare. Kakav kralj.
Nema tu ugovaranje. To je tako. To je tako, druže moj. Ja sam sad ušao u elektromagnetu luju, radio sam zadatak dok sam izašao iz nje. Znači nema džablevarenja. Prošli put sam otišao na Spaceportu, radio sam 3 misije u jednom krugu. Ja mu kažem, uradi misiju dok ti čaš kao kreker, on kaže kupit ću jedan drevno. Ja rekao, napravit ćeš čudo s jednim drevnom. Mislim, ubijali me... Sve u redu. Nije stvar o misijama, ne moraš sve misije da uradiš. Imaš određen, nekih 40 misija, ja mislim da bi dobio opciju da praviš granatni lancer. Sad ne moraš ni to da radiš. Možeš da nađeš novi recept za onaj ručni granatni lancer. Slabije, ima jednu granatu, ali možeš da nađeš bez da radiš misije lancer. Jedno. To ti je ovako lazy varijanta za ljude koji hoće ranije da ga koriste. Da mi još jedna turbina, ja sam završio. Nema potrebe da se zajebavam sa bossom i da ga jurim okolo. Znam kako se ubija, ubio sam ga 2 puta. Prvi put sam ga koknuo prvi dan. Znamo da nisi igrao. Ubit će me neko na pravdu Bogu, bojim se. Hello.
Welcome to my channel.
Hello. Malo pred sam našao 3 loptice. Bez da ubijam jednu onu kukulicu.